Well, hello there. I hope you're doing well. And today, I am here to redeem my sins. Last week, against my better judgment, I unfortunately wasn't able to play Bleach. Due to my own hubris, I embarked upon a journey unlike any into the worlds unknown to man. And I played other games. And to amend such sins, and to restore my true value of the character that I perceive to be perfect at its core. And as a gacha addict unlike any. And now, the only way I know how to do so is by gambling yet again. I've been delaying, pulling for Bambietta upon time and time again. For weeks, months, years it feels like. All because I'm too afraid of facing an individual that could rival my own powers. As we all know, Bambietta's IQ is as low as it gets, and so is mine. And as such, there will be a standoff of the Titans when we face against each other in a Thunderdome of Gacha. And see who prevails in the end. Whose brain cell is stronger? That is a true question. And for that, we will find out the answer today. But before that, I hope everyone is doing well on this Saturday afternoon. Apologies, I was a little bit belated. I was helping one of my friends move this morning. And as such, unfortunately I wasn't able to make it on time. But that's not going to prevent us from having fun today anyway. Now, let's try to get maybe a couple good stamps before we begin the gacha endeavors. Maybe farm the core stamp as per usual. We'll see. Behind that list, High Creek. Hopefully you guys doing well. I see you understood the errors of your ways. You finally embrace the Crunchyroll supremacy. I respect you for that. Hi there, Hakim. Glad to see you. Hopefully you do well. No, I'm fine. It wasn't too bad. I just treated it like a morning exercise. To be fair, he didn't have a lot to move. And he wasn't moving that far either. It was literally like 5-10 minutes away. I just helped him move from his old folks' place to his own. And the hardest challenge was to move a couch because we basically had to combine both our brain cells in order to understand how to fit that thing through the door before we realized that we should take it apart first. And we spent a solid half an hour trying to brute force our way through. And we managed to get half of it in, but then we realized that we can't really turn it. So we had to abandon that mission before we could even begin. Good times. Hi there, Trees. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Alright, let's see. I did get some decent pieces, I believe, while farming for the past couple of weeks. I don't think there was anything like super exciting, unless my memory deceives me, which usually is the case. But we'll check it out and see how it turns out. I think we're first of all gonna farm the core stamp, get all the bad luck out of the way, and then we're gonna pull for Bambietta. Because usually that works. Last time it didn't. But as long as we don't see Yami, I feel like we'll be fine. No, it was alright. I did get treated to a meal afterwards, His mom made us some lunch, and I was like, you know what? I usually don't really indulge before stream. I usually try to come in here on an empty stomach to, ensure that I'm nice and zeroed in, I'm focused on what's in front of me. But I decided maybe today is a different day. Look, Retrees, rotation, schmitation. Who needs rotation when you can have perseverance and determination of steel like I do? That's the only thing you need in life. Don't let these tryhards tell you otherwise. They tell you you're not doing it wrong. Bah humbug, I say to that. Who needs proper rotations? Nobody. That's a true answer. Absolutely nobody. Oh man, flat attack. Golly. Alright, the Blaze. I'm glad to see you. Hopefully they will. Don't say they ain't prime Italians, Blaze. If Doc was here, he would have crucified you where you stood. Alright, so let's just check out what I have right now. I don't think I got any finesse or like attack pieces. I have this one, but this one's pretty bad. I'm not gonna level it up. I'm looking for at least 3 good substats. That's what I'm aiming for. Let's see if we have anything exciting here. Okay, this is not bad. Crit damage, ultimate charge, crit rate, crit damage. That's pretty good. This one's okay. Let's see what else I got. Yeah, no. Ooh, I didn't know I had this. Okay, this is kind of fire. I don't know what she needs, but crit damage is usually good. So let's try to roll this. And knowing all my luck is gonna roll all in ultimate charge rate, but you know, I'm a man of belief. My belief is strong, and said belief is showing that I will succeed this time. I will succeed this time. Well, I tried. To see it. I hate to see it. That's not a great start. Let me see if I have anything good here. I tried to roll this one, but it didn't quite work out. As you can see, I got ailment on there. I don't think I have anything better. I did see that some people use ultimate charge rate on her, which I don't know if she's required to have it, to be honest, but it is what it is. I did hear that Uryu is apparently finesse as well, which, to be honest, is probably for the better, because at least you can have a proper team and not wait like months upon months. I see. Well, the thing is, that was my next question, okay? So, I have a dilemma. Do I... Listen, Patrice, I see the future. I'm waiting for the time when we can reroll the main stats. I'm preparing for the distant past in 10 years' time. Well, this is what I was gonna ask. If I get her B1, do I still care about ultimate charge rate? That is my question. And also whether I should go for B1. Because B1 is pretty solid. Like, it gives finesse damage 25% and gives her basically Ichigo's ult. So, it's kind of nice, I feel like. But the thing is, it's only in the start of the battle, so it's not like make it or break it type of situation. Crit rate, I see. Okay, well, that's fine. That's fine. Alright, you know what? Let's start with a quick, nice and easy call stat. Let's see if we can get some good luck going. Because clearly that stamp didn't quite work out for us. But to be honest, stamp is usually an endeavor that I don't like partaking in, shall we say. I also actually... This is not really that exciting, but I managed to improve the build of my bankai Ichigo. And now you may be asking, so bankai Ichigo? In a big August of 2026? Lux, what is this, 2025? And today I say it is indeed. Because desperate time call for desperate matches. Because Slash DPS ain't coming anytime soon, probably. So I'm just doing what I can. I'll show that as well. It's not like the perfect build, but it's pretty good, I'd say. It's pretty good. It's 100% crit rate. So, you know, it's there. Well, let's see if we can get lucky first try. Okay, no secret path. That's fine. That's fine. Only 1 gold box as well. Not ideal, but that's okay. Maybe. Ooh, Grimmjow. What is that, 2? I thought it was only 1. I guess my eyes do deceive me, in fact. I see. I mean, the thing is, I personally like ultimate charge rate of my DPSs anyway. I try to get it in substats as much as I can because the more the better, I believe. But we'll see what we can get. I do have quite a lot of those gold shard situation, and I also have quite a bit of reroll materials, so we're probably gonna get something decent, I'd say. I'm not looking for like perfect build, but I would like to get as close as I can to it, shall we say. Okay, 4 gold boxes, let's see what we can get. We got Ichigo shards, we got Ulquiorra shards, Mayuri, and another Ichigo. Okay, that's fine. Can we be one and done? Can it be done? Is she? Are you talking about free-to-play Grim or the pay-to-win one? Well, not really pay-to-win, but like the resurrection one. Oh, jeez. Sorry to hear that. Well, glad to hear that, I guess. Sorry to hear that he got into a car accident. Yeah, you see, that's why I don't like driving. I wasn't meant for the road. My Neviness to NS gameplay is to prove that. Okay, Grimmjow is usually the harbinger of good luck. Grimmjow never done me wrong. So I think we might be cooking. Let's see. Okay, go to retreats, but the thing is, I'm not looking for like the perfect build. I just want the build that works, and obviously she doesn't have her best in slot team right now. So, ooh, 5 gold boxes as well. Okay, let's see. What do we get? Yeah, that's not good. And got another one. Okay, so far these gold boxes are pretty grim looking. Okay, now the moment of truth. Let's see. Can I get lucky? First try. First and done. Come on. I believe! Szayelaporro can be mad at that. Can be mad at Szayelaporro. I still didn't even try to max his out, so we take that. That is absolutely fine. I don't mind dupes as long as they're for the characters I actually use. That is fine. Alright, let's run it back. Let's see if we can get on the second try. As I told you guys, Grimmjow always brings the luck. Whenever you see anybody else besides Grimmjow, it's always 50-50, whether you get lucky or not. With Yami, it's about 90-10. But Grimmjow, 100%. He never did me wrong. 69% progress. Very nice. We got some white Ichigo shards, Byakuya, and another Grimmjow. Okay, that's fine. Let's run again. Alright. It would be nice if we get an early secret passage. That'll be kind of fire, but I was kind of hoping that by now we would have got those buffs for the percentage drop rate for the stamp corridor, because the devs were talking about it, but they haven't implemented it yet. They might actually do it with Uri, I guess, when he releases. Okay, now the Bianca, we're getting quite a few of those. Nell, she's already maxed out, so that's not too great. Alright, let's do it one more time. I think we need to do it twice, actually. I probably should have done one run, to be fair, but I don't really like doing one runs. It's 5 or nothing. Hi there, DBL. I'm glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. Okay, come on, Edros. Do me a solid and give me a secret passage. Ah, it is what it is. Alright, we got 2 gold boxes again. So far, I haven't got anything too exciting from them, but that is okay. That is okay. Alright, Bambietta, come on. I believe this time we're gonna get them. Maybe even another one. What was the 45th episode about, DBL? I did hear that it was close towards, like, the climax already, where, like, Toshiro transforms and everything, and, like, Kenpachi went into his bankai form. Well, fortunately, I assume he go unscathed, please. Okay, Grimmjow. We all know what Grimmjow means. Okay, let's see. Let's see what we can get. Okay, we got nail shots, Yorichi. Okay, come on. I believe that we gonna get Bambietta. Come on. Did he? Interesting email, interesting. Again, I mean, I don't use him anymore, but he's not maxed out, so that's fine. That's okay. He's 4 out of 5, I think, right now, so that completes him, basically, but no ideal. It's fine, though. It's fine. This shit out, man. Fascinating. I mean, to be honest, like Loki or Rihima kind of carries 1000-year Blood War, because without her, Ichigo would have got clapped to hell and back like at least 3 times. She was really carrying the entire Soul Society on her shoulders. The Shantungusun was doing all the time, if anything. Okay, we got 3 gold boxes. Let's see. Can we get something good from them? Ulquiorra shards, Bianca shards, Kenpachi, Uru, and another Ichigo. It is what it is. No worries, DBL, take your time, take your time. We're not gonna pull for at least another, maybe half an hour or so while we're trying to get the stamps in order. Gotta get the core stamp first. Getting all the bad luck out of the way. That's what you always gotta do. I mean, getting this charge on the second day of it happening is it's kind of crazy, not gonna lie. But I'm glad at least they're all doing well. That's some good news. I will be catching up on Bleach week after next because I have a little vacation going. I'm not going anywhere, just taking a bit of time off. And I was planning to basically catch up on all the Bleach that I missed. So after next week, I will be fully caught up and I can be raving together with you guys. Because right now, I got no idea what's happening there. I haven't watched a single episode of 1000-Year Blood War. So I wanted to save it as a special experience where I can, you know, digest it all in one go. Like, kind of set a couple days aside, grab some snacks, and, you know, just have a great time, relive my youth, if you will. Because the last time I watched Bleach was, like, in 2012, 2013, somewhere there. So we'll see, we'll see. Is this an early hidden passage? I think it is. Yeah, it is, because we... Well, actually, was it? I don't know. I kind of lost track. This spider, I don't know. Nah, I don't know about him. Okay, we got a few gold boxes. Ooh, actually quite a few. 4, in fact. Alright. Yeah, Aizen. We got another Aizen. We got Szayelaporro. We got Kenpachi. Hi there, Savic. Well, that's exactly was my plan because I'm the kind of man that I don't really like following episode by episode, if you know what I mean. I'd much rather have like a backlog, like at least 5 to 10 episodes that I can watch in one go, and that way I can enjoy myself and not just have like 20 minutes experience. I want a full spread, 7-course meal, not just an appetizer. I don't need my moosh boosh. I need me the whole T-bone steak and everything. Alright, let's see. Ooh, let's go. Okay, we got Bambietta, nice. Third try is a charm, as they say. And it was, in fact, guaranteed. Okay, nice, nice, nice. We take that, we go again, and we go Szayelaporro on there, so it's all good. It's all fine. Our Gin basically is maxed out now. There we go. There you go again. He's gonna be my main carry for the second thrust team if I ever need one. Probably won't, but, you know, it's good to have him. This is my Ichigo, by the way. As I said, I did upgrade him a little bit. Nothing too crazy, but he is pretty good. I got him to 119 ultimate charge rate without the ultimate charge rate third piece. 83 crit rate, 111 crit damage, and it's basically 100% because he gets 1875 from crit rates, so it's basically fully maxed out even without his hollow mask. And I got this piece for him, which gives him ultimate damage, which is pretty nice. And I kind of bit the bullet and upgraded this one because I didn't feel like farming it, and even though it rolled into defense once, still had ultimate charge rate, crit damage, so I was like, might as well. And it got 9% damage on there, so it's all fine. He's basically finished. I'm pretty much done with all my characters now. I think he was like the only one that was a little bit all over the place. Let's upgrade as Szayelaporro as well. Yes, my Ichigo is B1 indeed. I did consider getting him B2, but to be honest, it gives him like 25% extra damage, maybe like 30 at best, and it's fine, but to be honest, I prefer, personally, my strategy and like philosophy when it comes to boundaries, unless they change the gameplay of the character and they improve the gameplay, I don't tend to go for them. And that is why I am strongly considering getting B1 Bambietta, because it does improve her gameplay, not only damage. Because the ultimate from the get-go actually will allow her to do some crazy stuff, I feel like. And she kind of will be pretty future-proof, I feel like, because her gameplay is pretty fun. Did I try her out? I actually didn't. Okay, never mind. I've seen her gameplay, though. But yeah, I feel like she will be pretty good once we get Uru as a tactical unit. And then you can still use Kisuke until like Candace releases. And I feel like with that team, they will be pretty nice. Because she clearly wants full finesse teams. She's kind of like Ichigo, where she doesn't really work with other units besides the thrust team. So Aizen and Kisuke just no ideal for her right now. I mean, I get the retreats, but I just... like, when it comes to damage, I'm not really, like, a big numbers guy, you know? I like big numbers, but at the same time, it's fine if he doesn't do as big of a number as he can. Because I'd much rather get, like, boundaries for characters that actually improve their gameplay tremendously, because I feel like that's more worthwhile, at least to me. So, I don't know. I don't really know, like, the minute details on how to play Bambietta, to be honest, but we'll figure it out. Okay, so I need to... wait, do I need to charge, I think? Okay, and now I can enter Wall Sting. Okay. I mean, I might change my mind, you never know. The main reason why I don't go hog wild on boundaries at the moment is simply because you don't have to. I mean, the ban is still gonna last, like, what, 30 days or something? Well, actually a little bit more. Probably like 40 to 50. Because I think they removed the time limit, didn't they? So, basically... we still got time, and if I do decide to go harder for Ichigo, I will. She got an interesting gameplay, to be honest. I like that she's basically... she basically like an upgraded version of Toshiro, I guess. Which is kind of nice. Okay, let's do the ultimate, actually. Because we're trying to check out how long it takes her to actually get the ult. And I don't know how she built here, obviously, but it didn't seem like it was crazy amount of time, which is good. I keep forgetting the pressing basic attack removes all the old stuff. Okay, there we go. Is Uri on 2nd of September? That's good, that's good. I might actually stream on 2nd of September because I will have a vacation at that time. So we might do it just... at the same time, essentially. Also, what does it mean to release ultimate at like 0 spiritual charge? I might do something wrong. I mean, the thing is, I feel like for majority of people, it's way more worthwhile to save until we get like the full characters released. Because the thing is, you don't have really a need to pull for Bambietta at the moment. Like, she's good, don't get me wrong, but she's not required for anything. Like, you can get by if you have majority of other units right now. She's not really gonna make or break your account. But I feel like she is the one that probably has the highest potential out of DPSs, because the entry skill seems to be kinda nuts. It's basically like a tactical unit in disguise, because she gets an extra skill essentially. And that's what makes tactical units so good, is the fact that they get access to basically 3 skills instead of 2. And I feel like she's basically in the same vein. And I don't know if we're gonna get, like, every single Finesse character will have entry skill, or if it's gonna be, like, exclusive to DPSs, and maybe, like, the supports and the tactical unit. How much potential? Hard to say, because it will really depend how much Uru's gonna buff her. But if he's gonna buff her tremendously, I feel like that probably will be worthwhile getting her. Whoa, did the stream bug out? Well, listen, guys, listen. We already established that it's not my fault. The game didn't bug out. What do you want me to do? Listen, guys, it's not me. It's you. It's you, I tell you. Look, I don't know. What do you want me to do? Ultimate is probably gonna give me a headache, not gonna lie. It's probably gonna give me a headache, not gonna lie. But then again. Listen, Creek, it's on your end, not on mine. Listen, guys, I keep telling you, it's not me, it's you. If my game doesn't bug out, you can't tell me it's my fault. We all established that, and we all accepted that as the truth, and nothing but the truth. No, listen. You're not listening, listen to me. I will only take the blame if I see the evidence of said blame. Exactly, Patrice, exactly. Alright, let's see. Listen, Liz, the truth is subjective, and you know it. Truth is whatever you want to believe it, at the end of the day. I don't know about that, Angel, I don't know about that. Exactly, Liz, what if it's a conspiracy in disguise? Have you thought about that? Gotta think about it. Alright, let's craft a couple stamps. Let's see if we can get something decent. And Liz, if you don't mind, can you bring my lucky charm along? I need Mr. Greg on the horn, so he can bless my pulls and allow me to pull the greatest Bambietta this world has ever seen. If you would, please. And while she does that, let me quickly try to get some good stuff. Alright, let's do all this stuff. Don't really need any of that. That's all good. Let's do this. Let's see if we can get some heat. HP. Slash finesse, but not the good one. Defense, crit damage, defense, attack, defense, flat attack. Okay, no ideal. Hi there, Doc. Glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. Let's see. Defense, HP. Oh, man. Slash damage. Come on. HP. Oh, man. This would have been good if it was crit rate, but... that's fine. That's fine. Ultimate charge rate, but not the good kind. Another ultimate charge rate, but not the good kind. Listen, Sapphic. I'm just saying, Greg has the badges to prove his luck. You guys don't. If you allow me to get the greatest luck this world ever seen, I will call you upon you instead. It's all about proving a point. Hi, Random. Glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. No, I have not. Yet. We will be pulling for her in a minute. I'm just trying to see if we can get some decent stuff before we do so. Stamp-wise. HP, defense. Okay, nothing too exciting there. Spirit damage, crit rate, but not the good one. Attack. Ultimate charge rate, defense, attack, defense, attack. Okay. So far, nothing too exciting, unfortunately, but that's fine. Listen, Angel, we are all in this together. Part of the crew, part of the team. Come on. If I succeed, you will succeed as well. Because if I can do it, you can do it probably 10 times better. Let's be honest. That's how it works. Alright. As you can see so far, I treat this as getting all the bad, nasty luck out of the way, you know? We need to cleanse our souls, our hearts, and our spirits of this ungodly sight that we're witnessing before our very own eyes. Because this is not good. In fact, it's quite the opposite. It's pretty bad. Listen, Creek, I need your luck. Because as I said, if I have your luck, you will have your luck, and we will have each other's luck. You have mine, I have yours. And we can go with it. Good, Greg, good. Hi there, by the way. Hopefully you do well. This is something worth getting out of bed for. Wouldn't you say? Okay, give me just one moment. Let me do a couple more. And then we're gonna get to the pulling. Strike. Another strike. Another spirit. HP. Defense. Flat attack. No ideal. Okay. Okay. Finally. Okay, we might be cooking with gas over here. Okay, give me a second. Jeez Louise. Okay. 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 Give me a second. Give me a second. Listen, Random, it's all about belief. You gotta believe in yourself, believe in the greater good of the universe, and believe that the luck will permeate you and this world as we know it. That's the only way you will achieve greatness. Crit damage, we take that. Ultimate charge rate, that's fine. Okay, this is no ideal. This kind of mid. Like attack, ultimate charge rate, crit damage. It's fine. It's fine, but it's not. It's not great. Like, it's fine, but it could be better. It could be better. It could be better. Okay, let's try this because I have quite a few of these gold thingies. So let's do like, I don't know, let's do 50. Let's do 50 and see what we can get. Okay, we go thrust, we go HP, we go thrust, we go another thrust. I'm gonna thrust this bad luck away. No. Oh man, like every time you get perfect substats, it's always a crappy main stat. It's like every single time. If this was created, it might have been decent. Slash again. Spirit. Thrust. Strike. Slash. Attack, but not good kind. Another strike. HP. Another strike. Finesse, but the good one. HP, defense, attack. I'm being attacked by these bad stamps. Left, right, and center. You barrage from every side. HP. Attack. Man. Attack, but it's not ideal. Ailment, attack, ailment. Defense, attack, ultimate charge rate, defense, ultimate charge rate, attack. Okay. Let's try 100. Okay? I'm in desperate mood. Okay, we go spirit, we go strike, we go defense, we go HP, we go another defense, we go slash, thrust, defense, attack. Man, this is terrible. Slash, thrust, finesse, but not the good kind, defense, another strike, thrust, finesse. Man, I feel like I'm getting finessed over here. Slash, spirit, defense, strike, thrust. Okay. I don't like ailment and HP, but if we don't get anything better, I might have to settle down for that one. Finesse again, strike, attack, HP. Now listen, Liz, we trying our best over here. Sometimes you win and sometimes you me. That's just how it be. Didn't mean to rhyme there, but there it is. Attack, defense, attack, HP, crit damage, attack, HP, another crit damage, but not good kind, crit rate, oh man, flat attack, come on, crit rate, attack, defense, HP, attack, another flat attack, crit damage, attack, defense. Look, random, it's all part of the game. You win some, you lose some, and if you're me, you just lose more than you win. And then just life for you. It's fine, though. It's fine. We'll get our time in the sun. Eventually. At some point. Maybe. Defense, flat attack. Ultimate charge rate, defense, another ultimate charge rate, okay, ailment, another ailment, attack. Man, this is rough. Ultimate charge rate, HP, ailment, defense, ailment, attack. Oh, and just like that, 100 stamps go down the drain. Okay, let's do a couple more stamp conversions. HP, defense. Okay, let's do this. Let's try again. Just give me a minute. Let me make sure I get all this garbage out of the way. I'll do a couple more and then we'll do the pulls. Because I'm just trying my best to get some decent stuff going. And the way I see it is the more garbage we get right now, the better stuff we're gonna get in the summoning. I hope. A man can dream. A man can dream. There's no quite as good of a feeling as when you get all the good stamps from the get-go. That's like the best feeling ever, so you don't have to do what I'm doing right now. And the only time I ever did that is, I think, for Ichigo. Like, my Ichigo just, his summons were absolute atrocity, but the actual stamps were pretty good. So it's balancing between, you know, the good and the evil, shall we say. Defense, great, great. That's exactly what I wanted. Listen, as soon as there's gonna be a single HP based or defense based unit in this game, I will have the best build possible, because HP and defense love me. Those are the two stats that I can't escape no matter how hard I try. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let me do one more. Look, you can't have the good without the bad. And just how it is, you gotta balance it between the two. Great. Man, we didn't get a single even decent middle piece so far. No single crit rate whatsoever, from what I've seen at least. HP, finesse, HP. Maybe finesse is not my typing. Because usually I don't struggle this much with, like, the new character build. Like, usually I get at least something decent by now. At least something usable. But so far, yeah. Listen, when Chad comes out, he will be defense-based and I will be the king. I will build the greatest Chad this world has ever seen, and you guys gonna witness it firsthand. Flat attack, come on! Please. I mean, I guess I go decent stamp already, so it's fine. I'm not particularly too butthurt about that. But I don't have even remotely good middle piece. Like, not even remotely good. Ah, man, oh man, oh man. Listen. Chad is the only man that managed to fight the greatest enemy this world has ever seen, the ground. And show me another character that can fight ground as skillfully as he can. Because, spoiler alert, you can't. Because he is the best at it. He mastered the art of fighting the ground to such an unbelievable perfection that the ground is horrified whenever he goes. Defense, HP, crit rate. Oh, come on, if this was crit damage. Man, oh man, oh man. We are really struggling over here. And I mean, really struggling. Strike, defense, attack, defense, HP, crit rate. Oh, come on. So far, every single crit rate I saw, it was like one roll away from being good. Like, every one of them. Every single one of them so far. Spirit, attack, HP, crit rate, attack, ailment, HP. Man. This is terrible. What's happening today? I thought it was gonna be a good day. I woke up, there was sun shining outside my window for once, and I was like, today is gonna be my day. And this is what I get. This is what I get for my good behavior. Of believing in the best and striving for the best. And this is what I have. This is precisely what I get. Okay, this is fine, but I think I'm gonna still stick with the other one because it has ultimate charge rate on it, to be honest. HP, ailment, attack, HP, yeah. Maybe I have any old luck then, Liz. Maybe I need the clouds to bring me luck. Maybe the sun is just not the way. The sun is a foreign object in the good old UK, so I guess it just doesn't work out Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Alright, let's do this one. HP, thrust, defense, HP. Oh man, oh man, oh man. This is rough. All I want is just a decent left piece and a decent middle piece. That's all I want. I'm not even looking for perfection. I just want like either finesse or attack percentage on left piece and crit rate on the middle piece. Is that too much to ask? Is that too much to ask, game? Come on. Oh, man. The sand is always a deterrent. If you're me, it's always a bad time. Attack, attack, defense, defense, another attack, another ailment. Okay, well, let's try this again, I guess. Let's do like 20. I'm gonna do 20 at the time. Oh man, every single time I see that finesse and its crappy substance, my heart breaks in two. Like, I got probably every single other typing damage on there with crit damage except finesse. And it always goes that way. You never get anything good on the typing you're hoping for. The only thing you get is disappointment. Okay, ultimate. Defense, attack. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Let's go again. Thrust, thrust, strike, defense, attack. Crit rate, HP, defense, HP. Okay, ailment, ailment again. Ailment the third time. Another ultimate charge rate, that's bad. Oh man, oh man, oh man. We are really struggling. Like, the third piece is the only one that I've been getting decent so far. Everything else is literally the worst. HP. Listen, I'm saving those certificates for for somebody a little bit more worthwhile, to be honest with you. Hi there, Spider. Glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. Let's see. Defense. Look, I'm not gonna resort to using the guaranteed pieces unless I have like the perfect build and I'm just looking for the one gap fill-in kind of piece. I feel like that's the best way of approaching it. Okay, let's do 30. You always gotta strive for perfection, but sometimes you gotta accept that perfection is not gonna happen. You're at least looking for something usable, like I do right now. Thrust, like every single typing I get besides finesse, or even attack, like at least give me attack. Like, I'll take attack. Crit rate, HP. Okay, I'll take this. This is fine. It's ailment on there, but at this point, I'm a broken man enough. I don't care. It's good enough for me. It's good enough for me. Ailment, defense, HP, defense, ultimate charge rate, defense, attack, ultimate charge rate. Okay, let's do another 24. I do want to save some for Uri when he comes out. HP slash finesse, HP thrust, HP spirit. Oh, come on! Like, every time, like, why? Why give me other typings? Just give me something finesse or attack. That's all I want. That is all I want. That's all I'll ever want, in fact. Defense, ailment, attack, attack, another ultimate charge rate. Okay, I'm gonna save those 1,000 for Uru, so let's try the remaining stamp conversion, like whatever I have here. I'll just use, just trying to make sure I didn't miss anything decent here. Let's see. I think they're all fine. Okay, yeah, that should be alright. Alright, let's... all I need is a decent middle piece. No middle piece, the left piece. I didn't get a single one so far. Not even remotely good stuff. Not even remotely good. Attack, HP, attack. I think that's all fine. I just like to make sure that I'm not using anything good, because sometimes I do have a habit of locking things, but occasionally I do my dailies while I'm half asleep in the morning, so occasionally I do sometimes miss a pretty good piece, which basically ends up with me committing a mistake of a lifetime, shall we say. Okay, Spirit again. How many of these, like, strike / spirits did I get already? Like, geez Louise. If Bambietta was any other typing, I would be already done. Is finesse even a thing? Like, come on. I swear. It's like, all I want is just crit rate, crit damage, and it, like, ultimate charge rate or attack are the third passive. Because I don't like upgrading when it's only 2 substats. They're good. You will go... Well, you gotta aim for at least 3, but you hope to get at least 3. Is what I meant to say. Okay, let's do it again. Strike, defense, HP, HP. Oh man, the defense and HP again. Like, come on. What does a man need to do? What kind of crime does a man need to commit to get the good stuff in it? Man, oh man, oh man. This is rough. Did you almost buy those guarantee stamp rolling thingies, Liz? Is that what you made? Alright, let's see. Well, you see, that's an always dangerous decision. You never check your jades while you almost just... while you're fully... You only check your jades while you're fully awake. You never do so while you're half asleep. That is a recipe for disaster, trust me. I've been there, done that. Because, I mean, it wasn't really a mistake because it did kind of work out, but I did pull for Aizen half asleep when I was trying to get him. And basically it kind of worked out because I did manage to get him B4 in a relatively decent manner. But if it was any other character and I by mistake pull for them, I would be kind of disappointed in myself more than anything, really. Okay, so we got 15 left. Let's do that. Okay. Nothing too exciting, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Alright, so we'll do the last one. We'll spend I'd say let's do, we'll leave it at 800. We'll do 20 more for here. Oh, come on. I saw Finesse to go excited for a second, but then I realized what it was. And unfortunately, it wasn't anything good. Unfortunately, it was terrible. Ultimate charge rate again. Attack. Ailment. Attack. Defense. Attack. Ultimate charge rate. Another attack. Defense. And another defense. Okay, I'll do 10 more. Listen! Listen, Creep. Listen. I'm the man of perseverance. I'm gonna try my best, and probably not succeed, to get it from here first. Okay, one more. We're gonna leave it 500. Like, 500 is the lowest I will go. Trust me. Trust me, guys. Trust me. I can hear that you're not trusting me. But I think you should. I really do. Because I think we will succeed if you do. Golly. Finesse. This is rough. This is probably my worst stamp crafting experience in this game to date. To date, this is pretty much the worst it got. I don't think I ever had as bad of luck with these stamps. And hopefully that just means the Bambietta will come through. Okay. Alright, fine. Fine. I will craft it. Fine. Fine. I'm not happy about it. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Alright, where was that crit rate one day ago? I think it was here somewhere. I do have a couple crit damage ones, which I don't think will work out in my favor, to be honest, but... Do I have any crit rate and ultimate charge rate? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think I have any. Okay, let's try this one and see what we can get. Man! All right, we know crafting. We know crafting. We know crafting because no, we actually are crafting. That's why. Because you know what? At this point, let's use them all. Because I don't have a single good middle piece or left piece. I'm literally struggling out here. Spirit, man, I just want finesse. Like, come on. Attack? I'm feeling attacked here right now. No, Creek. I shall not succumb to your evil ways. Okay, we go another one, okay. Okay, we go another one. Hold up. Hold your horse. Just give me a second, Creek. Calm down. We'll be fine. Calm yourself. Oh, where was it? There we go. Okay. Ultimate charge rate, that's fine. Crit rate, that's good. Oh, man, 2 ultimate charge rates. Oh, man. Okay, if I have 2 ultimate charge rates on the middle piece, I probably can get away with not using ultimate charge rate of my 3rd piece. Do I have any attack? Because I might be able to get away with it. Let me check it out. I do, but none of them are good. All trash. All garbage. Do 10 more. Don't do what I'm doing, by the way. I'm doing it so you don't have to. Okay, no. Alright, I mean... Man. My brain is smooth. I clicked on... I'm having it rough, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm having it rough right now. I'm not doing well. In fact, it's quite the opposite. I'm doing exceptionally bad. Golly. Oh, whatever. Fine. Fine. You know what? Fine, I will. Should I try to get some from stamina pills later? Or should I just take the bullet and use this one and this one? Because, I mean, I feel like she will have just too much ultimate charge rate if I use the middle piece and this piece. But... to be honest, at this point, I mean, I will just be wasting more resources if I don't stick to that. And... I probably should just... I probably should just buy the bullet and just make the left piece. Because I'm just... if I don't, I'm gonna waste all my spirit pills and I'm gonna have it rough. And I don't really think I want to do that. How many of those golden thingies do I have? I have 30. Okay, fine. I'm gonna craft pull. Listen, I'm not poor, I'm wealthy backwards, Creek. Come on. Oh, actually, you are correct. Okay, hold up. Listen. I forgot. Okay, hold your horses, Creek. Creek, calm yourself. I forgot. This is a duality of man and Alicante. I forgot that you need the orange pieces. Listen, guys. This is why you do what I don't do. And that is make smart decisions. I do this so you don't have to. How many times do I need to tell you that? Oh man. I mean, for the lack of better words indeed, random. For the lack of better words indeed. I did get pretty royally screwed. And, yeah. That's basically it. You know what? We're all gonna make it back. Let's summon Greg with summoning after this, because, you know what? I need my redemption arc. I need to feel alive again. I spent 3,700 golden pieces and I got nothing to show for it. I need my redemption arc. Because we are struggling. We are Okay, hold up. We might be cooking actually. Hold up. That wasn't too bad. Okay, hold up. Hold your horses. And what a sad bad news, Greg. What unfortunate tales are you gonna tell me today, huh? Greg, please, do me a solid and just tell me I'm gonna have the best luck this world has ever seen, even if it's a lie. I need to believe that it's gonna happen. And I feel like if I believe hard enough... If I believe hard enough... Good things are bound to happen. Okay. Other side. Good things are bound to happen. Okay, so we're back in it. Listen, we are back in it. We are back in it to win it. We redeem ourselves. We're cooking with gas. Listen. You know, listen. This is where it all counts. This is what it's all about. Increase all damage by 9%. We take that. Okay. Hi there, J-Pole. Glad to see you. Hopefully you do well. We are absolutely back in it. We are back in it to win it, guys. What did I tell you? If you believe hard enough, good things are bound to happen. They're bound. How can they not? And I'm probably just going to use this one. I'm just going to buy the bullet and I'm probably going to craft the left piece because at this point, I'm a desperate man. At this point, we already suffered enough. Right, let me quickly let me quickly craft the. I don't know if I even have enough, to be honest. Do I have enough? No, I don't. Okay, hold up. I need to do one more run. I need to do one more run. And then after that we're gonna pull. Okay, we go Slayer Redemption. That is good. 2 crit rates, 1 crit damage, ultimate charge rate in there as well. HP, whatever, but listen. Listen, dog. You gotta believe in me, okay? You gotta understand. I'm a desperate man. I'm at the ends of my width at the moment. You gotta understand that, dog. I'm trying my best. It might not seem like it, but I am trying my best. We've only been streaming for like an hour and I'm already losing my mind. This is what usually happens for like hour 5. But unfortunately, we're already in it. We're already in a very mentally precarious state. Listen, Creek, listen to me. That was part... We had to do what we had to do, Creek. You gotta understand. Sometimes life throws you little surprises. And it's all for you to decipher whether you take those surprises and you roll with the punches, or whether you allow the life to roll you. And I don't like the idea of life rolling me. Okay? I like to do the rolling, not the other way around. And for that, you know, I feel... Listen, Creek. Listen. You're not listening to me. Listen here. Listen here, you little man. How is this? Okay, hold up. We're gonna do one more time. Okay, hold up. Okay, give me a second. Just give me a second. Okay, give me a moment. Listen, Creek, as I was about to say, I know all the advice. If I tell you to do something, you should do it. If I tell you not to do something, you should never do it. And what do I say? Do as I say, not as I do. That is the motto of life. For me, at least. Greg, I need you to think of a character and the location. Basically, just give me a character and give me the location, and I will go there right here, right now, and I will absolve myself of all the sins that I have committed today, and we're gonna have the best luck possible. And in fact, we're gonna have such a good luck that right here, right now, we're gonna get a perfect finesse piece, which is gonna have attack, it's gonna have ultimate charge rate, it's gonna have crit rate, crit damage, and we're gonna be so happy. I'm gonna celebrate so hard, so far, and we're gonna have a good day ahead of us. Trust me. Creek, get out. Get out. How dare you even mention the bold son of a gun's name in my almighty presence? Okay, HP, crit rate, HP, ailment, okay. Yes, you should, Doc. You should. Absolutely. You always gotta take your chances. Doc, you don't want to live with regrets like I do right now. You want to make sure that you're always ready for the unexpected. Just like I am ready to lose all my self-respect right here, right now. Okay, target crafting, finesse, crit rate, crit damage, ultimate charge rate, and attack. Let's just make sure the right one. The last thing I want is to choose a wrong piece. Cause listen, I wouldn't put it past me. Okay, so we go finesse, ultimate charge rate, crit damage, attack percentage. Okay. Okay, making sure this is the right piece. Just making sure. Is that so, Random? Is that so? Should I test your theory? And would you be responsible if I get the worst luck this world has ever seen? Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Okay. Okay, let's look that up. I'm not proud of what I'm about to do, but sometimes desperate time calls for desperate measures, guys. Sometimes you gotta do what you're not proud of. Crit damage, okay. Attack, that's fine. Crit damage, okay. 2 crit damage, 1 attack, that's fine. That's fine. All damage bonus? Great, we take that. Don't even have to reroll substats. This is absolutely fine. What do you mean I fumble? Attack is good. You never disrespect attack. Attack is always good. Like, listen, if it was ultimate charge rate, I would have raged. But attack, you can never be mad at attack. Come on. Come on. And I'm probably just gonna use this one, because to be honest, I don't really have anything, like, better to use. And, I mean, it's attack, crit damage, ultimate charge rate. And it has crit rate on there as well, so... All in all, not the best piece, but, like, it's the best I go, basically. Because I don't think I have anything, like, more worthwhile. I have this, but it has ailment on it, and I don't know, I don't like that. And I have this one as well, but I kind of feel like even though this one didn't roll, like, perfectly, it's still better. Either Pale? Glad to see, hopefully doing well. No. No, no, no. No, Creek, I will not craft one more. Thank you very much. I think ultimate charge rate is probably going to be better for her, to be honest. Because, like, attack is... I just feel like she's not going to have enough. Well, actually, she might. I don't know. I don't have, like, a good third piece for her, though, with attack. I feel like she needs ultimate charge rate. Because without ultimate charge rate, her ult just takes so gosh dang long. It's gonna take 20 years for her to load it up. And also, I just don't think I have any decent attack percentage pieces. Actually, I do have this one, I guess. But I don't feel like it will be enough ultimate charge rate if I do go with these. She's just not gonna do it well enough. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't know. It just feels like... Does it? Well, the thing is, okay, let me check what people on my server are doing, because I believe even like B6 people still using ultimate charge rate on her in a lot of cases. Okay, never mind. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Okay. Okay, it does appear that quite a few people using attack. Okay, never mind. That is true, Random. That is true. Oof, oof. Seeing defense percentage in a big August of 2026 on a character is great. Is amazing. I love that. Brings me back to the glory days. HP percentage, even better. Even better. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Okay. You know what? Fine. I do have ultimate charge rates, and a worst case scenario, I'll just use this one. So, let's try to roll the attack percentage. And see what we can get, and then I'll compare contrast, basically, and then we'll go on from there. I'll probably stick with this one. I don't have one with ultimate charge rate, unfortunately. That would be, like, ideal, but unfortunately don't have one, so we'll just use this, and hope for the best. Well, we hope for the best. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Okay, let's see. Oh, 2 attacks. Ooh. Ooh, that's rough. Oh. Oh, that is rough, rough, rough. Okay, let's try rolling this one. Crit damage. Crit rates. Okay, okay. I'll probably use this one for now. To crit damages, 1 crit rate flat attack on there. And not the greatest piece ever, but you know, it did roll into good stats, so until I get maybe something a little bit more high value, I probably will use this, and then I'll just use this one as a reroll material, because now that we got guarantees in place, it's actually not really a waste of resources to upgrade these things, and then just use them later for guarantees. Yeah. Yeah, probably will use this one, I'd say. I think it's my best choice at the moment. And then she will have about 119 ultimate charge rate, because I do have 2 pieces with ultimate charge rate on here. And that's probably gonna be pretty good. Let me just put it on somebody just to see how much it actually gives. Let's put it on chat. I wanna see what it looks like. Yeah, let's go with this one. Let's go with this one. And then let's go with this one. Okay, so what it will look like. It will be 119%. Yeah, 67.7, 126 crit damage. Not too bad, to be honest. Not too bad. Pretty decent ratios. And I think her weapon gives her, like, what was it? Let me see how much it gives. 25% crit rate. So she basically will be 92% crit rate. Which will be fine. So, yeah, I think this is probably what I'm gonna stick with for now. So, let's go with this. Just level it up fully. Let's start it up. Technique damage, that's fine. She does quite a few techniques, so that's good. We'll take that. And let's upgrade it. Okay, so far, like, you know, sub rolls, pretty decent. We got technique, we got 18% damage on here. So, all in all, she will be pretty good. She will be pretty good. I don't know how much technique, probably ultimate damage is a bit better for her, or like basic attack, but she does technique quite often too. So, that's fine. We'll take that. Alright, let's just remove that from Mr. Chad. Actually, let's check out the final stats that it gives. So it's gonna be 71.5%, so 76.5% crit rates, 134% crit damage, 119% ultimate charge rates, and quite a bit of attack. Obviously, can't see it now, but I think, all in all, I'm satisfied with this build for now. I think this will work pretty well. And we're probably gonna go for B1, so she's not really too struggling with ultimate charge rates in the future. Alright. Greg, are you ready for some gambling? That applies to all of you guys. Are you ready to do some pulls? Because we're gonna pull for Bambietta now. Let me just wait for Mr. Greg to wake up from his eternal slumber. That son of a gun. Sleeping on a job. Alright, now, what we have to do is decide. There you go, good Greg, good. Is decide which character we're gonna go with. Which character would allow us to, you know, pull Bambietta into our clutches. I know Bambietta is very fond of handsome gentlemen, so I think we need to choose one of the gentlemen, personally. Not for you, Greg? Okay, let's see. I mean, either him, glad to see, hopefully do well. And well, to be fair, Sergeant did fight her. Okay, let's go with Sergeant. Because Sergeant, you know, is canonically correct. And, you know, might as well. Now, for the location. What's with you in Ikaku Creek? Listen, Ikaku's too goated. Ikaku's too powerful. We can't possibly withstand his power. Okay, should we stay in this location? Should we find somewhere a little bit more interesting? Because there's no really... Because we already pulled for Ichigo here. And I believe for... Did we pull Ulquiorra here? I don't think so. Let me see. Is there anything more exciting? Alright, guys. What are your guesses? Should I just stick here? Look random. Random look. Sergeant will come through. Because Sergeant, you know. Sokoku Hill? Face the wall. Well, I'm gonna make a video out of it, so it'll be quite an intro. Me just doing this. And just start talking. Actually, I can do probably like a cinematic turn or something. That'd be okay, maybe I'll do that. That could be kind of fun. Alright, hold. Hold over there. That could be kind of interesting. I could do something like... Hold up. Do something like this. Oh, no. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah. Oh, but I need to start. I need to start from somewhere here, though. Okay, hold up. Man. Okay, so I need to start from the middle here somewhere. Listen. We gotta do what we gotta do. I'm trying to make a cinematic intro, guys. Alright. Yeah, I think this will be kind of cool for the intro. Okay. I'm just trying to spice it up a little bit, you know? Make it a little bit more exciting. Okay. So, Greg, are you ready? Are you ready to witness the greatest thing this world has ever seen? Or you know? You have indeed, Angel. Let me just moisten my throat so I don't lose my mind too much. I'll put some dramatic music in the intro, and the only thing I need to do is not fumble this, because I need to figure out when it starts. Going to like the joystick or something. I guess I should be like right around the bond. Okay. Okay. Listen, I was just trying to figure out the best way of going about it. I can indeed, Liz, I can indeed. Listen, random. Sergeant will come through, okay? Trust me. I'm gonna take the chat off, and let me think of a nice intro, and we're gonna get straight to the pulls. Let me do some brainstorming for... Okay, I'll put chat back on. Give me like a minute. I'll just brainstorm something. I still need to finish editing the Ichigo pulls. I haven't had the time to do so. But I'm gonna make both of them a video at some point. The good thing is that these banners don't expire. You see. I've just been exceptionally busy lately, so I didn't have time to edit. Okay. I think I got a good idea. I think I got some heat cooked up. Just gotta make sure I formulate it well. Because the majority of cases when I do the intro, it's kind of off the dome. I don't pre-plan these things, which probably I should. I probably should actually write like a proper intro in my spare time without saying like the most gobbledygook type of introduction ever. But I feel like it makes it fun. Listen, Doc. Sometimes perfection comes from most unexpected places. Okay. What was the Dara's quote, by the way? Art is an explosion, right? I haven't watched Naruto in a long time. I'm just having a brainstorm idea, and I wanted to include that somehow. I believe it's art in an explosion. Let me just Google that quickly. Hold up. True art is an explosion. Right. Okay, got that. How many Jades we're working with? Too many. We're working with too many Jades. Random, trust me. Okay. Let me just boost up the volume a little bit of the game, because sometimes intro voice lines of the characters are a bit muted in actual editing parts, so I have to always boost them up. I already have Mayuri. He's B1, in fact, so I don't need another one. Okay. Kick back, guys, relax, and let's get this party started. We gonna go for B1. I don't think I'm gonna go for B2 unless we get like super hyper lucky and we get a double in the first 10 pull, and then maybe I'll go for B2, but just, I need you guys, okay, just level with me, okay? Pull up a chair. I need you to channel the greatest luck possible, please, because you just saw what I went through. It was an uphill battle, and I just need you guys to really come through for me this time. You always do, but this time, I need you to especially knuckle down, like zero in, lock yourself in, and let's do this. Because it's either going to be the greatest pulling experience, or the worst. Listen, Angel, if I get lucky, you'll get a gooning pass for months. I'm not gonna judge you on anything you do. And you can keep my word on it. If you give me some of your luck. That is a trade we're making. Okay. Let me just make sure the recording is doing well and all that. It's okay, Random. All things considered, if any of you guys want to pull along, feel free, because if I get bad luck, you're probably going to get good luck. And if I get good luck, don't pull, because usually means I sucked all the air of luck around like a 1,000-mile radius. Alright, I'm ready. I'm locked in. Got the intro in my dome. And I think we're gonna do this. As a wise man once said, true art is an explosion. And today, we shall explore said art, as we all gather here for one reason, and one purpose only, and that is to pull for the greatest bombing enthusiast this world has ever seen. The only girl whose IQ can rival my own on how negative it is. And you know what they say? It takes one to know one, and with our single brain cell combined, we shall unleash the greatest luck this world has ever seen, and pull no one, no three, but 2 copies of Bambietta right here, right now. And what do you say? And without further ado, let's begin straight away. There's no time like the present. We'll do the first 10 pull, and we're gonna be done straight away. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. That is fine. That is fine. Ichigo, you're not doing me any favors, just like Nemo not doing me any either. But we got Momo as well. It is what it is. The second temple, though, is gonna bless us with triple Bambietta. Trust me. Trust me on this. Ichigo. Ichigo, you're not trusted. Okay, I thought we established the trust by now. But clearly we haven't. And what is this? Unbelievable luck we having. Ichigo, come on. Uru, can you believe this? Golly. Third temple. Come on, magic number 30. I believe. Okay, well. 30 pulls, I guess, wasn't the way. 30 pull just wasn't the way now, was it, Ichigo? Was it? Alright, fourth temple. Come on. I believe fourth temple has got to be it, right? Right, Ichigo? Unless my math is wrong, it wasn't it. And to be honest, I'm not the greatest math expert out there. 1 plus 2 equals 11, is all I know. It's all I'll ever know. Just like I know that Chad is the greatest ground fighting expert this world has ever seen. Fifth temple, come on! Okay, you know what? 60. Trust. 60 was always in the cards. Just like it was always in the cards for me to get Yanchuru right here, right now. Sixth temple! Alright, you know what? You know what? You know what, Ichigo? I don't feel loved right now. Like, I really thought we had a connection going. I thought we put our differences aside. And I thought we got some good established friendship. But clearly, on the 7th temple, you're gonna come through and prove that I was right indeed. Exactly. Now, Ichigo, we gotta lock in. Ichigo 1 Bambietta is not good enough. At this point, give me 5. 10, perhaps? I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it. Come on, where is she? I can smell a double. No you, Momo. We might get double Momo, to be fair. Bambietta, come on! And there she is. And we getting Bambietta, the bell of wonders is tolling on our heads. And just like that, we got our first Bambietta. But we're not done quite yet. Because there's going to be a second one. Trust me, there's going to be a second one. Next time. Bambietta, pull up a chair. You really screwed me over this time. Before, I was farming your stamps, and I wasted 3,700 gold pieces on your build that is locked and loaded right here, right now, but unfortunately, I can't use it until I get this wonderful B1 right here, right now. Because I want the 25% finesse damage, and I want immediate ultimate charge rate. Thank you very much. And as such, we shall run it back. Because you know what they say? If the luck not coming through one time, it's gonna come the second time. And clearly, the first 10 pull wasn't the indicator of that. But that is fine. That is fine. We got Nemu yet again. Not what we're looking for. Second 10 pull. Man. This is what I get for not pulling for Bambietta on day 1. I don't cash in on the early luck like everybody else does. I get the dregs, just like I get Walmart version of Uri over here. I would be excited for his 1000-year blood version, but unfortunately it's not here yet. Third 10 pull. Ichigo, come on, do me a solid. Ichigo, you really not coming through for me right now. Renji, please no right now. I'm in distress. Fourth 10 pull, come on. I believe. There's gotta be something. Ichigo, we really not seeing eye to eye today. Are we? Yanchuru, please no right now. Go find Kenpachi. What is this, like 5th 10 pull? Jeez, oh my god! You see, this what happens. I get Chad and I get Yanchuru stamp. That's the best luck I'll get. 6th 10 pull. Okay, well, at this point, I am fully prepared to go to 80 pulls. At this point, we already in it to lose. Unfortunately, not in it to win, like Yanchuru might think. In it to lose. And it is what it is. 7th 10 pull? Okay, we got here on 7th 10 pull. That is the most mediocre summoning session ever. It was first Ichigo and now Bambietta. What's happening to my luck? Golly, at least give me 5 copies, please. Yachiru, no of you, thank you very much. Ah, there we go. Our second Bambietta is acquired. And let's just hope and pray there's a second one. Which most likely chances are there's no, is a Bambietta. I thought so. Yep. So we got B1 Bambietta, and it wasn't pretty. It wasn't pretty whatsoever. But that is okay. Because we are not done quite yet. We still have to pull for her weapon. And the weapon is where it's truly gonna come through. In 30 more pulls. In 30 more pulls, we really gonna get her. I can smell the luck in the air. And I can really... How do I not have this weapon stuff? I've been playing since day one, and apparently I never got this expertise. The only expertise I have in how to lose, clearly. But now I got the stamp to prove it as well. Maybe that was a recipe. Maybe that was why I was losing so badly. And now, I'm gonna get Bambietta's weapon stamp right here, right now. Okay, well. Well. We're not doing too hard right now. Is all I gotta say, Ichigo. That's all I gotta say to you. I wish I could say more, though. No! This unit's pulled nothing yet again. Wow, okay, well. What can you say, Ichigo? What can you say? Alright, well, let's go to our hard pity. Let's get our weapon stamp, and, yeah. This is not ideal, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I was hoping for luck, and all I got is total ruin. Like Bambietta is so politely showing me right now. Thank you very much, Bambietta. Appreciate it. I appreciate your hard work. It is what it is. It is what it is. Well, not even a double. Great. I mean, the crimson hue is not soothing me, unfortunately. It's very pretty, Bambietta. It's very pretty. But unfortunately, you screwed me on every friend imaginable. And I don't know if we can be friends anymore. I don't know if we were friends originally, but depending on how those summons would have went, we could have been. We could have been. But unfortunately, not this time. Not this time. Ah, Mr. Korn. Mr. Korn, you just saw what happened, haven't you? You saw the unbelievable lack of prowess that I just displayed. And honestly, I'm a broken man. I'm a shattered man. And most importantly, I'm a penniless man. I have nothing to my name, Mr. Korn, and unfortunately your great deal of 1999 shall escape my clutches yet again. Next time, perhaps, if I do get 10 units in 110 pull, I might come back and support you this time, but unfortunately this time I need you to support me, please. Could you give me 1999 to recuperate my losses? Well, that just happened. We unfortunately went pretty much to every hard pity in existence. We came with grand dream, grand aspirations, and most importantly, the grandest luck this world has ever seen. And unfortunately, said luck wasn't great enough, as we did manage to get B1 Bambietta and her stamp, but at what cost? At what cost? With that being said, I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had fun. And most importantly, I hope your summons went 10 billion% better than mine. I hope you got 10,000 Bambiettas in a single 10 pull. I hope her stamp answered your call. And most importantly, I hope that the luck forever stays with you. Next time, we will be back to pull for one and only Mr. Yuha's successor himself, the man, the only cares about beating one man and one man only, and said man is Ichigo. As the greatest rival this world has ever seen, that is his goal, and that is his hole that he's digging for himself. As we all know, Ichigo has plot armor unlike any, so I don't know what Uri was thinking doing so. However, with that being said, that will not stop us from... And that will not stop us. However, that will not stop us from unleashing the luck unlike any next time, and potentially acquiring 10 Urus in a single temple. Until then, though, I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye. Oh man, oh man, oh man, that was terrible. Some may say, and some may say, it could have been better. And that someone is me. I fumbled the outro a little bit. Look, I'm still shocked. I'm still, you know, I'm still recovering mentally, physically, and emotionally, so yeah. Yeah. That was terrible. That was terrible. The Jades are not looking good. 48,000 only random. We spent like 20k. Like 50 tickets. It was rough. Oh man, it was rough. Oof. I was hoping for at least one early. I was really looking forward to Liz, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't want to do to you what I just did to myself, so I will do you a favor and I will not pull for Mayuri for you today. I will pull for him maybe next week when my luck gets recharged, because right now I feel cursed and I don't want that curse to transmit to you. I don't want that on my conscience because me losing is bad enough already. It is what it is. It is what it is, guys. I hope your summons went better than mine. If you pull along me, I hope that you managed to get Bambietta much easier than I had. And, Liz, I'm just gonna be honest with you. If I pull in your account right now, I probably will not get him until Hard Pity. I think you should ask Greg, honestly. It's not about me not wanting you, Liz. I just don't want to curse you. I know, look, I just don't want to do this to you, Liz. Because I just know that... I mean, if you want me to, Liz, I can. If you really want me to pull, I can. But I just want you to know that I won't be able to bring you luck. Look, guys, I'm trying to warn Liz of what's gonna happen. If she's fine with that warning, and she wants me to proceed and ruin her account even more, I can do it. I won't be happy about it because I don't want to wish such bad luck on even my worst enemy, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. I mean, to be honest, same. And we didn't even get any pity carried over. We did get some stamp pity carried over, so it is what it is, but oh man, this Bambietta is really... Guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. If Uru comes out and he's really good, okay, don't judge me, but I might have to buy a couple of these to recuperate my losses. I might have to. Don't judge me, though. Don't judge me. Gotta do what I gotta do. I think she has the same VA as Megumin from Konosuba. I believe. I could be wrong. Let's see. Okay, let's upgrade this. I probably should have actually tested how she feels at B0 before. doing that, but that's fine. That's fine. At this point, we already suffered enough. So we'll just use what we have. Now let's upgrade her core stamp. Listen, random. Look, I'm doing it not just for myself. I'm doing it so you don't have to as well, guys. I make all the bad decisions so you don't have to make them yourself. I'm doing a public service, in fact. Because if... That was 666 powders left. Which just shows what we went through, okay? It's in the cards. Okay, and then I got her... did I not get her bond? I thought I did. Wait, hold up. Did I not? I could have sworn I got her. Ah, it's from here. Never mind. I probably should have actually... I probably should have used these. I forgot that there is some stamps in here. I should have really... This would have been good. This would have been good if I did. Or it's exactly the same as what I have, so it's not too bad. But that would have really helped out. Before that would have really helped out. Now game is gonna give me some good luck, huh? Now it's gonna be like, oh, Lux, don't worry, we got you. Jesus Christ, what can a man do? What can a man do? Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I also upgraded her to level 100 out of despair. I didn't even realize. I usually go stick to 95. All my rules go out the window today. I'm a broken man. I'm a shattered man. I got no will to exist anymore. It's one of those, you know. It's one of those days. Oh man. At least hopefully she will be good. Oh, I hope I'm gonna redeem myself on Uru, because I actually like Uru. Uru is one of my favorite characters, and I just hope he's gonna really come through with me. Oh man. Hold up, let me finish building Bambietta first. I'll finish building her up, and then we'll pull for Liz after that. Let's see. Look, random. Look. I think she will be fine. I think she will be okay. Do I think she will be the best DPS? Probably not, but, you know, she'll be okay. She'll be okay. Let's go with this. So we're getting 10% Finesse Mastery, basic attack damage increased by 15%, and the ultimate damage increased by another 15%. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. And let me upgrade your weapon as well. Oh, no Ascension. No Ascension, we gotta enhance it first. Luckily I pre-farmed enough for her at least. So, we got that going for us. By the way guys, tomorrow I'm gonna do more gacha. I haven't decided who I'm gonna pull for yet, but tomorrow basically is gonna be one of the two things. We either gonna go back to the JoJo game, because I've kind of been obsessed with it lately, and I've been playing it quite a bit, and we're gonna pull for Jotaro. And in fact, we're not gonna pull for 1 copy, but for 4 copies. Or I will pull for, Are we back? Okay, we're back. Apologies about that. I don't know. Everything is going wrong today. Everything is just breaking. Everything is stops working. It's like, why can't I just have fun? Like, is it too much to ask for a man to have some fun? Golly. As I was saying, I don't know if any of that got... I do, Creek. Probably too much, in fact, because it's not doing good enough job. As I was saying, I don't know if any of that got caught on stream before I peaced out from this realm, as we know it. Tomorrow we're gonna do some more gambling, basically. And we either gonna do JoJo pulls, because I've been kind of obsessed with that game and I've been playing it quite a lot. And we're gonna pull for Jotaro. We're gonna get like 4 copies of him. Or we're gonna play Neverness to Evanescence and we're gonna pull Zanko. I don't know which one I will do yet, because I haven't made thumbnail for either one, so it's basically whichever thumbnail I'm gonna be in a mood to make tomorrow morning. So you're gonna get one of them, basically. I just thought I'd give you a heads up, so you're aware of what to expect. Okay, so we got 4.4k attack. Ooh, 96.5% crit rate, 134% crit damage, 119 ultimate charge rates, 55% finesse damage. Pretty good build. Pretty good build. Like, it's not... No, I mean, it's relatively good, I'd say. It's not like the perfect, I guess, but it's as perfect as it can get. Like, the only real role that could have been better, if this was crit rate instead of attack, then we would have had like 100%, but to be honest, it's fine. It's fine. So she's looking pretty good. She's looking pretty good. Decent attack, decent ultimate charge rate, decent crit damage, decent crit rates. Let's quickly take her somewhere and just try her out. And just so I can see... Let's do one of these like training drills, just so I can see what she does. And it's definitely not going to be a stalling tactic for me to pull up Liz's account to pull for Mayuri while I stall, basically. That's definitely not going to happen, and if you think otherwise, you're wrong. I'll just put it in the background while I pull up Liz's account so we can pull for Mayuri on her, and as well. Let me put this team right here, just so we can see what she's actually going to feel like. And to be honest, my Kisuke and Aizen are pretty good, so she might actually perform okay. But let me quickly, while that's happening, I'll pull up this account. And then we'll quickly do the pulls for Mayuri on there, and then we'll bounce back and do some events. I'll see if I can find it. I believe it's pinged as well. I probably should just make an emulator with your account on there, to be honest, but... Alright, just watch Bambietta play stuff and whatever now, while I log in. And then we're gonna have more gambling to do. Let's see. Good, let's keep it that way. Found it, okay. I know the way to distract you guys. All I have to do is just pull up Aizen on the screen and I can do whatever. I can be committing the worst war crime this world ever seen, and you're gonna be like, well, but Aizen. That's the trick. That's what you always gotta do. When you're caught in a pin, just pull up Aizen and just skedaddle out of the way. That's what I'll be doing, and it's been working out great. Okay. Let me see. Alright. I need to... Man, it's always such a pain in the neck to read the credentials in this game. Because I have to log into Crunchyroll, and then from Crunchyroll into the game, and then who knows what happens. Pretty much. I mean, I would be the same. I'm not better. You show Aizen in front of me, you can do whatever you want. I'm just gonna pay attention to him. And I feel like that's the case with majority of people. It's fine, Liz, it's fine. I mean, if I knew that you wanted me to pull for Mayuri, to be honest, by now, I thought you already pulled for him. So, I didn't prepare, but if I knew ahead of time you wanted me to do it, I would have logged in beforehand. But it's fine, it's fine. Which might take me a minute. But at least you know. Maybe I got all the bad luck out of the way so I can give you some decent luck instead. I feel like that would be the best outcome possible. Also, by the way, while we do wait, tomorrow I might do a later stream than usual, because if I will be doing JoJo game, I won't be able to stream it for like 10 hours. There's barely enough to do. Probably will be at like 5 or 6ish, I'd say. Hi there, Kine. I'm glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. What do you mean you heard that before, Da? What do you mean? I am an optimistic man, okay? It's not my fault that the world is not taking my optimism. Okay, I think I found the credentials. Let me see. Okay, we'll do this. This one. Okay. I think that should be fine now. Well, let's see. I'm doing alright. Okay, doing alright. How about you? Just went through a very traumatic experience. We basically lost all our dignity, resources, and most importantly, brain cells, or whatever was remaining of them, in a span of 2 hours. So doing well. Doing exceptionally well. And that's what truly matters, Liz. Being alive is what truly matters. I mean, I can give a quick rundown, Liz, but like right now my brain is still recovering from the loss that we just incurred. And to be honest, whatever we'll see on your account is probably fine. Oh. It's fine, Kine, it's fine, don't worry about it. It's all part of the game. You lose some more, and then you lose again, and occasionally you do win. Every now and again. Once in a blue moon, that is. Alright, I'm almost in Liz's account, so... It doesn't look like this team performs particularly well right now. 300 million with B4 Aizen is, well, I mean, I'm the only one doing it, I guess. But even then. Okay. Let's see. I think I got it. 300. Well, actually, she didn't do terribly. Like, 225 million was my Aizen on a field. Like, granted, Aizen could do way more, but it's not terrible, actually. Pretty decent. Man, she does almost no damage with technique, though. I got the technique roll expecting her to actually do decent damage with it, but it doesn't look like it. It's fine though, it's fine. I probably will get a better piece in the future on it anyway. It's not like ideal. Alright. Let me run one of these quickly in the background. Okay, I think I'm in. No. Well, no, not really. Council of Gacha Addiction, maybe. But they can't get hold of me. I'm an elusive one. Somebody did say something about Council at the end of the last stream, but to be honest, I didn't know what it was until Dark explained it to me. I still don't really understand like 100% what it is. I know it's like an inside joke, but I got no idea. Anyway, I think I'm in, so let me just quickly bounce it here. Come on. The game loads, I claim all this stuff. There we go. Has it? I usually don't notice, to be honest. My brain is an enigma unlike any. You can tell me literally like the most amazing thing I'll ever hear in my life, and I'll forget it like 5 minutes later. Just how it be. Just how it be. Okay. Nothing too exciting here. That's fine. Claimed all that stuff. Let's claim this. What's our deployment? Okay, we're recuperating Spirit J losses a little bit. We got like what, 26? That's good. That's good. I need all the Spirit J's I can get. Oh, after what happened. Okay, let's make sure these are nicely stacked, because sometimes the auto don't do an injustice. Let's claim this. Okay. And I probably should actually start pre-farming for Uru again, because kind of ran out of all the scrolls and whatever now. Okay, we'll do this while I'm gonna try to log in. Oh, do I need to put it in again? Like, okay, give me a second. I thought I logged in, but he asked me to put the things again. Oh, Crunchyroll, you testing my patience? That's fine though. That's fine. Okay, there we go. That's the right account. I never watched any of his stuff, so I just wasn't familiar with him at all until Doug brought it up. Seems like a cool guy, I don't know. Like a fellow weeb. There's nothing wrong with it. Okay, I think we are in, so let me just bounce this around. We'll come back to my account after that. Wow, Liz, wow. The first thing I get greeted with when I go on your account is some pay-to-win stuff. Come on. Come on, Liz, do better. What is this, Liz? Unbelievable. Am I disturbing something? Am I in a way? Liz, what did you do to these poor people Why are they lying down like they're unconscious? What crime has you committed? You see that woman judging you, Liz. That woman right there is judging you harshly. She's giving you a stink eye. Golly. Anyway. Alright, let's do some pulls for Liz. Oh wait, hold on. So sorry. I still had Bambietta on the brain. I forgot that you wanted Mayuri. Sorry. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Creek, I don't remember anything. Also 123 pulls. Golly, Liz is cooking over here. 25,000 jades. 123 pulls. Golly, 2,000 of these thingies where you can get 45 more. I mean, she's living in large and in charge over here. She's wailing all the time. Okay. Hold up. Is she? Okay, she didn't buy battle pass this time. This time, that is unbelievable. However, she did buy at least 3 times. So, just keep that in mind. Alright, let's do it, Liz. I hope for all the best for you. I hope that, you know, this gentleman will come through for you. And, let's see. Can we do it in the first 10 pull? Okay, no. Doesn't look like it. That's fine. That is fine. That is okay. We go Ichigo. And from my experience, Liz, whenever you see Ichigo, bad things happen. Well, let's do second pull. Okay, second pull, no looking too great. Liz? I have a bit bad feeling about this. I'm just saying. Liz. I'm just saying. There's no looking good. Chad is no helping. There's no ground inside. He doesn't feel at home. Right, false temple. Well, Greg, I think what you're smelling is Nemu. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. All those Mayuri experiments not doing you any justice. Well, Liz, it's okay. You can cry. I already cried on Inside Planning. Trust me. Wow, not even 69 pulls can do it. Uru, what are you doing to this poor woman? We better get a double. We better get a double. Okay. Okay, at least we didn't go all the way. Alright, let's see, Liz. Can I do you a solid? Can I get you a nice, simple double? Can that be done? You see, this is why you never ask me to pull for you guys. Because this is the kind of luck you gotta get. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Is that a double? Let's see. Let's see. Oh. No, but we did get Mayuri. We did get Mayuri. I assume you want his weapon stamp as well, Liz. So, let's see if we can get lucky here. Probably not. Man, oh man, oh man. 20 pulls, nothing. Great. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. 30th pull. Ah, fascinating. Truly, truly fascinating. Indeed. Yeah, the luck patch didn't really kick through random. Look, Liz, I knew this was gonna happen, and I just wanted to avoid this, because if you pull for yourself, at the bare minimum, bare minimum, you probably would have had a chance to not go top pity. It might have been not a big chance, but it would have been a chance nonetheless. You know? But, there you go. Your Mayuri's there. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. It is what it is. We tried so hard, and we went so far, but in the end, it didn't even matter. And that's just what it is. I'll put the weapon stamp on him for you. There we go. Good, Greg, good. At least somebody does. And you already have him at 2 dupes as well, which is nice. Because his dupe's actually pretty good. So I'll upgrade that for you. There you go. So your Mayuri is nice and finished, basically. And you already upgraded his call stamp and everything. I assume... Have you pre-farmed already? This one's pretty good. We'll take that. We'll put this on him. And... I see that you tried to farm for him. You definitely need ultimate charge rates as a sap stat a bit more, because you kind of want to aim for 250 ultimate charge rates, which you don't get right now, but you're getting there. You slowly but surely getting it. The first piece is good. Like, the first piece is pretty good. Kind of everything you want in there, in one place. The second piece could be better. Could be better. And the third piece definitely could be better. And I assume you don't have anything... Have you, Greg? That's okay, we all make mistakes. It's fine. It's fine. Look, I'm the kind of man that... I'm the first one to admit that I'm not that lucky. It is what it is. You can take bad luck out of the man, but you cannot take man out of bad luck. That's just how it is. Oh, okay, you don't have anything better. It's fine, it's fine. Let's see how your characters are doing. I assume you didn't do like tremendous amount of upgrades. Your Szayelaporro, I see you managed to actually fix him. Actually, a very, very nice build. Very, very solid. You got even more ultimate charge rate than I do. Which is good. Which is good. Very, very, very solid build. And you even maxed out his core stem. I haven't done that. Pretty good. Now, for support, no. It's only DPS and tactic, to be honest. You kind of want, like, quote-unquote perfect stuff. Even on my own supports, I don't have, like, perfect builds on them. They're pretty good, but they're not, like, picture perfect. Because at the end of the day, you don't really care for that too much. So far's pretty decent. I like a little bit more ultimate charge rate on her, personally, because... I actually have B1. Never mind, it's fine. Ooh, big man Saji, 5k attack? Golly. That's big boy numbers. That's some big boy numbers. Triple attack roll? Jeez Louise, Liz, calm down. Calm yourself. 67, 119, 124. Decent. He wants more ultimate charge rate, though. How's your Ichigo looking? 39.5, 143. Decent build. Decent build. Pretty good. Yorichi's doing a fine as well. I see you taking my advice of giving them a little bit ultimate charge rate. I like that. You always want to give your DPSs and tactical units a little bit of ultimate charge rate if you can. I personally aim usually for about 119. I feel like that's a sweet spot where you have like 2 ultimate charge rate substats and you don't want any rolls on them. If you do get a roll, it is what it is, but that's usually like the sweet spot for majority of units, because then the cycle gets a little bit tighter, it gets a little bit smoother, and the rotation just feels better. I feel like, at least. Your Aizen, obviously, an absolute behemoth. Very nice, very nice. Ichigo's? Let's see. Pretty good. 2 crit rate rolls, 1 crit damage, 1 ultimate charge rate, which is not bad. It's pretty decent. Ult tap resistance is fine. Crit damage piece here. That's decent, to be honest. It's not bad. Yeah, I'd say this is probably worthwhile 6 starting for now. And then you get more crit damage in there, a little bit more crit rate. This one... ultimate charge rate. Triple crit rate on ultimate charge rate. You do want to attack on him more. He doesn't really need ultimate charge rate. This defense is a bit skewed, but to be honest... I mean, it's not ideal, but it's still probably better than ultimate charge rate on him, because he doesn't really need it. I have like 124 on mine, and he cycles his ult off cooldown basically. So he never has issues with ultimate charge rate. And considering you don't really have him at any boundaries, you want a little bit more damage on him. So he does a little bit more. But yeah, doing pretty good. And this Ichigo is okay, I'd say. 2 HP rolls. Oof. That's rough. This is good. This is pretty decent. Crit damage rolls. This one's that's okay. Dog. Probably I would use this one, to be honest. Because, like, this is attack, yeah, but at the bare minimum we have to crit rate rolls in here and ultimate charge rate in here. And, like, you have all good substats in there as well, so he probably would do better, I'd say. But, yeah, you're doing pretty well. You're doing pretty well, I'd say. All your units are fine. Like, none of them are really, like, underpowered. And I'd say you're doing pretty well. You're doing pretty well. Well, the thing is, it kind of depends, because do you have B1 Ichigo? Okay, you don't have B1 Ichigo. I'd say if you don't have B1 Ichigo, definitely feels better with having more crit rate on him. Because B1 basically allows him to cycle his techniques a little bit faster. So I feel like he's just gonna be a much better investment. Like, your attack will suffer a little bit, but to be honest, your crit rate will go up a little bit, and I feel like you're just gonna have a more solid rotation in a way. Because I changed from ultimate charge rate to attack because I have him at B1, and this basically allows him to get a little bit more crit rate in there as well, so you can kind of sacrifice a bit more stats. But since you don't have him, he only gets like, what, 15% here. You basically need him in his Hollow Mass to have 100%, which is not ideal. But overall, I'd say it's pretty decent. And if you get a better piece for like your left piece on here later, I'd say you could probably 6-star this one. It will be absolutely fine. And don't like farm for it, because it's probably not worthwhile. But if you do manage to get something a little bit better, let's see, do you have anything here? I probably would use this, to be honest, because it's probably your best shot, I'd say, and you don't really want to spend too much time farming for him, I'd say. Yeah, it's between, like, this one and what was the other one? And, well, actually, they're exactly the same. Yeah, I'd say these two are like your best option. Actually, use this one. Why are you not using this one? This one's actually good. I'll upgrade it for you. Let's see. Okay, crit rates. Crit damage. You're welcome, Liz. You're welcome. You absolutely welcome. And I gave you 9% damage right there. You see, Liz, I redeemed myself. I redeemed myself, and consider your Ichigo nice and built. You're welcome, Liz. Now your Slash team really gonna pop off. Now you're really gonna... Your Ichigo's gonna be cooking over here. Look at this, man. You're welcome. This is what I do sometimes. You know, sometimes I come in... I might not have a good luck with gacha. Don't ask me for gacha. But stamps, I'm your man. I'm your man. And I will upgrade this for you as well. And it increases damage a little bit. It's kind of whatever. But you can use this as a fuel if you get something better. Like, don't be afraid to upgrade these anymore, because we have, like, maxed out pity system already, so even if you don't get anything good, you can use it as a reroll material later. And basically now, your Ichigo, you know, 79% crit rate, 119% crit damage, 164% ultimate charge rate. I feel like he's good to go. He's pretty good to go. So yeah, there you go. Now your Slash team will actually feel pretty heavy. Because you got a really decent Kisuke, Like, your Kisuke is very, very solid. I probably would try to, if you're farming for Kenny's set, I would probably try to switch him onto Kenpachi's set, because even if you have like lower, like you have really good sets on here, like triple crit damage basically on all of them, it's pretty good. But Kenny's set, from what I found out, is just works better, because I have like 261 on my, plus Kenpachi's set gives you another 50, so you basically have a little bit more leeway with like your substats. And if you're farming for like Ulquiorra and Grimmjow already, it's basically all you need is crit damage. So anything you farm for your Grimmjow or your Ulquiorra, actually it looks like you already built Grimmjow with Yaruichi's stamps, so that's fine. But yeah, if you like, let's say for example you're farming for Ulquiorra and you find something, well, this is not a good example, but if you find something that has like crit damage, what I personally did is I basically just went with like attack percentage or like slash percentage, because you still want him to do something, or like flat attack even, and then basically go crit damage in here and start rolling every single one of them. Basically just start rolling every single one of them. If it doesn't roll well, recycle it, and that way you basically can try to get crit damage like as high as you can, and if you manage to max out any of them, use it for Kisuke basically. That's what I did. And that way, like, you're not really looking for like perfection. Like something like this would be very well on Kisuke if it rolls well. Stuff like this, you know, because you have quite a few options. Because Kisuke doesn't care about anything else. All you need on him is to have ultimate charge rate on this piece, and then basically this piece can be crit damage, crit damage obviously, but this one, attack of any kind, even flat, will be fine, or slash damage, and basically just aim for crit damage. And that way your Kisuke basically will have as much leeway and as much damage potential as it possibly can, and allow your slash team to really pop off. That's a lesson with Lux for you right there. Take it to the bank. But yeah, overall, I'd say your account doing pretty well. Now that, you know, you got pretty much every single team sorted out, for the most part. Like, you're not really lacking anywhere, so you pretty much can just... You can either save for future units, or, you know, if you want to pull for finesse units, I personally would suggest pulling for tactic, like Uru, and calling it a day, to be fair. Because we probably will get SR Plus unit at some point, which most likely will be like a support, and what you can do is just run Uru and Kisuke and like Giselle or whatever, whoever it may be, later, and you'll be fine. You'll be absolutely fine. Okay, now that we're done with that, we can go back to our own Thunderdoom. Nope, not that. There we go. Okay. And what was I doing? You want me to level Mayuri? I mean, I can do that if you want. I actually already exited. Never mind, never mind. I'll leave the level up to you, you know, gotta leave some fun for you. Alright, Creek, calm down, calm down. I will check your account in a second. Just let me relog on my free-to-play on there. So later on I don't have to fumble around too much. I'll check your account out, even though it's only like, well, level 40, did you say? So I don't expect too much on there. Let me reload here. No worries, Liz. It's fine. Glad to be of assistance. As I said, apologies that I couldn't bring you some good luck, but you know how it is when it rains and pours. And unfortunately, where I am, it always rains. On my parade, that is. It never quite works out the way I'm hoping it would. But that is okay. That's part of life for you. Sometimes you strive for perfection, and all you get is disappointment in return. Oh man, oh man, oh man. But apparently Uru's is supposed to come out the week after next, so that's gonna be kind of exciting as well. I'll try to pre-farm a little bit more for him. Unfortunately, I will be out of resources to get his stamps easily, so prepare for me to use pills. There's gonna be basically like 6 hours worth of stamp grinding most likely, unless I get lucky. Which might happen, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. Well, 2nd of September is Wednesday after next. So, yeah, that's kind of what I expect as well. But I think after I pull Uru, I probably... If they're gonna give us SR plus Giselle, who's gonna be support, I'm probably just gonna skip Candace and just save everything for, like, Hogoku Aizen, because apparently, and I'll take it with a grain of salt, but there was a lot of data mines happening recently where people saw that Aizen, like Hogoku Aizen, was already in files, which basically means that they either preparing him for, like, anniversary or early next year release. And you know me, if Aizen on a line, I'm going all in. I'm going all in. So I have to be prepared. But I still wanted to get, you know, all the Finesse characters out of the way, because we don't know what they're planning to do with Finesse in the future. Is it going to be like part of ranking events? Are they going to incorporate it into towers? Like, are we going to have it as a permanent addition to basically everything else we have? So I just wanted to be ahead of that curve a little bit and get a decent team going. I think it's very smart to not pull for anybody right now except Ichigo, because Ichigo is guaranteed good. But like, pulling for Bambietta right now, unless you me or Whale, is just not really worthwhile, because you're not really going to be using her anywhere until you get the full Finesse team, realistically, because you probably already have a much more solid setup for all your other teams. And due to that, she's just not going to really improve your account until we get, like, Uru for at least. And that's why I don't really know why they released DPS first, because if they released Tactic Unit and made Uru a universal tactical unit, kind of like Aizen, I feel like that would have worked way better, because you could have used him with anyone then, and he wouldn't really need a team of his own typing at that point. Because when Aizen released, I mean, some people didn't have Toshiro, so they were just running, like, you know, Rukia, or rather Kisuke and Momo together with him. Yeah, that was it. Ichigo is very good. I like Ichigo quite a bit. I think he's a very underrated unit, I'd say, because a lot of people don't appreciate him too much, because he's not too flashy. Like, his attacks are very, you know, straightforward. He doesn't do anything like super exciting, kind of like Ulquiorra. But I think he's very fun. And that's kind of what matters to me, at least. If the unit is fun, and he is indeed. So, yeah, we'll see. I am still deliberating whether I'm gonna go for his B2 later on. I probably won't, because I'd much rather save for, like, units. I think, realistically speaking, I'm probably gonna get, like, B2 Uru. I'm gonna stick with B1 Bambietta. And then for support, I'm not gonna go any dupes at all. And that's basically gonna be my Finesse team for, like, the next half a year, until we get more Finesse units. Because I doubt they're gonna release them probably until, like, Chinese New Year at this point. So it's gonna be, you know, a long-term investment, basically. And if they're gonna treat, like, Uru like Aizen, where we're not gonna get another one for, like, a year, I feel like tactical units are always the way to go. Alright, let's do Frenzy Feast first, then we'll do Deadlock, and then we'll do, like, some events still there. Alright, let's do... Actually, do I need strike team? I do. Okay. So if I do need strike team, I'm gonna use this one. But instead of Mayuri, let's put Rangiku in there. I mean, Ichigo is pretty good investment, I'd say. Even for new accounts, I feel like his damage is so straightforward. And his gameplay is very simple, like you don't really have to break your back playing him. And that's why I feel like he is very valuable to have. No matter whether you're like new or old, doesn't really matter. Unless, the only exception to that is A, if you don't really use thrust that much. And B, if you don't have like B2 Nell. Because if you have B2 Nell, he pops up even harder. But I feel like even without B2 Nell, Rangiku does decent enough job for him. So you can actually run double support for him. You're just gonna not get as much damage as he can with Nell. And I know a lot of people say that playing Nell with him is kind of awkward, and to be honest it is, but it's not terrible. Like, it could be better, but I feel like if you play them the right way, they kind of complement each other. Not tremendously, but they do what they have to do. And also, Nell basically buffs his ailment damage quite significantly. Not just from the tactical skill, but also from, I believe, was it her core stamp? Or weapon stamp? One of the two, where she buffs a little bit higher than that as well. And my one's maxed out too, so it's even more value, I'd say. And I know a lot of people were upset that Uru is not going to be like the new thrust tactic unit. And to be honest, I don't have like a very strong opinion about that, either way, to be fair. Because if he was thrust tactic, I probably would have skipped him, just because my Nell is B2. But now that he's not, I kind of have to pull him, really. Because tactic unit is just so important. Like, you can literally skip every other finesse unit, but I feel like you can't really skip Uru. Because if you skip Uru, it's really gonna hurt you in the long run. Because tactical units are just... Like, Bambietta already doesn't feel that great without, like, a proper team. And I feel like if you pull for Bambietta, you basically have to pull for Uru if you want to play with it. Because even with, like, B4 Aizen, I feel like she's just not performing to her full potential. Because Aizen does give a little bit more damage to her and whatever, no, but just the fact that she wants to be on field all the time doesn't really work that well with him. Because Aizen kind of wants to be on field as much as possible as well. I mean, that's what I heard, Creek. I don't know if it's true, because it's mostly speculation for now. Like, it wasn't 100% confirmed. Like, I know some people were posting around. There was like on Bilibili or something. They posted like a little tweet of a kind, and it was basically saying that Uru and Candice were gonna be like technique typing or something like that, which basically mistranslation finesse. But 6,900, very nice. I personally feel like it's gonna be Unohana. I don't know why, but it just makes sense for Unohana to be, because A, she doesn't use her Zanpakuto, and B, she uses Kido a lot. So, like, Kido is kind of more in line with Strike, I guess. And Orihime probably will be at some point later, because, I don't know. Just Retsu feels more likely to me. Also, why did I use my spirit team? I don't know. I don't know why. Let me redo that quickly. And let's see what's this. But, I mean, you never know. Because Candice might be like a strike support. They might rework her just to please the crowd. And to be fair, I personally, like, call me crazy, but I just don't see Candice as a support character. Like, she was the only other Bambi that actually fought. Kinda. So, and she's very, like, aggressive. And we did see her gameplay, or at least her boss gameplay, and it did scream support to me. So, I feel like she might not be Finesse, and she will be, like, some other typing instead. Maybe? But, yeah. No, I don't prove anything, Liz, except my own stupidity. That's the only point I'm proving. On a daily basis, that is. So I don't think I need to prove that any more than I already have over the years. I already been established rock hard and solid. If there's one thing you can know about me, it is my unbelievable mental challengeness of the unparalleled kinds. So yeah, basically, Uru will be probably the defining point of how hard I'm gonna go for Finesse team in general. Because if he has something crazy like Aizen, I don't know, I might have to go a little bit crazy on him and get him at least B2. But to be honest, I prefer Uru being tactical than Candice because I actually like Uru more. Like, I don't have a very strong opinion about Bambies in general. I don't dislike them, but I prefer Uru, to be honest. And he just seems more, like, fit for the tactic role anyway, because tactic, to me, is somebody who's good at, like, calculating, you know, they're smart. Because the tactic units that we have right now, like Soifon, Aizen, White Ichigo, who's the last one? Nell, well, actually, there's no good example of that. Actually, hold up. My points stand except Nell. But basically, you know, they're usually the characters are actually known for their brain prowess. And, Nell, which is... Well, to be fair, when she does grow into her older form, she seems more intelligent, I guess. But yeah, that's a bit of a unfortunate example, but everybody else counts. I'm not gonna pull Creek. Whatever typing Candice will be, the only way I could pull for her is if she's Finesse. What if she any other typing besides strike support or maybe slash support, I'm not interested because at this point, in my account at least, I already have every single unit built up. So I legitimately don't have to get anyone unless I want to get them. And what I will start doing most likely is start slowly but surely building my free-to-play. So basically every single unit that I'm not going to pull on my main, I'm going to pull on my free-to-play and basically just have kind of like a cycle. Like I'll pull for one batch of new units on my main and then for another one on my free-to-play. So that way I basically have all units and I can play around with them, do like testing, whatever I want to do with them, essentially. And I do need to show some love to my free-to-play account because it's been rough. It's been rough over there. Because I already kind of achieved my goal of saving enough resources for B6 unit on there. The only question is who I'm gonna B6, and I feel like it's probably gonna be first anniversary unit because I want to make it special. And chances are, it's probably going to be Master Lord Ichigo on there. Or, if it's going to be Yama, it's probably going to be Yamamoto. If he's going to be, like, part of the anniversary batch, essentially. So, that's going to be my plan, personally. But we'll just have to wait and see what happens. So, basically, after Uru, I'm probably not going to pull on this account until November. Realistically, unless there's a strike support. That would be like the only exception. But I don't know if they're gonna have enough time to cook up a strike support because with the way they extended the banners already by an extra week, we're basically gonna be right towards November by the time everything ends. Cause how long is a banner still lasting? I believe it's like 50 days, wasn't it? Somewhere there. Let me see. It's 52 days. So today is already 22nd, and 2 days in addition, it'll be 24th. So we're looking 4th of September. So it's gonna be 4th of October basically when we're gonna be done with this banner. And 4th of October basically leaves us room for like maybe 1 or 2 units extra. And if one of them is gonna be strike support, maybe another one is gonna be like, I don't know, Spirit Tactic or something if they want to replace Aizen. But I feel like if they do release another Spirit Tactic, they're probably gonna save it for anniversary just to make it seem more exciting, and we'll give them the best chance to actually make people maybe replace the Aizen, which I don't know people will. So it will be a fool's errand because they already kind of dug the hole for themselves with Spirit in particular, because Ulquiorra is so strong, and Aizen is so strong, and Szayelaporro is so strong, because all three of them synergize with each other really, 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 really well. And if you invested in all three of them, it will be a very hard bargain for them to basically give you a new unit and ask you to play with them instead of those three. Szayelaporro probably will be like the easiest one, because the new support probably will be more overpowered. But the only downside to them might be is that the new support might not synergize as well as Szayelaporro does with Aizen and Ulquiorra, I feel like. So that could be like the only downside. But my Spirit team, I'm probably not going to replace for a very, very long time, because I'm very satisfied with it. It's my strongest team. My Thrust team probably will remain the same for a while as well. And I'm probably gonna just wait for the next batch of units. So basically gonna skip the next Thrust support and the next Thrust tactic, and just wait for the next batch and basically replace them with those units instead. And then Slash, I probably would pull for support and DPS, but I will keep my Ichigo because I really like him. And the thing about Ichigo is that he's not really restricted to like certain game mechanics or anything like that. All he wants is just to have Slash team, which basically allows him to do what he does. And that's kind of why I went for his B2, because I feel like that was just a good investment on my part. No, I haven't. I don't even know what I'm doing with her, to be honest with you. Like, I have zero idea how she plays. I'm gonna be real with you. I have zero, and I mean zero idea. I'll try her out now, I guess, but look, this is a future investment. I wasn't pulling for her, planning to play with her now. This is for when Uru comes out. She's basically on the bench for now, you know, enjoying the vacation. But let me give it a shot, I guess. I don't know. All right, let's see. Should I put a timer on? I'll do it without timer just so I can see what it feels like. Actually didn't need to do that, but that's fine. So I probably would just switch to my Aizen as per usual. Okay. I don't know if that was right, but it felt right. Listen, Hakim, it's not about how you use it. It's about the attitude you have while doing so. Listen, Hakim, how many times do I need to tell you it's about attitude and I have it? I don't know. Look, I just need my Aizen, okay? That's all I need. Everybody else is an extra in his eyes. Okay, there we go. Alright, so... Do I need not to use technique or something? Like, what am I doing wrong? I don't know, to be honest. As I said, I have no idea what I'm doing. Ah, okay, go you. I didn't know that. Well, if I knew that, I wouldn't have used it. I had no idea. Okay, that makes more sense. Fair enough. She does seem to get her ult relatively fast, I'd say. Well, that's all you had to say. All you had to say is, Lugs, you big dum-dum, don't use her technique. I'll be like, okay, fair. I assume it's fine to use her technique while she's outside of her wing form. Just to build up your spiritual pressure a bit. But yeah, this seems kind of rough, not gonna lie. Because Aizen wants to be on field more than what she allows him to do. Yeah, this is... Okay, you know what, let's do like 60 seconds. Just to see how well I can do. I kind of grasp the basic concept of her gameplay, so let's see. Okay. Aizen now. I don't know if this is the right rotation, but, you know, I'm doing what I feel right. And now we do this. Look, I'm trying my best, Hakim. I'm trying my best. Okay, so it was okay. My Aizen still does better, but yeah, it was interesting. It was interesting. I don't hate her gameplay. Like, I genuinely feel like if she actually gets a tactic unit that allows her to be on field as much as possible, I feel like she will be actually very, very good. Because she has a standing of being very, very good DPS. Because she has similar vibe to Ulquiorra, but in a different way. While Ulquiorra prioritizes his techniques and unloads, so you don't really want to use his basic attacks pretty much at all. She's the opposite. She doesn't want you to use her techniques at all, just basic attacks. It's kind of like the flip coin. And then they have similar mechanic with like ults and all that stuff. So that's interesting, and I do like what they did with her. And I feel like she will be pretty fun to play around with later on when we do get, like, next week I'm gonna be doing this ranking event. So we'll see how far I can go in it. And I believe, like, on some of them you need to use finesse characters and whatever, no. But I probably will just brute force my way through with Spirit Team. Because I feel like that will just work better. Alright. Let's do the guild challenge now. Because this is my main team, and this is my favorite team in the entire game because I feel like the Spirit team just has such a nice flow between the characters, and I feel like I basically mid-maxed it to the point where I know 100% what I'm doing with it, which I can't say the same for basically any other team. Fair enough. Okay, might appreciate that, just to see what like the difference is. So I assume she gets even better with like the more boundaries you get on her. Alright, let's go with this now. Okay. Now let's go with this. Okay, nice. So far so good. As you can see, it just feels better, you know? Like, this is where Aizen belongs. No, it's Bambietta. Because, like, tactical units to me, they basically like a glue for the team. And if you use them well, they can be a very, very valuable asset to your team. But if you're not using them well, that can be a little bit luck lost, I'd say. Okay, that was a little bit early, but that's fine. Why did the... Oh, wait, hold up. I didn't realize I didn't use the... I messed that up a little bit, but that's fine. I mean, maybe. I can see that, but personally, I just feel like Spirit is in such a good place right now that it's very hard to top them. Especially if you have B4 Aizen and B2 Ulquiorra, like they're just so good together. You just, I don't know. That's true. If I invested more in my Ichigo than in my Ulquiorra, I feel like my thrust team would have been better. But due to the fact that I have better Aizen and better Ulquiorra, my Spirit team does more. But as you said, it's basically a toss of a coin. It's like whichever one you prefer more. Neither of them are bad investments. Okay. Not my best run, I definitely could do better, but it's fine. I'm not trying to mid-max too much. Because I can push for like 500 million, but I'll need to min-max a bit too much, because you see, like, this is very, very nice rotation flow. Like, they're roughly about the same damage as well. Yeah, I do know, he does debuff you a little bit. Which, unfortunately, can't really do much about. It is what it is. I mean, I did manage to pull off... Usually I do roughly about, like, 400 to 450 million a battle. So, I'm usually roughly about, like, 2.5 to 3 billion a week. And more importantly, Liz, where are you? 1.8. Actually, not too bad, Liz, okay? I didn't give you enough credit. Not too bad. Pretty decent. Pretty decent. Alright. Now, let's do Deadlock. Let's, you know what? Just for the fun of it, let's stick Bambietta in there somehow. Let's do... Well, I need my spirit team, to be fair. But you know what? You know what? Just to give her a chance, we'll just use a thrust team and just power through that stage. And let's use this team and just see what happens. Just to witness what she could possibly do. Because my thrust team will be fine. I didn't know that, actually. Thanks for the tip, Haki. B1. I felt like B1 was a good stopping point, because you get her ultimate from the get-go. And 25% seemed like damage, seemed like a good idea. I always go for boundaries that improve gameplay. I don't care about damage, per se. Like, obviously, to a certain extent. Like, if the damage is crazy as Aizen's, that's a different story entirely. But if it's like a marginal increase of like 25, 30%, I don't really care that much. If I can get a unit that plays way better from a boundary, I always go for those. Because I went for like B2 Ulquiorra, for example, because he speeds up his techniques, so he can actually unleash them in the same cycle as Aizen's ultimate, and actually pop off still his technique after he done with his ultimates, and basically just have a much smoother cycle. So that's what I prioritize. Because like raw damage is kind of whatever. The only character that I got for utility and like damage is White Ichigo, but I felt like because he's such a good unit, it was worthwhile getting his B2 for like the team damage boost that he offers. But that was like the only case, really. With Ichigo, I like the Thousand Year Blood Bowl one, I didn't go for B2 because it was just damage increase, but his B1 is actual, like, he gives him himself crit rate, he allows him to do more, and I felt like it was better. I mean, I can show you what I have, Spider. I don't know if my build is the best, but, I mean, it's decent, I'd say. I went for, since I go here at B1, I went for attack as a third piece, but I feel like if you do go for B0 instead, you probably want ultimate charge rate on the third piece. I'm just banking on the fact that Uyu will allow you to buff yourself more ult-wise, and will allow her to cycle faster. It would be nice to see if we get like a tactical unit support that buffs attack speed, so we basically get just a faster rotation going, because I feel like if there was a buff that Finesse had, Bambietta could become actually kind of crazy. Because she doesn't lack in damage, she lacks in speed. And I feel like if you make her even faster, she could do some crazy stuff. It would just be interesting as well, I feel like. I don't know. It would be a nice new addition, because the only buffs we're getting right now are basically just damage buffs. But I want some gameplay buffs, like the stuff that makes it more fun. I get that, Hakim, I get that, but as I said, I mostly care about like the actual gameplay mechanics that lock behind boundaries, because usually the devs are doing a pretty good job of not keeping those locked like behind B6 or anything. They usually lock behind like B1 and B2, and to me personally, I feel like that's pretty good. So yeah, it's fine. It's not bad boundary. It's just it's damage basically. It doesn't give anything else to it. So to me personally, as I said, I'm looking a little bit more. I'm looking for something like the perfect example is Soifon's B1, where it gives you crit rates, It gives you reduction in cooldown, and it gives you crazy ultimate charge rate. That's the kind of boundaries I personally want, where they not just raw damage, they actually improve either the character's kits, or they improve the way you build them. So it basically makes it easier to build them. Because building characters in this game is not easy, shall we say. I mean, you witnessed what I just had to go through to build my Bambietta. It was rough. It was rough. Pretty much, Hakim. Because, as I said, I'm not gonna ever, like, compete in a high-end leagues for, like, any ranking event in the future. Like, that's not just the kind of person I am. I want to compete for, like, titles and whatever, no, but I'm never gonna be, like, B6 exclusive individual. And in fact, I prefer not having B6 units, to be honest, because it makes the game more fun. Because then I have to actually lock in and, like, try rotations, try to actually understand how units work. With great difficulty, that is, but, you know, understand them nonetheless. And then basically just try my best to work with what I have. Because, yes, I can go for B6 units, and, you know, it will make the game way easier, but I just don't see the fun in that. The only exception to that is units that I actually will, like, enjoy tremendously, like Hogoku Aizen. I feel like if there was one unit on this account that I would probably be 6, it probably will be Hogoku Aizen. A, because he's my favorite character, and B, because he's bound to be broken. I mean, look at the regular. They're probably gonna give that man like 200 defense ignore. Because he's gonna ignore 100%, and then he's gonna debuff you for another minus 100%. To just send you straight to Valhalla as soon as he enters the field. Pretty much, Spider, pretty much. Like, the only unit on my entire account right now that I have above B2 is Aizen. And that's because his B4 is just so good. But other than that, I feel like in the long run, it's way better to get, like, a very solid team and then probably chase dupes. Because if you strive for, like, getting dupes on every single new release, you're never gonna have, like, super overpowered units, but I feel like it's a good idea for future to have every single typing tactical unit at B6. Because tactical units are so good, and they allow you to do so much, that replacing them probably won't be anything you even think about. The only problem with that is that you have to select very carefully which tactical units, because, for example, if it's somebody like Nell, if there's in the future a unit for thrust that doesn't have any ailment damage, you're pretty much cooked, because that's what she specializes in. And that's why I like characters like Aizen a bit more, where he doesn't care, or why Ichigo, for that matter as well, because neither of them care what their teammates do. Like, they genuinely don't. They can still buff them in a very nice way, and still function with pretty much anybody well enough. And that's kind of what I would prioritize as well. That's the main reason why I went for B2 on both of them, because they're just so good. Well, B4 but yeah. So yeah, I don't know. In the future, we'll see how it goes, because I'm at a point, in my account at least, where I don't really have to summon anymore. Except, the only exception to that is a strike support. That's like the only unit I need. So I can use my Mayuri as my thrust team. But after that, I mean, slash limited support would be nice, but it's not really required because my Kisuke is very well built, so he will do absolutely fine even without one. But what I could do, potentially, before, like, the new slash DPS is probably just use 2 supports with my Y Ichigo. Because my Y Ichigo is basically my DPS, really. Because my bankai Ichigo is fine, but it does slow the team down a little bit. Even a B1 that I got from his half anniversary is still just not there. Well, we're definitely getting a finesse support. And in fact, if we do, like, let's say, for example, Candice is finesse support, there is a very strong argument to actually wait for Giselle to release, because if she... Well, actually, if he is a finesse support, you gotta keep in mind that for SR plus units, you can max them out. Now, what that basically means is that you're gonna have B6 support unit in the future with fully upgraded weapon. And if you are a low spender or even a free-to-play, that is a very dang good value, honestly. Because if there's one typing that I feel like SR plus units should be, is support. Because supports, you never go for dupes. Like, generally, you never go for dupes because they don't do anything. They're just there to buff your damage. And if you can get them for free, that's a different story. Well, Hakin, yes, but, realistically speaking, you're not gonna get another support for another 6 months anyway, so you might as well start working towards that. And also, you can save up the weapon boxes anyway, so you can at least have their weapon maxed out, and if their weapon has something crazy, like buffing your entire team, I feel like that might be worthwhile. Like, I don't know. I mean, that's just my personal take on it. You could argue otherwise that, like, supports for the limited units probably will synergize better with the limited units. And you probably will be right on that, but I'm just saying, for like future, it could be a good idea to skip limited sports. I'm just saying. Well, yeah, that's for low spenders. For low spenders, you can max it out. For free-to-plays, unfortunately, no. But even for free-to-plays, I mean, if you are free-to-play, you're not going for dupes anyway. On supports, at least. So, you basically can just work towards building Giselle, you know, getting him to a good point, and then all you need to do in the future is basically replace your DPS and tactical unit. You don't have to worry about your supports at all. I mean, at B0, to be honest, the way you want to build Aizen is he's not going to do a lot of damage, so you're probably building him as a semi-support. I'd say if you put like ultimate charge rate on his third piece, and probably just build him crit rate middle piece, and spirit damage or attack on the left piece, I'd say that's probably your best bet, because then you're using him essentially as a debuffer for more than anything. Because Aizen really needs that B1. Like, he needs that B1. Without B1, his rotation is very rough. It's very, very rough. Hi, The Winter. I'm glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. So, yeah. I'd say probably Ultimate Charge Rate is your best way to go about it. Just try to maximize his debuffing potential. And hope for the best. Hope for the best. I mean, Aizen is so good, but I always forget that he's only so good if you at least have him B1. Without B1, his gameplay is a little bit more rustic, shall we say. It requires a little bit more finesse to it. That's absolutely fair, Spider. You don't have to. Like, the beautiful thing about this game is the fact that you don't have to spend money. In fact, I managed to beat pretty much everything they used to beat with, like, the most mediocre units you'll ever find on my free-to-play accounts. And I have so many Spirit Jade that I can B6 a unit right now, if I wanted to. So it's like, you don't really have to chase after units anyway. Like, every single ranking events give you trial characters, and the only thing that you really want units for is Deadlock. Like, Deadlock is the only realistic way where you need, like, good enough units to clear it. But Deadlock is not, like, super hard anyway. So, if you played for long enough, you're probably already able to clear with your eyes closed. Good, Spider, good. You always gotta pre-farm. Always gotta make sure you have enough resources. Because I usually start farming, like, I'd say 2 weeks before the banner releases. It's just a good habit to get into, because the last thing you want is unit releasing, and then you start farming for their upgrade materials. Gotta be smart about it. I haven't, Winter. I haven't. I'm saving them up for my vacation where I just binge watch them all at the same time. And probably a week after next, I'm gonna come here and I'm gonna rave about how good it is. So you're gonna hear my unadulterated opinion about it straight away. Okay, actually, in preparation for watching the anime, I did reread manga. I reread the entire 1000-Year Blood War because I wanted to see how much different it is and how much better it is. Because I heard people say that it's way better than manga, and usually that's not the case at all. Like, usually it's the other way around, but if Kuba cooked, I would be pleasantly surprised. I would be all for it, in fact. I mean, you're not wrong, Winter. The woman can literally reverse cause and effect. I mean, if that's not broken, I don't know what is. Yes, I did see that, Hakim. That's actually interesting, because okay, call me crazy. What is the point of leaking a game when you're gonna get legal repercussions and ruin your life? Like, are you doing it for the street cred? Because if you do, I mean, fair enough, but like, if you manage to get a hold of GTA 6, why on earth would you share it online? Like, why? What is the point? You're not selling it, so what is the gain? I don't know, it just seems kind of... It's like the same thing about the guy that leaked... was it the Avatar movie? Or... It was some animated movie that got leaked. I think you actually told me about it, Hakim. And the guy got absolutely slapped by the book for it. And I was like, man, that's fascinating. Well, that's why I don't understand. Like, are people really that naive to think that these massive conglomerates, these massive corporations that basically pour millions in these games and movies, they're not gonna seek mental, well, not mental, material rather, retribution against them? Like, that's just crazy to me. Oh yeah, it's not gonna be just millions. It's gonna be basically, he's gonna be working for Rockstar until the day he transfers from this corporeal realm. Everything he makes basically will be in Rockstar's possession. That's all his life is gonna be about, and that just very sad to me. Cause like, he probably, I don't know, how would you even acquire the game that early? He was he like an employee or something, or did he get a link from some source? Like, I don't know. But either way, I genuinely don't understand the gain from that. Have they not? I mean, it's only a matter of time. Like, what are the chances that he's gonna get away with it? Like, realistically speaking. What are the chances that a Rockstar that was billions is not gonna be able to find one guy? Like, come on. If there's one group of people that can find anything and everything they want, is corporations. They got their fingers in every pie imaginable. Like, they're not really gonna struggle to find somebody that leaked their game. Because they probably can trace it back to, like, I don't know, IP addresses and all that good stuff. Just to see, basically, what it would be. And, yeah. Really? I mean, how much was GTA 6? Was it like $100, I believe? Or something for like Ultimate Edition? And like if you wanted the Peasant Edition for like 70, you had to basically forego any customization in like salons or whatever, no? Wow. In this day and age, to think that VPN is gonna literally protect you from everything like that is kind of nuts to me. Because all they would have to do, all Rockstar would have to do, go to a VPN company and tell them, I need you to give me information about this man, he broke the law. Because it's theft, essentially. And they would just give it to him because otherwise they're gonna get sued themselves. And it's also a clause, I believe, in VPN terms and agreements when you sign it, if you do anything illegal, legally they're allowed to give you information to the authorities. Legally. So it's like, if you want to commit crime, VPN ain't gonna do much. And why is that, Winter? Why is that? Fair enough, Hakeem, fair enough, but I'm more curious how he got a hold of the game. Was that ever disclosed? Was he like a beta tester or something? They just downloaded it on his hard drive? Or like, what was the genesis of the story? Because you can't, I don't believe you can just stumble across GTA 6 out of nowhere and be like, oh, I got it. I see. I see, so it's not disclosed yet. For now, at least. Yeah, Creek, I don't think that's gonna work out. I think blackmailing is a one-way ticket. Like, it's just not gonna happen. The base case scenario for him is just move country, basically, and just go MIA. That's like the only way he can avoid the retribution. If he goes to somewhere like Indonesia and, you know, starts working in rice fields, lay low for like, I don't know, a couple years, and then go back to his home, and then they probably would have forgot about him, and then he can continue doing his own thing. I feel like that's the best possible outcome you can have. Probably, or China, because in China they don't have really copyright laws, so, you know, you can do whatever. I see, Winter. I mean, I don't really watch UFC that much, but that does sound a bit unfortunate. I mean, it's probably the age. It's like one of those things. Unfortunately, the shelf life of a fighter is not that long. It's, at best case scenario, maybe like 5 years, if you're lucky. Maybe 10. But it's like with any sport, really. You're basically trading your health for the bag. Very few athletes come unscathed from years upon years of basically physically torturing their body to an absolute extent that just ruins them in their old age. I think they don't give away their own people, Hakim. I think if you just move there, I don't know how that would work out, but fair enough, I guess. Fair enough. Well, Winter, about that, I don't think you can just drop ship your way into the good old North Korea. I think Kim Jong-un will really like that. Pretty sure what's gonna happen, you're gonna drop down and then you're gonna get surrounded by a bunch of military vehicles. And they're probably gonna send you to a very, very nice resort in an underground facility. And the chances are, you're probably never gonna really see the daylight again, you know? It's just how it is. So, the plan is solid, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Alright, let's see. Which one should we do? Let's do this one. First. Let's get dailies. Limit out of the way. But yeah, I feel like the best way is basically go in the middle of nowhere. Like, live in the woods for maybe like a year or two. Go to like Siberia. And become a lumberjack. Live off the land, for the land, and by the land. And you probably will be okay. I mean, I'm just very, very, very baffled by the general idea why people do it. Like, I just wanna have like a conversation with a guy, you know? And I just wanna understand the game plan. Because the thing is, like, you leak a game, right? You post it online of your own volition. You spell your own name on a wall. You say you're using VPN. You're basically given everything the company needs to know about you to trace you as easily as possible. The only thing that he was missing is basically giving them his GPS coordinates. Like One Piece, this is where you can find me. And become the king. of the pirates. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, listen, I wouldn't, even if I was trying to go MIA, Amazon's would be like one of the last places I would go, because I don't think I would make it even 5 minutes in there. You drop me off in Amazon forest in the middle of nowhere to nothing but my clothes on, I wouldn't survive. Like, I'm just telling you, I would perish within the first day. He is the One Piece. He is the chosen one. No wonder Luffy can't find him. The man is moving all the time. Gotta go back to Grand Blue to find him. Oh man, oh man, oh man. It's very fun though. I don't know. It's like, it's just baffling to me, because it's probably like a kid as well. It's probably like some 16-year-old. They, you know, just got a hold of it one way or another and just started trolling for some internet brownie points, and then they're gonna unleash their absolute holy smackdown upon himself. They're gonna throw a book and a whole sink at him. Alright, let's do this one. Well, that's basically what dictatorship is, huh, Keem? It's like, if you have that, that's... your leader is basically... It's like a religion at that point, you know? Because they basically worship. Like, that's just how it is. And it sucks, but... If you... Okay, if you're growing up there, and you're born there, and all you know is that one place, it's way easier for you to think that it's normal. And that's probably mainly why people don't really... Like, within... don't really do much about it. Not only because they can't, but also because, well, that's how they grow up. If you drop, like, let's say you go in the middle of, like, Tibet Mountains, right? And you drop, like, your offsprings into the mountains and basically let them fend for themselves. The way they're gonna grow up, if at all, is probably very feral. It's basically they're going to be survival of the fittest. They're going to revert back to the Stone Ages, where, you know, we were hunting with our hands and whatever, no, make tools out of stone, maybe get raised by like a tiger or something. And you know, if you find them and try to bring them back into normal society, they're probably not going to fit in. It's going to be like Pickle from Baki. So I'm just saying, it's like, unfortunately, if that's all you know, that's all you know. I mean, to be fair, Rockstar has been making this game for like, what, decades? And, I mean... I don't know. It just seems like they spend so much money, time, effort into releasing a game that I feel like it's just gonna be okay. Like, a lot of people hyping it up to be, like, the greatest game to ever release, but I feel like it's just gonna be okay. It's not gonna be a bad game, but I severely doubt it's gonna live up to everybody's expectation. Because it usually doesn't. Like, usually the more hype you have behind the game, the less likely it is to achieve said hype and meet your expectations. Like, it's still gonna sell an absolute ton. It's still gonna have an absolute crazy sales, but, like, it's never gonna be, like, the perfect game that everybody thinks it is. I mean, I don't know why they didn't release the trailer, to be honest, because usually, for these, like, marketing campaigns, unless they had something else in mind, unless they wanted to, like, have a timeline or anything, usually a trailer is, like, what keeps the buzz going, you know? But maybe they just can't be bothered to spend on the marketing. Like, they're gonna buy it anyway. They're gonna buy it anyway. Oh, absolutely, Hakim. If there's one thing companies care about, is making more money. The more, the better, in fact. Like, there's not gonna be a single company out there that is like, oh yeah, we're gonna lose money. That's okay. That's okay. We'll try next time. I mean, look at the state of, like, game development industry. Wasn't there, like, a new game up from Sony that they just, I believe, canned? Oh, no, canned. They removed, like, live service elements. It basically was, like, Concord The Reckoning. I forgot what the name of it was, but it was apparently supposed to be a live service game, and apparently the reception was so bad on it, so unbelievably bad from within the company itself, that they just canned the idea straight from the get-go, and now they have to remake the entire thing from scratch, basically, and they go until December. Which is crazy to me, but at least they got enough self-awareness, I guess, to see that it's just not a good product. Oh, absolutely. I mean, the thing is, like, leaks are a problem if you take it too far. Like, if somebody leaks that, like, the next unit releasing is Hogoku Aizen, people will get excited. However, if somebody leaks a gameplay, there is no finish, there is no polished, there is no, like, the representation of the final product, A, is gonna create false narrative. B, is gonna cause a massive headache for the devs because everybody will have this idea that this is how the character is supposed to play. And if you change it and people get the final product and it's nothing like what they saw, they're immediately gonna be angry about it. Because they already have preconceived notion of the product, and if that product is not how they envision it, basically a cause for rise. That's usually how it goes. Like, leaks are only good for the perspective of who's coming and when. But I feel like everything else about it could lead more to negative rather than positive. Oh no, absolutely. That's why I don't really mind leaks as long as they know telling you that it's 100% confirmed. I feel like leaks should always be, this is what might be coming. Not, this is definitely coming. Because every single time for this game that we received leaks of, like, a character, a lot of people got excited, and then they realize that they're not coming. Like, Grimmjow was the greatest example of it all. A lot of people were expecting Grimmjow, and the devs probably, if nobody knew that Grimmjow was coming, they probably would just silently release Kenpachi and just pretended nothing happened. But because people were so mad about the leaks, the fact that Grimmjow was, I believe his gameplay was leaked originally. And a lot of people were like, I want him right now. And we didn't get him for another, like, 3 months, so people were upset about it. So it's, I don't know, like, leaks is a very double-edged sword to me. On one hand, they're good, but on the other hand, they could do more harm than good. I don't know, to be honest, Pale. It would make sense for her to release with Uru, because if we get Uru and Giselle at the same time, you can build the entire team. You don't have to wait another 21 days for Candace to release. And I feel like that would just be smarter marketing for them as well, because if they release Giselle now, nobody's gonna bother, because even though you can use Giselle with Bambietta, you still don't have the key component, which is the tactical unit. And Aizen just doesn't give her enough finesse to basically pop off in a way the devs expecting her to. So to me, personally, it would just make the most sense. Whether they're gonna do it is a different question. If they make Giselle a DPS, that would be kind of interesting, because I personally don't think they're gonna do that, and the reason for that is because every single other SR plus unit that we received was before we received the actual SSR DPS. So, by their logic, I feel like it would make sense for Giselle, who is gonna be most likely support, to be released before Candace, so people can build her, test her, see if they like her, and then release Candace and be like, okay, this is a limited version if you want it, kind of scenario. That's what I feel like would happen. Now, I don't know if that's true, but it just makes sense to me. I don't know. Okay. Oh, I need to release Ultimate 3 times? Okay. I guess let's use Bambietta for this. True, Hakim, true. And I mean, to be fair, a lot of people probably won't even have like the resources to pull for Candace later on, because a lot of people already went all in on Finesse, go Bambietta, and if Uru is unbelievably broken and Uru is like out of this world, a lot of people probably gonna go for his dupes as well. So every single dupe they're gonna go for Uru is one less chance for them to pull for Candace. And I believe that Uru will be absolutely grossly overpowered, because he's a tactical unit of the new typing, and he's basically gonna be the glue that combines everything together. So if he's not overpowered, that'll be kind of a bit of a missed opportunity, honestly. All right, let me do this manually because apparently I need to do 3 ults. Pretty much, I think it's a smart choice of going about it, because if there's one unit, if there's one archetype of units rather, there's always worthwhile releasing. Or not even releasing, but always maxing out, is definitely tactic. Because it just allows you to do so much more than just getting a DPS. Okay, let me do this. Because I need to basically get 3 ults in a way. Okay, that should be fine now. Okay, that should be fine. Adachi, let's see, hopefully do well. Well, that's what I mean, Pale. I feel like it would be very, very poor of them to release a low rarity unit after or the same time as a SSR version. Because it's like, nobody really gonna pull for them. Realistically speaking. Like, nobody really gonna pull for them. Okay, let's do just our regular spirit team. You should, Ashley. You should. Very nice game. To be honest, I would just get Uru, because Uru releasing in about 10 days, essentially. Well, actually, 11 days. Basically on 2nd September, and he's just gonna be higher value. Creek! What do you mean read? I can't. I don't know how. I feel like unless you're gonna go for Uru, Bambietta is not really worthwhile pulling. Because he does need team to function. Like, if you have Aizen and Kisuke, it's not really it. Like, it's not terrible team, but... I did see that you said the SR Plus unit can make the entire team, but let's be realistic, nobody's gonna play it. And I don't think they're gonna release that many SR Plus units at the same time. Like, that would just be a bit of an overkill, I feel like. Because it's already difficult enough to max out one SR Plus units. The only realistic way that they can get away with releasing so many of them is if somehow you can get them through gameplay. Like, if you can get them through events and max them out that way. Because right now, it takes you basically 4 to 5 months to max out one unit. That's a long time. Well, the thing is, they're just not really meant for each other. Like, all 3 of them are basically prioritizing different things. Like, Aizen and Kisuke work well together, but like, Bambietta just wants to be on field so much and so long that Aizen just doesn't have enough time to shine. Pretty much, actually, pretty much. As a free-to-play, I feel like you don't really have any incentive to pull right now. Because A, you're not losing anything by just waiting, and B, you're actually gonna have way better perception of the team. Because when the team releases, like when the full team is out, chances are there's gonna be trial events where they give you the trial units with like the best team possible. And you can try it out, and then see if you like it, and if you do like it, then you can be like, okay, I like Uru, I like Bambietta, don't really like Candice, I prefer Giselle, so this is the team I'm gonna go for. So something like that, you know? And basically, that's, I feel like, is the best way possible, because you gotta keep in mind that usually we don't have this luxury, essentially. In a lot of cases, we have to guess what the next unit is gonna be, and basically plan ahead. But now, we don't have to do that. The guesswork basically was taken out for us. Yeah, pal. In fact, I might do a stream tomorrow pulling Jotaro. If I feel like. Bambietta dropped like 2 weeks ago, I think. Roughly. I believe. I mean, sure, original was supposed to be dropped 3 weeks ago, but we had a little of a delay. No, I haven't seen it yet, actually. In fact, I haven't watched any 1000 Year Blood War stuff yet. I'm planning to do it all in one go. Because I have vacation coming up in a week's time, and basically what I'm gonna spend the first few days after the weekend is watching Bleach and basically catching up on it, and the remaining time I'm gonna spend editing videos. Because I have like a bit of a backlog. I got Bambietta now, I got Ichigo's to do, and I probably will pull Zanko in Nevernes to Evanes, and if I do decide to do Jotaro one, I probably will do that as well. So I'm gonna have a lot of work cut out for me. No, I actually managed... Well, the thing is, you can't really spoil me too much because I read manga, so I know exactly what's gonna happen. The only thing is I know that Kuba changed things up a little bit, but like the outcome of every fight and every, like, you know, major turning points in the story I know about. So it's not gonna be really anything like unexpected for me, probably. I could be wrong, but since I know how the series quote-unquote ends, it would be alright. I didn't know that. Interesting, interesting. I mean, I would be all for it. So I'm not really on Twitter and I don't really go on Reddit that much, so I don't really have a way to get spoiled, necessarily, I'd say. And majority of people that I hang out in real life, they're not really weebs. Some of them are, but they wouldn't spoil me anyway. Oh yeah, I've been playing it every day, Honky. I like the game. Okay. So, after last stream, originally my idea was to play it as a one-off and then never again, because I was like, I don't know if I want to keep going. But I've been playing it since day one, and I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna level with you. I think it's fun. I don't think it's great. It's like a guilty pleasure, you know? Like, it's like going and having a meal of nothing but ice cream. You know? Like, you might feel good doing it, but afterwards you're gonna suffer consequences of bloated stomach. It's exactly the same way I feel, because I feel like it's good. I feel like I'm having fun, but I know that my brain's will deteriorate the more I play it. I understand that, but I don't care, because it's fun. Hi, the Twilight. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. And also, I just really go lucky in the game, and I have really good team, so that's kind of ass too. And also, I'm not proud of it, but I am considering getting a battle pass in that game because you can get Jotaro from it. I'm not proud of it, but I am considering it. Hi, this too. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. I have them all Twilight, except I think the only 3 I'm missing is Jotaro I don't have. I don't have Diavolo, and I don't have Muhammad, basically. And to be honest, Diavolo and Muhammad are not that good, so I don't mind missing them. But Jotaro, I definitely won't. Look, I understand the gameplay is basically equivalent to playing Tetris. It's not that exciting. However, I think it's fun. Again, it's one of those games where you can just switch off your brain and have a good time. And I feel like you need that in your life sometimes. Like, not every game needs to be nuts to butts kind of action, you know? Jam-filled, it's like, you're not playing Fast and Furious over here, you know? You don't need car chase upon car chase upon car chase and understanding what family truly means within every second. Sometimes all you want is nice, relaxing afternoon drive, where it's not that exciting, but it's nice, you know? It's nice. Twilight, I was gonna ask because I'm planning to pull for him at 3 stars as well. Is that worthwhile? Because I've been getting my absolute being smacked around in Arena. Like, right now I'm using Caesar and FF, and they kind of carry me. But, man, those Jotaros, they really just pummeling me to submission. Like, they're... literally every single 3-star Jotaro that I went against, even if my team is stronger. Like, I, pound by pound, have probably some of the strongest characters on my server. And I'm still almost getting destroyed by people with like 20,000 less battle power because of Jotaros. The man is crazy. I hate him, but I love him. And that's why I want him. I basically have them all fail. Except Diavolo, Jotaro, and Muhammad. I even got the Cactus Man, which is arguably the worst character in the game. That's fair, Hakim, that's fair. But as I said, it's a guilty pleasure. It's a guilty pleasure. I see. Interesting. I feel like, you know what actually makes it more likely is whoever has Giovanni's 2-star skill as well, because it gives you more ultimate charge rate on there. And basically Jotaro can pop off faster. That's another thing that I need. Listen, Liz, he's just the weakest character. He's not... I don't hate him. He just, you know... He's a cactus. Man, how strong can he be? I still didn't get into runes or anything like that, to be honest. The way I do it is I run Bucharati, and basically I just target Jotaro and I just snipe him. I just one-shot the man before he can pop off his shield. And usually works out because I pump my Bacharo to the extent where he can one-shot basically anyone except, like, Emrys. That is how I've been winning games. Because that is my best option. Man, I forgot to change the team. Hold up. It's not because of your lands, Liz. Come on. What do you want me to say? The Cactus Man just not that good. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Liz, but your people can do better. You had your chance. You had your success. And you blew it, Liz. You blew it. I mean, to be fair, he's not bad. He's actually more PvP focused than PvE, because his spores kind of do a lot of damage, but in PvE, they're just not that good. He's more PvP-based unit. Let's do Ulquiorra. FF is so good. I managed to luck out on her, and I did get her 2-star, and I get her weapon skill. So she just cruising for me. She just wipes things out. I love her so much. What do you mean I'm not allowed to eat Mexican food anymore, Liz? What did I do? I just say you can do better. Your cacti prowess is not strong enough. And what am I getting blamed for, huh? And I think my Amos is also almost 3-star. I think I go her 2.5 stars. So she's also very, very, very strong for me. And then I also got, what was his name? The blonde guy. The one that does crazy AoE damage. I got him the 2-star as well. And he actually has been very, very good to me too. I like his gameplay. Because he's the only character in the entire game that can do, like, full-scale AoE damage. It's crazy. Nah, my Caesar is built better. No. The thing is, in boss settings, yes. But in actual, like, arena fights or whatever, no, Caesar just blows her out of the water, to be honest. And Caesar gets ramped up attack speed as well, so, I don't know. I guess it depends how you build it. I just personally went all in on Caesar. I got him 2.5 stars right now as well. I still have the selector, and basically I'm just deliberating who to use in the last one. Listen, Liz, you know that's a lie. Feelings, that's a weakness, and you don't have any of those. I know it. Don't delude yourself. You forsake them for more gacha pulls. I know it. You can't hide it from me. Well, the team that I've been running is, you know who I'm actually very, very pleasantly surprised by, and I feel like not a lot of people use him in that game, is Koichi. Because Koichi does some crazy stuff. I mean, you put him on basically any melee DPS, and he just does so much damage. Yeah, Lee. I want to try him out with Jotaro, because I got him at 2 stars as well. So he just ramps up the attack speed to hell and back. And I actually got him 2 stars because I used select on him. No, Creek, tomorrow we pull for Jotaro. And you're gonna be there and you're gonna like it. Yes, I got Amos at 2.5 stars. So yes, I do have it, and it's very good. It's very good. Oh, sorry, you meant like the weapon skill. Nah, I don't have that. I want it though, because the one thing that Emma's kinda, I love her, but in arena at least, sometimes she dashes back to my back line and basically brings the entire crew along of the enemies. So my Caesar just kind of pops off, and the Emma's is like, oh, I gotta get my man. Gotta get my man back. Dashes back to him, and Jotaro just comes out of nowhere, big boy style, and just blasts my Caesar into oblivion. And I'm like, well, that was good until it wasn't. Yeah, I don't have her weapon yet. I want it though. I'm probably gonna use a selector on her weapon actually, because I'm still a little bit shy for selector. I think I'm like 30 pulls away, but when I do get it, I do want it because that's like the only thing that's been ruining my teams essentially runs. It was awful. To be honest, from what I heard, Pale, and I don't know if that's true, I got no idea, but apparently Diavolo is kind of okay, but he's not really that good, which already kind of better, as an assassin at least. True. I mean, Selector is a good thing, and the thing is the fact that they do actually release like standard units selected banner, which I think Diavolo is actually coming next, is actually kind of nice. Because my plan after I get all my units to like a relatively decent place, I'm probably gonna save all my pulls for Selector, like the standard ones, and then just pop off like 5-star the units that I'm using, and go from there. Yeah, she does like a fan formation and I think pulls everybody inside, which I actually like because she can actually counter... She can counter the Jotaro's skill where he dashes in, and if she is close enough, because I think it's like 4 tiles, you can actually like pull him back in and be like, no, you coming back here. I personally feel like Caesar is definitely the more universal unit. I like FF for the fact that she gives you like a sub tank, and you basically can just pop off due to that. Because having a sub tank is sometimes the matter of winning or losing. And also she does a lot of single target damage. But Caesar is like more universal, because you can have him do like AoE damage and a single damage depending on where you use him. So kinda a bit more worthwhile investing in, I feel like. Could be wrong though. I don't know. I'm not like super in tune with that game yet. Oh, have I not done this? I'm definitely a Dio camp over here. Dio is like my go-to, and probably another one that I would be kind of excited for is... What was the villain guy name from second part? I forgot his name. But that guy. The one that Joseph rather fights. Forgot his name, but he was kind of cool. I think so. I don't remember the names that well, to be honest, because it has been a long time since I watched like the first 3 parts. Let me quickly Google, because I believe that is his name. Because like I always been a massive fan of JoJo, and it's just nice that now we actually have a game for it as well. Even though it's not like the best game ever, but you know, at least we have something. At least we have something. All right. I mean, to be fair, Diavolo has style. I mean, the man is an aura farmer like any. He's got the Dio I forgot to change. He got the Dio mentality about him. And also, we already kind of know what Dio's gonna play like, because you can fight against him in the Jotaro event, and he seems kind of crazy. Like, the man literally single-handedly almost wipes out my team. I only managed to do like 15 million damage to him, and man, he's gonna be fun. That's exactly how he's gonna play. I mean, I'm all for it. Alright, let's do this. And then let's do Szayelaporro. You see, I go against the curve. I use... Well, actually, who do I use? I think I use a Speedwagon. From memory. I could be wrong, I don't remember exactly. But you know, I gotta put some respect on my boy's name. The best waifu in the game, the best waifu in general, really. You know, Mr. Speedwagon for the win. Can't beat that hat, that's all I'm gonna say. You actually can get Jotaro's animated avatar as well. I believe you can complete some quests too, which is kind of nice. I was looking forward to that. That's true, Twilight, that's true. Well, I actually wonder if they're gonna go with, like, Part 1 Dio, and, like, was he in Part 2? Was Dio in Part 2? I don't think Dio was in Part 2, was he? I don't remember. But, like, the OG Dio, basically. If they're gonna go full Part 3 straight away. That'll be kind of fire, to be honest, if they go straight Part 3, because, let's be honest, that's a cool one. So yeah, Dio was in Part 2. I thought so, but I couldn't remember, to be honest. As I say, it has been a while. I watched, like, old Dio back in... Oof. We're talking, like, 2015? Like, every single part that was out there. So it has been more than a decade, so my memory is a bit hazy on it. And actually, I don't think I ever watched Part 6. I'm trying to think if I ever seen Jolene's stuff, and I don't think so. I could be wrong though, like my memory could be deceiving me. Because I just don't remember any characters from it. And I don't know if that was because I didn't pay attention or because I never seen it. But I've seen all the other parts. Part 3 obviously being the best. Let's be real. Like if I had to like rank them, I'd say Part 3 is a GOAT. Part 5 probably close second. Then Part 2, then Part 4, and then Part 1. That's true. That's true. So maybe I have seen them then. I just don't remember. Like for some reason, I vaguely remember the scene where they fight Hermes and she uses like those drug stickers and whatever, no? But I can't remember the plot, like for the life of me. I don't know why. It just eludes me. My brain just kaputs it, basically. I remember the story of Part 1, Part 2, Part 3. Part 4 vaguely, because I wasn't paying too much attention at the time when I was watching it. Part 5 definitely. And Part 6 I just recall like little random tidbits. Which basically makes me believe I never finished it. I might have to rewatch it, to be honest. Like, I don't know. I always get an urge, like, based on it. If I ever play a game, based on, like, any IP, I have an urge to go and revisit the original IP, whether it's manga, whether it's anime, like, movie, whatever it may be. And, I don't know. Because, like, if I haven't played the new JoJo game, I probably wouldn't even start thinking about JoJo, because it's one of those things that it's like in the back of my mind, but I never really think about it. And you know what anime I would actually be very, very hyped for a game for? Baki. Like, if there's ever a game that I would love, is definitely Baki. I mean, the amount of craziness they can do with Baki characters is gonna be off the charts, because I don't think there's a single game out there. And Baki is pretty big. Like, Baki is I'd say one of the bigger, like, fighting shonen animes out there. I don't know, Pale. I don't know. I mean, the only time I got, like, back-to-back in that game was on the standard banner. I never received a single unit before like 40 pulls, and usually it's between 40 and 50. But maybe it's rigged, I don't know. I tried to reroll for Jotaro so much. Like I did about like 30 rerolls as well, and I never pulled Jotaro on the first or second either. Which makes me think now they might be rigged to prevent people from rerolling, but the rates are there, like the rate is 2%, so I don't know, but it definitely smells fishy. Because usually when I do reroll, I aim for limited characters, right? But after rerolling for like half a day, I was like, ah man, I can't be bothered anymore, so I just stuck with like the best account I got. And now that I think about it, probably would have been for the best, because it does appear that Jotaro is a little bit rigged. A little bit rigged. Or maybe they're just on the first one, I don't know. Or maybe we're both just super unlucky, Pale. It's one of the two. One of the two. You never know. Because the only game where I never rerolled in, and that was mostly due to the fact that I got lucky, is Neverness to Heavenness. That's literally from memory at least, I believe that's ever the only gacha game I ever played where I never rerolled. And that's because I got an analog like in a single temple. So which, with the amount of gacha games I've played in my time, which probably by now is like triple digits, that's very, very impressive, I'd say. Because usually I have to manifest luck through hard effort, shall we say. Limbus Company? That sounds familiar, but... let me Google that quickly. The name does ring a bell. Ah, I remember the clock guy. I've seen the image before. That does look very familiar. I don't remember if I played it though. Like, let me pull it up quickly. So, this guy, I definitely remember this guy. But it looks very, very familiar. I don't remember why, but it looks very familiar. Like, somehow I know this man. Is that so? I mean, it looks interesting. I don't believe I tried it. Like, like, looking at these characters that don't ring a bell, I might have, like, gave it a shot, but they just look like RPG Maker kind of game. But it definitely doesn't look bad, I'd say. Alright, let's do this one now. And then let's do Szayelaporro. There we go. Is it like consecutive on different accounts, Pale? Because if it's consecutive, it's kind of nice. So what's the gameplay like? Is it like turn-based or something? Because I wasn't 100% clear from the images, to be honest. But looked interesting. Definitely looked pretty nice. With RNG. Now you're speaking my language. I like me some RNG. As long as there's not too much. I see, so basically not for me. Very good, Twilight, very good. Look, I don't want my gacha games to be an arithmetics exercise. I want to switch my brain and play them. Fair enough. Well, I mean, it's usually with like any game you play. If you play any game long enough, you basically know precisely what you need to do. It's like, I used to play League of Legends so much that basically I could see a matchup and I know exactly what I need to pick in order to counter the entire team. Like, I wouldn't just consider the enemy team. I would look at my own team, I would look at enemy team, and I would be like, okay, they go like Kha'Zix or whatever, they got Garen, they got Lux and whatever, and I don't know, let's go with Yasuo and hope for the best, basically, kind of scenario. Because, you know, you kind of just, you get these, like, almost formulas in your brain where you're like, okay, I understand what I need to do. And I know precisely what needs to happen. Because, you know, Yasuo counters Kha'Zix in a way where he basically controls the bushes with his whirlwinds, he can block Lux's CC, and basically can hardly see Garen as well, just basically poking it around at him, stuff like that, you know? Obviously probably not the case nowadays, because I'm talking like from 10 years ago meta. That's kind of the general principle, I'd say. Pretty much, Twilight, pretty much. 12% is, to be honest, is not that impressive fail. Because I just like Chaos in Evanescence to Evanescence because I think it's cool. Like, I don't know if it's just me, but personally, I never really cared too much about how strong a unit is. I do, however, care how fun they are. And if they are fun, if they're not the strongest DPS or the best tank or whatever it may be, it's fine. As long as I have a good time playing them. Fair enough, fail, fair enough. I was gonna say, if you got them back to back to back like that, I would be like, ooh, that's a good account right there. I mean, I'm most likely gonna pull for him tomorrow, unless I decide to pull for Zanko, so hopefully I can redeem my blunder from today and get some good luck going. But we'll see. We'll see. Ooh, man. Because originally my goal for that game was to save everything for the but then I realized if I don't pull for Jotaro, I'm kinda gonna get cooked, basically, everywhere and anywhere. Is that good? Alright, we're not doing too bad for now. This one has been kinda a breeze. Don't even have to use Bambietta for this. Well, this shit would have done better, to be fair, but... I thought you passed out already, Liz. You've been awfully quiet. That's why I threw the bait of leak talk and you didn't respond, so I was like, oh, she's definitely passed out. 65,000, I believe, Twilight. I believe. Wow, Ikaku is really doing his own thing over there. I see, Liz, I see. Fair enough. You were doing some adult stuff. Been there, done there. We all have to do our adult stuff one way or another, here, there, and everywhere. But the one thing that I do consider Twilight is, well, the thing is, I'm probably just gonna stick to 3-star, because, like, his last skill is not that, like, groundbreaking, unless I get really lucky. And I was considering, as I said, I'm not proud of it, but you can get a free copy of JoJo from Battle Pass. And I feel like for 15 bucks to get a free character in a Battle Pass would be kinda nuts. Like, not gonna lie to you. If this game allowed me to get Bambietta for free from Battle Pass, I would buy that thing twice. Like, I would genuinely buy it twice. I said it for her, Creek, don't worry. That is crazy good value. And it's not only you getting him, you also get a bunch of resources as well, because I'm probably not going to get anything else, but like that alone, I feel like, whew. Liz, do you wanna try again? That sentence makes very difficult understanding what you're trying to ask. How much does this BP in Bleach there? Very much, Liz, very much. Are you asking how much better it is than in Bleach? Over in that game? Is that what you're trying to ask? How much it costs? Oh. I'm not trying to give you a hard time, by the way, I just genuinely don't know what you want. Bucks cost. So it's 15. Which in pounds is a little bit lower. But it's 15 bucks. Which, as I say, I feel like is a pretty dang good value. For one character, especially a limited character, not even a standard character, a limited character, is kind of nasty. And then you get, like, some pulls as well. So, honestly, pretty good value. You get, like, I believe, 20 standard pulls and 15, like, weapon pulls, basically. And then a bunch of other things. I'll check it out, maybe, if I get a bit more free time, Twilight. My brain is not braining usually, so difficult games like that don't really float my boat. That's fine, Liz, that's fine. Neither is mine. I mean, for what we've been through, both you and I, getting our stuff absolutely wrecked by the gacha lady, the Lady Luck really messed us up. Unfortunately. I mean, Pale, I'd say if you're pulling for Toshiro, you definitely need his, at the bare minimum, 3 stars. Because that's what basically makes him super good, and you need his weapon as well. For PvP and stuff like that. Because without it, he doesn't really pop off as much. Okay, this one is sorted now. Okay, this event wasn't too bad. Managed to clear it relatively nicely. Now we're restocking our Spirit Jade supplies. Also got this weapon card, which I don't really know what I'm gonna use for. Probably nothing. But I'll take it, I guess. I mean, to be fair, if the game gives you an option to use autoplay, I mean, at that point, you gotta do what you gotta do. Can't really go against it. I mean, look, as somebody that partakes in auto battle experience here and there and everywhere, it has its place, but if you're using it exclusively, then yeah, I definitely can see how people can clown on that. Oh, alright, so let's do this. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough, Twilight. I mean, to be fair, if the order wins it for you, have you really won? Because it's AI Sensei that wins, not you. You're just a spectator. And at that point, you might as well just let AI Sensei take over. Well, that's fair, Twilight, that's fair. I mean, the thing is, if it's like strategic games like that, I usually have to be in a very specific mood to enjoy them. Because otherwise my brain would just explode, and then implode, and then explode again. That's why when I tried like the Arknights game, I enjoyed it, but I quickly realized that that game was too complicated for me. So I only played it once. Not because it's a bad game, but because it was too complicated. They wanted me to do some calculus and figure out how to build bases and whatever, and I was like, I don't have time for this. I'm just here to see pretty colors and cool things happen. And nothing else. I mean, if it works, Twilight, it works, I guess. I remember, I used to play a game called Aura Kingdom. And basically, in that game, it was a mobile version, not the PC one, but in that version, they did have an auto battle, basically for like PvP and PvE. And there was one guy in particular who was like the biggest whale ever. And I'm talking, he was spending upwards of 5 digits every month on the game. So he was popping off. And he was in the same guild as I was. And occasionally we would get like matched up in the same like PvP battles and whatever, no. And I would like send him a DM and be like, no friendly fire? Question mark. And he never responded. And I was like, okay, well, I guess we're just gonna play it by the old school rules, survival of the fittest. And then I messaged him on Discord and I was like, man, that wasn't very nice. He was like, what were you talking about? I was like, oh, just play the game, didn't we? I was like, I got no idea, man. I run this thing on auto. And I was like, makes sense. Fair. And I was like, what is the point of spending that much money on a game where you just let the game play itself? Like, at that point, just watch a movie. Like, what? What is the point of doing down payment on a house worth of money on a game that you don't even play? Like, realistic. Because I was grinding that game to hell and back. I was doing some crazy stuff on there. In fact, I was top 50 globally. Now, to understand how impressive that is, basically anybody in top 100 spent of upwards to 10,000. Bare minimum. Bare minimum. I spent maybe like 200 bucks on a game at a time. And that was a lot of money for me as well, because I was like 16, 17? No. 18. Yeah, I was 18 at the time. So I didn't have a lot of like pocket change, shall we say. But I still enjoyed the game, so I would drop like a couple clams here and there. And the game had VIP systems as well, which... If you know anything about VIP systems, you know, well, that's rough. And I was like VIP 9 or something, which basically 200 bucks worth of money. And everybody was just so perplexed on how I managed to basically beat the whales at their own game by basically being free to play. In a way. You might as well be free to play at that point. So like, if you're competing in those high leagues, you might as well be free to play. That's fair, Creek. That's fair. I mean, I'm not judging, but basically, in that game at least, I found a lot of exploits, and calling them exploits is not really the case, but basically, there was a way to get infinite resources through a wedding system. Now, there was a wedding system, and basically, every single wedding, you had a chance to get boxes. Now, those boxes basically would spawn randomly throughout the wedding for like an hour. And you would go into random people's weddings, you would stand next to boxes, and you would basically farm infinite resources. Now, at the time, nobody knew about this. I was the first one to discover that. And what I did is, at the time, my in-game wife, who was actually my real-life friend, and she was just kind enough to indulge me in my insanity and play the game with me. Basically, we devised a plan where both of us would make sub-accounts, right? And we would both alternate between making weddings for our alts together, and basically with our main accounts, we would like split the wedding hall in half. And one half basically takes all the boxes there, and another half takes all the boxes there. So basically, me and her, we farmed such an unbelievably crazy amount of resources that the whales couldn't compete with us, because we had every mount maxed out, we had all the weapons maxed out, we had all the gems maxed out. We basically had like thousands upon thousands bucks worth of gear, worth of loot that we just go for free, essentially. The only thing we spend is time. And that was basically how I got ahead of the whales. Now, I never told anybody about it. However, as the game progressed, word kind of spread out, you know? Some of these whales, they started smelling something fishy. They were like, that guy, something's wrong. And some of them did start doing it, but none of them were as committed as I am, because at the time, by the time they found out, I was already done. And you know what the funniest part was? They patched it after everybody started exploiting it. But I never got caught. I never got caught because a bunch of people got banned for exploiting, but I never got caught because I did it before it was a thing. And I was a king at the time. And all these whales got banned for it, and I was having the last laugh. Oh, listen, Twilight. I was playing 4D chess. I was playing 10 steps ahead. I was the best duelist in the entire game. I had subclass of Warlock, and I was basically wiping out everyone and anyone. And that's how I got to top 50. And there was one guy, Leviathan his name was. He was like the biggest whale this world has ever seen. He wasn't on my server. He was on CA server. And every time I would get matched to him, I was the only one Usually, unless we had hyper whales in our guild as well who could go toe to toe with him, but he was always number one. He had everything maxed out, literally everything, and I was like the only individual that actually could go toe to toe with him based on my build. Like I was a few times I almost beat him. I never managed to beat him for obvious reasons, but I would usually play him like a flute, because what I would do is I would stun lock him and basically run around the map picking up kills from other people. And he would start chasing me to basically get back at me. And what he didn't realize is while he was chasing me, I was racking up the kills or racking up the points. So in the end of the game, I was the one to win. Because it wasn't survival of the fittest, it was basically free for all. And basically 5 times out of 10, I would win the game against him. Just because my build was good enough to outlast him. And that was basically all it was. That is how I managed to persevere. So let that be a lesson to you guys. It's not about who spends the hardest. It's about who works the hardest. And I was working damn hard. I was playing that game like my full-time job, essentially, and, I mean, I got good memories to show for it, I guess. But it was very, very fun. Exactly, Twilight, exactly. And I mean, as a kid, I didn't have a lot of money to my name, so I always had to, like, think outside the box, and, like, whenever any MMO that I ever played, I was, like, always an auction fiend. I would always basically find my own niche in auction and basically buy out the entire stock and basically regulate the stock so I can make as much money as possible. I was basically doing day trading at the age of 12, is what I'm saying. And due to that, even nowadays, I always look for the best deal. Like, if there is a gameplay mechanic that I can exploit, within the game boundaries, obviously, I always find a way to do so. And I'm not like 100% proud of it, but I'm kind of proud of it, because, you know, it makes you think a little bit more rationally, shall we say, a little bit more outside the box. I'm just saying, look, if you played as many, like, MMOs, gacha games, and whatever, as I have, you basically can't help but become a natural scammer. And the scammer is a big word. It's more like opportunist, I'd say. Because I always look for opportunity to scam the game itself. Brings me back to my jacuzzi saga that I told you guys about. Oh, those were the glory days. That was actually around the same time I was playing MMOs as well. I told this story before, but I'll say it again. There was a game back in the early days of browser games, and the game was called Avatari. Some of you that are a little bit on the older side might have played it. But basically what it is, it was basically, think of Sims, but chibi versions. And the entire premise of the game is basically, you got 2 stats. One is style points, another one is comfort level. Comfort level represented how pimped out your house was, and style level represented how much of, like, wardrobe you had, basically how much different drip you got. And basically, in that game, you had 2 ways to increase it. Either be an absolute peasant and buy everything with silver, and basically work your way towards higher numbers, or you could spend gold, which basically you could get from game, but you also could buy with real money, and buy like exclusive stuff, like jacuzzis. You could buy like a full knight armor. It was crazy. You could even buy a new hairstyle if you felt like it. And basically what I started doing is I would, I'm not proud of this, okay, so don't judge me. I would basically get into relationships with people in game, obviously. And I would basically ask them for things, and one thing that I always got was jacuzzis. Now, this is very important because this is gonna be a prevalent point later on when I get into it. But basically, there was a trading system in the game, and what the trading system allowed you to do is not only trade items, it also allowed you to trade currency and even VIP status. We'll get back to VIP status. So, I would get, basically my game plan was, I would put my dopest drip on, and I would go into these random locations where it would be like nightclubs, cafes, parks, whatever. And I would basically just stand there until somebody DM'd me and basically asked me to hang out with them. Now, you might think to yourself, Lux, what is this risk game that you're talking about? And let me tell you something. Like, 10-year-old Lux saw that it was like the hardest thing you could possibly done. Just put your dopest drip and just stand there menacingly in a corner. Until the ladies come to you. I was never the first one to approach. I never did it. Not even one time. Every single time, I would stand there for like 2 hours. And then some ladies would message me and they would be like, I think you're kind of cute. Do you wanna hang out? I'll be like, would. And basically, I would start chatting and I would be like, oh, okay, let's see where this is going. And, you know, one thing led to another, and the next thing, boom, I go to the jacuzzi. We go inside the house, we go in there in jacuzzi, and I'm like, man, there's not a jacuzzi. Man, wish I had one. And they're 9 times out of 10, they'll be like, oh, I have a spare one, I can give you one if you want. And I'll be like, absolutely, thank you very much. Pleasure doing business with you. And basically, after I get my jacuzzi, I would still keep in touch, you know? But, I would still keep doing it without people. So at one point, and I kid you not, okay, you might call me crazy, but at one point, I had over 1,000 people in my friend list that I dated. Over 1,000 people, I repeat, that I dated. Now, the fun part of it is, I was talking to all of them. Every single one of them. Now, the fun part starts here. Basically, I played their game for like 4 years. From the age of, I want to say 9 until I was 13. In those 4 years, I amassed such unbelievable collection of gold, furniture, and drip that there was a rank. There was a ranking on the highest comfort level, highest prestige level, and basically I was ranked in the top 1,000 people of the entire game. Now, top 1,000 people basically were all whales. You really couldn't reach those levels with free-to-play resources. And basically, I never dated any single one of them, Liz. I was just going on dates with them. But I never said I was in a relationship with a single one of them, Liz. Okay, so don't give me that talk. I was loyal to myself. No hand-holding until marriage, okay? So, I reached like an absolutely crazy point of resources at one point where I had every single furniture in the game. I had every single outfit in the game. I had every single, basically, thing that you can buy in a game, and I had such an unbelievable, like, work list of people that I kid you not, like, I genuinely kid you not, their game had a mailing system, and you could send gifts to other people, and one of the gifts that you could send is VIP status. Now, VIP status basically was like a perk that you would get extra resources, like extra energy, you get some gold, and you also could go to VIP room in nightclub. I kid you not, their VIP status cost 50 gold a week. I had it all the time. Now, you might be asking yourself, Lux, did you buy any of it? No, I didn't buy it a single time. I had gifts rolling upon my doorstep without even asking for them. And I don't know what to say. I was like, well, I never broke anybody's heart, Liz. I was a businessman. I was there for the jacuzzis and the street cred. And at certain points, it got so bad that every single time I would go outside, I would know at least like 4 to 5 people that were there. And every single time I would show up outside, all of those 45 people would message me and be like, oh, do you want to hang out? And I would be like, yeah, sure. And like, look, I never took it too far, I never scammed anyone, and I never asked for things. Like, that was my part of my game plan, is I never asked for anything, because that's liability. That's not a smart way of going about it. You let other people gift you things, okay? But, you gotta have the dopest drip, you gotta have the big VIP status against you, and you gotta have a lot of jacuzzis. Because, in that game, I had 10 rooms full of nothing but jacuzzis. I had 10 jacuzzi rooms. I had like 100 rooms in total, and 10 of them were full of jacuzzis. I was jacuzzi king, basically. You go to my house, you know you're gonna get the best jacuzzi experiences we'll ever see. Golly. I haven't played that game for more than a decade, Liz. I don't even know if it's still around. I genuinely don't even know if it's still around. And I also played it on a Russian version of Facebook, which basically called Kentucky. And I don't even know if that's still around. So, yeah. I don't remember what account I used, to be honest with you. And it also was tied to my old phone number, so I don't even know if I can get access to it. But if I ever do get access, I will do like a stream, because not only is that game that's not the only game. There was plenty of other games that I played there that had kind of similar experience. And that account is basically like a gold mine of these crappy browser games that I was just addicted to. There was another one called League of Angels. And that was basically like an MMO browser game where you have to build a team, turn-based combat, and basically it was as pay to win as it could get. But I managed to reroll my way into getting the character that was basically worth 10k. 10k bucks, that is. I managed to play their game to the point where I mastered it to a science. And I made a new account with the sole purpose of getting that one unit. And I spent, I kid you not, 3 months. 3 months grinding to get their unit. On multiple accounts, because it was random. It was basically like, there was a packs which you could get shots from, and depending on how many shots you get, you had to have like 150, and then you have to assemble the unit. So I basically was running like 12 different accounts, and I was grinding my way to the bone. Until on one of them, I was fortunate enough to get her. And she was like a red unit as well. She was this sword lady, which basically think of the lady from Wooden Waves, the orange-haired one. I forgot her name. The Mawika of the universe, basically. She was kind of the same, and she had like bandage on her eyes. And a bunch of swords spinning around her. And she basically was like deleting everyone and anyone inside. So those are like the kind of games I used to play. Yeah, Gusta, that's the one. Thank you, Creek. And there was another one that I played, which was basically a browser game of Naruto game. I think I talked about that as well on stream. But basically that one was my first exposure to a gacha game. And that was in a very, very distant 2012 as well, before gacha games were really a thing. Like, well, actually, maybe even sooner. It was like 2011, maybe. And I played their game so much that... And it was pretty popular back in the day as well. A lot of people, at least in the, like, Russian-speaking community, a lot of people were into it. And I played it so disgustingly much. And in that game, I was a free-to-play. But, there were certain events that you could exploit to get basically premium currency for free. And one of those events, it was basically like a lucky cat event where you have to invest into a trust fund and you get return on your investment at certain like probability. So basically if you invest like 10,000 gold, you get like 15,000 back, essentially. So it's basically free money. And I basically gamified it in a way where if you are free to play, you basically almost never have access to gold. But what I managed to do is, when you start the game, they give you some packs where basically you have a very, very tiny chance to get gold from them. And in order to get like the first trust fund, you had to have 1,000 gold, I believe. Now, I think you had to have like, they gave you like 20 packs, and every single pack had like 1% chance of getting 100 gold, basically. And I somehow managed to scour my way to 1,000 gold by rerolling a godly amount of time, and basically invest every single gold I got into those trust funds. And I played the game for maybe like 1 year, maybe 2, before I got bored of it. But by the time I finished the game, I had every single exclusive unit that only whales had access to. Every single one of them. And I was competing in the high leagues as well. So basically, all this is to say that when I was a kid, I was built different. Nowadays, I'm too dumb to do anything like that. Like, I basically regressed. Like, usually people grow up and they get smarter. I got dumber. I go dumb because you ask me to do that nowadays, I'd be like, yeah, I don't know about that, Chief. Like, I was genuinely one of the, like, smartest dumb kids imaginable because when it came to school, I was basically getting like C's and B's all the time. I didn't care for studying one bit. You put me in a gacha game environment, or like MMOs, I could tell you drop rate for every single loot. I could tell you precisely, like, I can give you a full spreadsheet. I used to make guides as well, at like the age of 13. For like different drop rates, how to farm certain things, what you need to do in order to achieve like a certain level of power, this thing and the other. I was doing flowcharts. I don't even know how to do flowchart now. I don't know how I did it back in the day. Yeah, I used to make guides. Basically, I used to join Discord servers, and I'll write up guides for people. Like, I would do full breakdown guides of what you had to do for like my guildmates and whatever, to gear up and whatever, because I just enjoy doing it. And yeah, and that's what was at a time when I was playing games like all the time, so I had a lot of free time and also a lot of like knowledge about them, because if you're playing the games all the time, you're bound to be very knowledgeable in them. So whenever there would be like new people joining up, I would be like, okay, here's the guides, you can pass it on or whatever, and this is how you get these resources, how you rank up, this, that, and the other. There was also a Bleach 3D game, which I used to play, and in that game, I was basically a professor. I had a PhD in gacha, because that was a predecessor to this game, but the gameplay was roughly similar, and it had PvP, and a lot of it. And basically in there, they had like loot systems, they had gear, they had like skill ups. There was a lot of involvement. And I used to write guides for my guildmates so we could rank up higher in like events and whatever, And also I would like analyze different characters' damages and whatever, And yeah, it was interesting. I mean, maybe Twilight, maybe, I don't know. I definitely feel dumber. Like, if you put my 12-year-old self and my 26-year-old self in one room, my 12-year-old self probably would school me in any game out there. Like, my 12-year-old self probably can just look at this game and be like, oh yeah, I know what I'm doing. Doesn't even need to read skills, no nothing. He's just like, oh yeah, I know what I'm doing. Meanwhile, I'm over here struggling to do basic rotations, if I even try to do them. So yeah, I don't know, like, as a child I just had a very warped perception of fun. Where basically, I was super try-hard, I was super competitive, and I was super, like, I don't want to say dedicated, because dedicated is not really doing it justice. It was more like obsessed with any game I played. Like, if I ever decided to put any amount of time in a game, I was getting obsessed to it to the point where I would just think about it all the time. I would think about how to be better at the game. I would think about what I should be doing in the game. Like, if I was eating, if I was outside up here, I gotta mess with my guildmates, do some bosses together, this and the other, And I still have that. I still have that kinda. Like, for example, the JoJo game. when I started playing it, I originally wasn't like super invested into it, right? But the more I started playing it, the more I was like, I kind of like it. So the more I started looking into characters, realizing the builds, trying to figure out what works best for others. Same for this game. Exactly the same principle. Like when I first started playing Bleach, I was very casual. Like you can go back and watch the original streams that I did for this game. I didn't know what I was doing. You can argue I still don't, but it is what it is. And nowadays, you know, if somebody comes in here and they ask Lux, I need your help. Tell me how to build Aizen. And I'm gonna be like, okay, what are you working with? I go B0 Aizen. Okay, you gotta have some ultimate charge rates. He gets a decent crit rate, but you need a little bit more, so crit rate middle piece. Go for attack or spirit percentage on the left piece. Make sure that your rotation starts with basically your support, and then you switch to battlefield skill. Get Aizen's Black Shadow. Basically go counter attack with him. Then switch off, redo rotation, and then go back to Aizen, redo his Hado, go into his ultimate, do a little switch up, back to Aizen, pop off his Hado again, back to other characters, make sure you get 40 stacks, then unleash your battlefield skill, Bob's your uncle, basically. So, I don't know, it's like, I'm not very try-hard nowadays. Like, I genuinely am not. I just like to... I find it fun to become better at games, you know, gradually. Like, I don't stress about things too much like I used to. Nowadays, like, for example, good example, we pulled for Bambietta today. I didn't get lucky. I'm not gonna remember what happened tomorrow morning. Like, I genuinely don't. However, if you take me from, like, 10 years ago, if that happened to me, I would be thinking about that for 2 weeks in a row. I would be like, man... I really go shafted there. Man, I need to recuperate my losses, I need to do all these events, I really need to start saving up for future units, and like, now I'm just not bothered. Like, I genuinely am not. I think that's a big factor, and I feel like the more you enjoy something, the more passionate you become about the subject matter. Because if I wasn't passionate about the games I played, I probably wouldn't even care half as much as I do. Yeah, pretty much more like, because I feel like the older I get, the less patience I have for basically trying hard. Because trying hard is an art in of itself. It requires a lot of dedication, a lot of passion, and a lot of perseverance. However, nowadays, I don't strive for perfection. I just strive for good, you know? If I achieve good, I don't need perfect. And my younger self definitely would have said otherwise. He was like, unless it's perfect, it's bad. Put it in simple terms, but... I feel like you start to accept that sometimes you're not gonna get everything you want. And that's okay. That's okay. Well, that's one thing they actually go invested more into. So, when I was young, the only thing I cared about is gameplay. I didn't care about the lore, I didn't care about the story, I couldn't care less. Only thing I cared about how strong I am, and what I need to do to get even stronger. Nowadays, I kind of do the whole 180, to be honest, because nowadays I care more about the story, I care more about like how fun the game is, and only then I care about how strong my account is or how powerful the units I'm using and all that malarkey. So it's interesting, and I feel like that's because I matured a bit more, like as an individual on a general level. So I started appreciating like more things about games that I probably didn't have an eye for before, I'd say. With anime, I feel like I was always appreciating voice acting, but that was mostly because I was passionate about it myself. But like, for example, I never really thought about music in like media when I was a kid. Like, to me, music was always a background noise. I never really paid attention to lyrics, I never really paid attention to like tempo, anything like that. However, nowadays, if I hear a cool song, I try to understand what it's about. I try to, like, get the rhythm down, you know, try to vibe with it, and actually understand what I'm listening to. Before, all I cared for is a song catchy, and it doesn't make me feel like I want to bounce around, and that's all that matters. Pretty much. And that's usually why it's much harder for people to quit games. It's because they develop those emotional connections. And basically understand that, you know, if they do quit the game, all the time, effort, and sometimes money is basically going up in the air. And that could be a good and a bad thing, because it's good in a way that, you know, you have the memory to fall back onto, like, it's a comfort place. It's a game that makes you feel good. It's a game that you can always go back to and have a great time. It's bad because if you get addicted to it and you play it all the time, even if the game is bad, you're basically just torturing yourself. And it's not good, as you can imagine. I mean, that's fair, Krieg, that's fair. Like, different people care about different things. And there's no bad way to enjoy the game. Like, if all you care about is gameplay, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that, because gameplay is a core mechanic of the game. But to me personally, I feel like the more I aged, the more gameplay became like secondary factor to me. And I care more about like character design, I care about more music, care more about like voice lines, the story, the world building, stuff like that. Because that's what truly makes the game more fun to me. I'd say I grew more into it, Liz, personally, but I definitely can relate. That was definitely something I had to grow appreciation for Twilight. But I feel like story and lore especially, is something that I only started to appreciate after I started going outside said games and like watch stuff on YouTube, for example. Like, my first exposure to like lores was when I used to play Elite. I had no clue that League of Legends champions have lore behind them. I genuinely had no idea. I didn't even know that they were part of like the bigger world, like Runeterra and all that stuff. I only learned that when I was like playing the game for like a year. Originally I thought they were just random characters put together in basically fighting Battle Royale. But every single character has like deep lore, and I started watching like lore videos and I was like, oh, this is kind of interesting. And I got more and more and more into it, and then I started watching about other games, other mediums, anime, like in-depth dives, breakdowns, stuff like that. And the more I watched it, the more I was like, okay, I like this. I want more of it. So yeah, it was something I needed to grow appreciation for through more and more exposure. Yeah, to me personally, I was never really surrounded by it. Like, I didn't even listen to music, really, until I was like 8, I'd say. And my main exposure to music was through my friends at a time. And I distinctly remember I grew appreciation to rock music, I think at the age of like 10. Because one of my friends at a time, he had downloaded a bunch of music on his phone, and during one of the recess, we were all like listening to it together, and I was like, oh, this sounds cool, what is it? And he was like, oh, this is rock music, and I was like, oh, that's nice. And funny thing, okay, this was a very weird way to get into it, but at the time, I was also watching like WWE quite a bit. I enjoy wrestling and all that. And another thing that got me into it was the intro music. So, like, different wrestlers have different intro music, and in a lot of cases it was rock music. And basically, I went online and I started looking up intro music for different entrances, and I basically downloaded a bunch of them, and I was listening to them on repeat. And we're talking like age 10, 11 at the time. And that was basically my gateway into rock music. And then, when I discovered AMVs, like late 2011, early 2012, that's when my whole world got flipped upside down. That's when I really, you know, Linkin Parked my way into the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life. What do you mean impressive? I mean, look, I grew up in a very tiny town. Well, tiny, it's like, I don't know, 40,000 population, so it's not that tiny, but in Ukraine, where my exposure to, like, external medium basically revolved around what other people around me had, and, like, were into. So, my exposure to games basically stemmed from my mom, at, like, the age of 5 or 6, getting me a bunch of those educational games to learn English. And the more I played them, the more I was like, oh, I kind of like this. And then I distinctly remember, distinctly remember, my mom took me one time to a game store. And I think I was about 7, I believe. And she basically was like, oh, I know you like games, so I saw, I'll give you one as a birthday present, basically. And she was like, oh, just look around, see if you like anything. And I started browsing around and, you know, just cruising around, seeing what was up. And there were 2 games that caught my eye. One game was basically a collection disc of a bunch of SpongeBob games, and SpongeBob, like, I was a massive fan of SpongeBob, even to this day, really. And the other one was the Scooby-Doo games, which I basically took both of those discs and I pleaded to my mother to get both of them for me, which she did. And I thanked her for that ever since, because that was my gateway into gaming, essentially. And basically those SpongeBob games were like open world adventures. It was like SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom or whatever else. And there was a bunch of them that are played on repeat. And then Scooby-Doo games were basically point-click adventures where you go into... It was actually very nicely animated. Point-click adventures, and you basically had to solve mysteries and find out like clues and then uncover the mask and be like, Mr. Willits, I didn't know it was you all along, and I would have got away with it if it wasn't for you pesky kids and that dog over there. They may or may not have talked, you know, stuff like that. And I was like, that's just fun. And the more I started playing, the more into different games I started going in. I started going more into RPGs. You know, like Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy, Persona series, Chrono Quest. I mean, the list keeps going. Fire Emblem. And then after I think like playing with those kinds of games, my first actual like bone-shattering experience was playing Dark Souls. Now, I played Dark Souls the first time, I think, when I was 10, maybe 11. And basically, I was friends with an upperclassman. He was like a mutual friend of my best friend at the time. And he was like 2 years older than us. So when I was a 10-year-old, he was like 12. And he was like the coolest kid ever. Because he had this massive collection of like different video games. He had like a computer. He had a bunch of like consoles and whatever. No, I think his father was working for Sony basically, so he had access to a bunch of like cool things that majority of other kids didn't. And basically we would go and hang out at his place like all the time. And one evening he basically sat us down and he was like, guys, I'm gonna show you something cool. And he basically proceeded to show me the first Dark Souls, the first ever released Dark Souls. And I never had an experience quite like it, because the more I watched him play, the more I was like, man, I don't know what it's about that game, but I like it. And then he basically let me and my friend play around as well. And after that day, I went home and I asked my mom if I can have it too. I basically was like, Mom, I want this game, please. And she was like, okay, well, New Year's coming up, I'm gonna get you for that. Will that be okay? And that was at a time when I already knew Santa Claus wasn't real, because my mom fumbled one time and put the presents when I was like 7 years old under the tree, and I caught her in an act. And then she was like, "Okay, Lex, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I am the Santa Claus." And I was like, "Mother, but you don't have a beard. And who am I leaving those cookies for? Are you telling me you've been eating my cookies?" Well, now that you say it like that, you did have some crumbs near your mouth every morning, so I was suspicious, but I never quite figured it out. Kind of scenario. But yeah, she was basically putting like one of those big, she got me one of those like self-walking and talking little robots that you had a little controller for, and he was doing like little dances. I actually love that thing. I called him Wally because I liked Wally at the time. And she was basically trying to figure out how to stuff it under the tree because it was so big. And she was making a lot of noise, so I woke up and I went into the living room, and there, lo and behold, under the cover of darkness, she was crawling on the ground trying to put it in there. I was like, "Mom, what are you doing?" And she's the first thing she said, "Oh, I'm just checking what Santa Claus brought you." And I was like, funny you mentioned that, because I did see you walk down with a suspiciously large package. And they go under the tree. I might not be the sharpest tool in the shed, but I can put two and two together. And she gave me the talk, and she was like, "Okay, yeah, I'm gonna tell you the truth. And my heart was broken ever since. Never believed again in the spirit of Christmas." But yeah, it was an interesting experience, basically. So yeah, that was how my innocence got ruined. I was a grown man since that day. The next day, not the next day, but like after the New Year break, I went to the classroom, and I aged like 20 years. My voice got deeper, and I got one of those like candied cigarettes, you know, the kind that you can blow sugar out of it, and I was sitting staring in the window. My friends were like, "Oh, Lex, what's happening?" I'm like, "Yeah, life is rough, huh? Anyway, how you doing?" My voice dropped like 10 octaves. "I found out the truth of the world. It'll never be the same. You youth of today, you have it good. You don't know how this world deceives you." Fair enough. Well, I mean, I'm sure majority of the kids out there called their parents once upon a time. You know, it's bound to happen. Like, I would be very surprised that there's somebody that grew up their entire life without realizing that there was their parents putting stuff in. Like, it's just impossible. Like, there's no way there's somebody out there at like 30 years old that still believes that their parents didn't put the gift there. It was actually the bearded man from North Pole that just comes, breaks into your house, eats your cookies, drinks your milk, assaults your tree, and puts stuff under it. It's like, yeah, I don't know about that, Chief. But it's an interesting concept that, you know, we as a society came up with to trick the youth of today into believing in the fairy tales. Well, that's one thing that I used to do as well. I don't know if you guys ever done it, but I used to write letters to Santa Claus. In fact, my mom was the one that prompted me to do so. And I did give it to her to send it as well, which, you know, now that I think about it, no wonder Santa Claus knew exactly what I wanted. Suspiciously enough, I thought he was spying on me. I saw the man had his binoculars staring at me writing my lists. I feel like, Junior, write it down. Write it down. He wants some video games. Write it down right now. Okay, let me take a look what he wants. Okay, he wants Okay, what's up, Legos? Write it down right now. I thought that bearded son of a gun had a spine camera on me. How naive I was. Pretty much, Twilight. He would be accused of breaking into somebody's property with ill intent in mind. Yeah, I don't think that would have worked out. I'm surprised we still have it as a tradition to deceive the youth. Because, you know, I feel like it would have been way better if you just tell the kids, look, I'm the one giving you gifts. Straight off the rip. Just rip off the band-aid, because when I found out that my mom deceived me for like 6 years of my life, I didn't speak to her for like a week straight. I was like, Mother, not right now. I still haven't forgiven you. Or at least, I think that's what happened. I probably just forgotten about it the next evening. After I had my meal, I was like, I don't know what happened. But it's one of those things that I feel like you gotta be upfront. Because, like, the hard question is, when do you tell your kid that it's not real? You know? When do you actually tell them that Santa Claus is a hoax? And they get bamboozled on a yearly basis. Because if you do it too late, the chances are that their peers are gonna find out and tell them otherwise, and then they're not gonna have any trust in you. Or you tell them too early, and then you're basically gonna ruin the entire childhood due to that. So it's like, my parents never told me either. If I never called my mom in the act, I don't know if she ever would have told me. I think she would have just pretended like it was part of the cause. We all growing up on deception. And then we're learning from said deception to deceive our own offspring. It's a never-ending circle of deception, like Ouroboros. It keeps devouring itself. There's no truth-telling parents out there. All of them are dirty liars. They deceive you from the womb. As soon as you come out, they basically tell you Santa Claus brought you this, and boom, they got you. It's like a pyramid scheme. They get you in, and they'll lock you in for at least 6 to 7 years. And you can't get out. You can't get out. Listen, if my mom turned around and told me, look, did you write your Santa letter? And if I never called her, I'll be like, Mother, not yet. I'm still thinking what to ask. Okay? Don't rush me. This is important stuff. Dear Santa Claus, could I please have infinite amount of luck in my gacha game experiences? Your faithfully, most important fan, forever and always, Mr. Lux. Thank you very much. And then I'll hand it to my mother and be like, Mother, send it directly to the North Pole. We got business to do. And I go to one of my meetings and be like, okay, how's the profit for third quarter looking? No good? Jared, you really need to step up your game. What will Santa Claus think of you? Anyway. Oh, man. That would be actually a pretty fun idea for a movie. You know, somebody that still believes in Santa Claus and they're like super successful businessman. You know, like on the level of like Jeff Bezos or something, like a billionaire. And they still get excited every Christmas and think the Santa Claus is coming. And basically they like booby trap the entire place. To have like cameras on every single angle to catch the Santa. And they never can catch him. So they basically spend all their money on going to North Pole and finding out the secret tracks. They hire the greatest detectives this world has ever seen, and nobody tells him. Nobody tells him he's not real. Like a perpetual cycle of chasing the white whale, basically. I'm just saying, that would be a pretty bomb Christmas movie. I would watch it. It would be on the same vein as Die Hard, you know, the greatest movie classic for the Christmas season. I remember finding out that Die Hard was supposed to be a Christmas movie, and I was like, man, I don't know what kind of Christmas you have it over there. You're a good old US of A, but that's not the kind of Christmas I want. Pretty much, pretty much, just on a higher scale. On a higher scale. Like how like drones patrol the entire perimeter in 10-mile radius, and then maybe have their father like dress up into Santa, and their father is like an ex-special force operative that basically can infiltrate anywhere and everywhere, and basically every single Christmas until this point, he was the one to bring presents, and basically every single year is his father going through hoops and loops in order to keep his son's innocence at a tender age of 40. You know, I feel like that would be kind of fire. And at the end of the movie, the son catches him in the act as soon as the father goes through all this rigmarole and avoids all the security guards, all the security cameras, and he puts the gift right underneath the Yule tree. His beard slips up, and his son walks into the room, half asleep, looking for some water. And basically it ends by him pointing at Santa Claus and saying, "Father?" And the father stands up and he was like, "It was bound to happen. Son, I have to come clean to you. I am the Santa Claus." And then dramatic ending, you know, the close-up on the son's face. And you can see the realization that everything he lived through is a lie, settling in, and then credits start rolling. That's how you finish a movie! Exactly, Twilight, exactly. Precisely, kind, precisely. Hollywood needs to hire us, that's all I'm saying. We got ideas for days. We could really make it. Look, Liz, you gotta make it dramatic. You gotta make it right. You gotta make it on the same level like Darth Vader telling Luke he's his father. You know, it's gotta be really gripping. Precisely, Twilight. You gotta leave the room for the sequel. You always gotta leave a room for the sequel. Exactly, kind, exactly. We need to show them how it's truly done. If any Hollywood execs are watching, which I know they do occasionally, you can take my idea, but I will be expecting first every month's royalty payment. Thank you very much. I need to feed my gacha addiction one way or another. Let's keep going. I kind of forgot what I was doing, to be honest. I got on this tangent for so long. I got it completely blanked out at a certain point and just ran an autopilot. Perhaps, Liz. And Jingle Bells just start playing in the background. And the credits start rolling. And then you have like a little snippet at the end scene where it's basically him and his father on like a pier staring into horizon. And the son asks a question. Why did you do it, father? Why did you deceive me for so long? Why did you pretend to be Santa Claus? And the father looks into horizon, walks a little bit forward, lifts his head up. Because I had to. That was the only way I knew how to connect with. And then he gives him a deep look in the eyes. And they share a very passionate exchange with each other. The emotions are flowing left, right, and center. And then the father turns back and he's like, it was all bound to happen one day. I just didn't know how or why. And I couldn't bring myself You son. But I hope in the future you will have in your heart of hearts to forgive me one day. And then as soon as he says that, the son runs back to his father, pulls him by the shoulder, gives him a big hug, and he's like, how could I ever be mad at you? You only doing it to protect me. And for that, I'm thankful. Thank you, Father. And I love you. And that's how you end the movie. That's how you finish it up in a style. And then, you know, fireworks starting to go and pop it off in the background. And then in the background, we actually see Santa Claus perusing around. And both father and son just have like a little moment where they see the Santa Claus. And Santa's like, ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas! And then it's just a close-up shot of both of them with their mouth wide open. And then you finish it. And then you finish it. That is kind of weird. Sage, not gonna lie, that is kind of weird. You don't just take pictures of Santa Claus with kids. That's kind of weird. Hi there, by the way. Hopefully do well. You always gotta have a twist. You always gotta have a hook, Liz. As soon as you know that the ending is set, you always gotta bring the expectations back. You always gotta bring it back. Twists and turns, that's how we roll. Right now, kind, we still got like what, 4 months? We're on a schedule. The only thing is we gotta figure out who's gonna play who. I think Tom Hanks as the father, I think will work very, very well. And as a son, probably somebody like who'd feel well. Maybe. Trying to think. Because Tom Hanks as the father, absolute gold, but the son is a tricky one. Tom Holland, that could work. That could work. I was thinking Robert Downey Jr., because he got that, you know, rich billionaire vibe around him. No, the son is old. Like, the son is at least in his 30s, okay? That's what makes the movie good, is it can be a kid. That's why we gotta go with somebody that's a little bit older, but not too old, you know? Well, that is a question for the sequel list. Because the sequel is basically father and son teaming up to find the real Santa. They join in their powers combined and demask who Santa truly is, and uncover his hidden operation of world domination, one sent gift at a time. That is a sequel list. You always gotta leave room for a sequel. Can you imagine? That would be kind of fun, to be fair. I would like that. I was thinking somebody like Chris Hemsworth or Robert Downey Jr. I feel like would be a good candidate for the sub. Ryan Reynolds, actually, Ryan Reynolds would kill as a son. You know what? Tom Hanks and Ryan Reynolds in the same movie? Yes. Yes, please. That is a good one, and he would absolutely kill it. Tom Cruise as a Santa? That's interesting. I mean, I could see that. I could see that. The Santa, though, I don't know if Tom Cruise can pull it off. He's too small for it. We need somebody a little bit older. Somebody who has the natural grandpa energy. That is true. That is true. I mean... And there could be multiple Santas as well. It's all about uncovering who's the real one, because the Santa has undercover operatives all around the world. Hi there, Alex. Let's see, hopefully do well. No, my Ichigo is B1. I know he's 60, but he doesn't look like it, Liz, so let's be honest. You look at Tom Cruise, he doesn't look any day older than 40. The man ages like fine wine. Ooh, that wouldn't be too bad, kind. That'll be kind of funny. I can see that. Exactly, Liz, exactly. And it's all finding out who is the real Santa. I do like Gabriel. He is a pretty funny individual. I can definitely see him being one. That'll be kind of nice. Oh, come on, guy. Prosthetics exist. Like, come on. You don't have to do the man like that. Yeah, I did get Bambietta B1, Alex. Liz, could you corroborate that? I like his stuff as well. I think he's a very funny gentleman. Perhaps, Sage. Perhaps. I mean, you go point, can't you go point? Can't we refute that? Well, that is fair, that is fair. Right, that's sorted.
Kurotsuchi Mayuri.
I just imagine Danny DeVito as the Santa Claus, and I can't unsee it now. Oh, man. I do as well, Liz. I like stand-up quite a bit. I grew appreciation for it over time. Like, I only really go into stand-up, I feel like, probably when I was 19, 20, some of that. Before then, obviously, new comedians and all that, but I was never really, like, super into it. But the more I watch, the more appreciation I grew for it. That's true, Sage. That is true. I mean, he's a perfect man, let's be honest. He's a real life, what is that Pokemon that can transform into anything? Like the star one? Oh, no, not the star one, like the pink blob one. I forgot, or was it Ditto, I believe? He basically is like that. He can transform into anything and everything you want him to. Hi there, Jack. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're well. I mean, Morgan Freeman is a classic, let's be honest. Appreciate it, guys. Appreciate it. My brain is fried by now, so I just wanted some confirmation to make sure I'm not saying crazy stuff. At least not more than usual. Spider-Man. I mean, look, why stop that? Just replace every single Marvel Cinematic Hero universe with Danny DeVito. Can you imagine Danny DeVito as Thanos? I mean, the man would unleash fear and respect onto everyone and anyone in sight. But Morgan Freeman will be the narrator for that movie, Liz. Morgan Freeman will be basically the man that tells the story. You always gotta have Morgan Freeman as a narrator. If you want to have a good movie, gotta have him. Can't do without him. The adventure seems actually relatively easy this time. Last time I was kind of challenging, to be honest. But so far we're doing pretty well. We can have anyone, Liz. Sky's the limit. Who is to say who can stop us? And the answer is nobody. The only thing is we have to acquire the funds somehow. And I propose to, you know, go to our local banks and acquire financial support from them very nicely, very politely, in a very non-aggressive manner. We're stealing everything and everything they own, and running to the wind like Horizon. And then basically amassing all our funds together and making the greatest movie the world has ever seen. I feel like that would be the best way. Listen, kind, perfection has no price tag. Perfection can not be too expensive. If we want to make art, no price is too high. We're making a family classic, you know? We're making the kind of movie that generations upon generations upon generations of people can watch, appreciate, and just have a good old jolly time watching it together. That's what we're aiming for. And if that price tag is billions upon billions, so be it. So be it. Alright. So it's pretty good. The more I started playing with Nelliel Tu and Ichigo, the more I started to appreciate them a bit more. Which is kinda nice. Fun to see them together. Listen, kind, there's no time like the present. All we need is a few ski masks, some grappling hooks, and an attitude to prove something. I mean, to be fair, Liz, you got a point. You got a point. We get all the banks of the world together in one room, and we're like gentlemen and ladies. We have an unbelievable investment opportunity for all of you. Do you want to be part of the history, or do you want to make the history? Because what I have in front of you is the history in the making. And each and every single one of you could be part of it. For the low investment of 50% of your equities in every single one of your establishments. You will have the privilege, nay, the honor of being part of the greatest movie this world has ever seen. Now, what do you say? Are you in or are you in? And how much would you like to invest? Listen, actors, banks, we'll take them all. Whoever shows up will accept any financial endorsement from anyone. If some kid wants to donate his collection of pennies to us, so be it. We'll take it, and we'll use it to the best of our abilities. We gotta do what we gotta do. No, it's fine, random. Don't worry about it. It's all good. I see me talking about Bleach. Well, we're almost done, to be honest. We're on the last stage. But yeah, I thought might as well, because I didn't get a chance to do it last week, obviously, since I didn't stream the game. So I thought might as well try it out, see how difficult it is. I mean, so do I, Liz, so do I. Because, I mean, every single week showing up here and, you know, you guys chatting about the Bleach kind of made me watch it even more. And I have to forward to look to, like, what, 50 episodes or something? Somewhere there. So, that's going to be a fun couple days. Oh, I know exactly probably what's going to happen unless they switch things up. So I am mentally prepared for the anguish. But we'll see. We'll see. The one scene that I'm looking forward to the most is when Kenny goes bankai. That's like, I remember reading it in manga, and it basically came out of the left field, because Kubo never established that Kenny can even use bankai before he actually did it. And I was like, man, okay, now we go. And I mean, the meteor scene, whew, I can only imagine how cool it is animated. I mean, when you think about the Bleach story, it's pretty sad. Like, a lot of things happen, and, yeah. It's not a fun adventure, shall we say. Well, it's fun, but for different reasons. Really? Okay, interesting. Now you're making me worried, then. Alright, I'll take a word for it, random. That's, I don't know how I feel about that. Because I kind of know which character's getting isekai'd already. So I am mentally prepared. But if there's somebody that I'm not prepared for, I don't know how I'll feel about it. Because all my favorite characters survived. So if that changes, I'm gonna be peeved. I'm really not gonna have the greatest of time, shall we say. If they take out my goat Kenny, I swear to God, I will find Kuba. As long as Kenny stays as he is, we're good. Believe is what you should be having, kind. It's the most powerful weapon out there. It's worse than taking Kenny? Jesus Christ, it's even worse than I thought. Don't tell me to take out Chad, random. Don't you dare. Don't you dare they taking my ground-beating goat. I swear, if Chad is departing, I will depart Bleach from existence. Because Chad is a pillar that holds the entire universe together. Okay, hold up, random. I think I know who you're talking about, and I'm pretty certain they get isekai'd in manga as well. Unless I'm wrong. Are you talking about where Kenny trained for his bankai? Is that what you're talking about? Because if it is, I mean, it's canon. I assume that's what you're talking about. Because you made it sound like it was something else. Wait, hold on. What do you mean, hopefully? Is it or is it not? Yeah, same Sage. Big numbers equals big happy brain. Been there, done there. Okay, let's claim that. Let's finish our battle pass. Let's claim this. Man, it's actually ending next week. We're running a tight schedule over here. I probably would need to do some stuff to finish it up, to be honest, because I probably can do Realm of Mutation, to be honest, and Stamp. I know I'll be. I can do whole elimination stuff like that. No, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. It's fine, Liz. If it's the one that I'm thinking about, it's part of the story. Don't worry about it. It makes symbolic sense. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, hold up. Hold up. Nope. No. Listen. Random. Pull up a chat. If I find out when I watch it, the chat is not chatting anymore, we're gonna have a problem, you and I. No, it can't be. No. I refuse. I refuse to believe it. Nothing, Greek. Nothing. We talk about nothing. Nothing happens and everything's okay. Don't worry about it. Everything is fine. Everything is okay. I'll get this, I guess. Alright, fine, random. Fine. I'm just saying. It's not there. Ooh, we're gonna have a problem. If they take out Korn, I mean, we riot, obviously. Obvious. Listen, Liz, you know as well as I know that Korn is the only pillar of Bleach universe. Donkanoji and Korn, they're like the two Atlas holding boulder statues. They basically the only reason why Bleach exists. And without them, we wouldn't be where we are. In a world. No, Alright, now that's sorted. Did they actually add any new mains? No, they didn't. So some maybe they added some main story that I wasn't aware of, but it doesn't appear to be so. That is fine though. Let's do... Okay, we're done Deadlock. Is there limited? Nope. Okay, there's no limited trial tower, that's fine. Let's do some Swift mode. Have to do this one. And you know what? Since it's Bambietta's time to shine, let's give her the best chance to impress us. And just shove her in there and see what happens. Let's do basic attack. That's what she wants. I got Bamba's call for days. I got so much bamboo, in fact, random. I don't know what to do with it. I need to get some pandas on the case to make sure they get rid of them. What do you mean some people dislike corn, Twilight? How is that possible? Have you seen muscle corn, Twilight? That's all I have to say. I mean, what else needs to be said? It's like saying you hate air itself. Like, it's just impossible. You can't live without it. Just like how you can't live without corn. Just how it is. What do you mean the second call? Fair enough, kind. Fair enough, but if you get acquainted with Bleach Con, I mean, basically think of the most powerful unit you ever seen in your life and multiply that by the factor of 100, because Korn only unleashes 1% of his battle power and it's enough to beat anyone and everyone in sight. It's just how powerful he is. Soul King is so fearful of Korn, in fact, that he hid away in the Soul Palace, away from Korn in human world, because he knew if he ever came across him, he would just get vaporized. Yuha wouldn't even have the chance to make his plans, because Korn would be already the Soul King as we know it. Precisely, Liz, precisely. I don't know about that, Random. I don't know about that. I feel like that's coke. There's no way. There's no shot that a 5-star is better than 6-star. I mean, come on. I don't know, Creek. I don't know. Unfortunately, I don't have Shueisha HQ access like Liz does, so whatever they decide to do is unfortunately I'm not privy enough to. No. Basically, the only events you're gonna get, guys, is spending events, where basically, you go inside the shop, you put some funky numbers in there, and you get the Spirit Jade packs. That's the only... that's the only event we're gonna get. A very fascinating one. It's Hakim's favorite, in fact. If he was here, he would have corroborated it as we speak. Unfortunately, he's not. Because the man might not use codes or anything else, but let me tell you, the event, he goes on the clock. Day in, day out. He never skips it. You gotta put in the grinds. Put in the work, put in the grind. Oh man, oh man. Let's go. That one. I mean, you don't have to, Creek. You still have plenty of time to do it later. Like, you don't really have to rush, to be honest. Because at the end of the day, it's not really, like, end of the world if you have to wait, like, a week or so. I think Esa Ulquiorra, honestly, is very, very underrated. I feel like he is very, very, very good. Especially if you plan to get him at, like, B6 in the future. I mean, I feel like the man got it, honestly. Is he the best character ever? Probably not, but, you know. I think he's still very, 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 very good. And that's what really matters. I don't know, Creek. I mean, I feel like the devs were running against the clock, so they basically just did the best they could with what they had. And could it be better? Probably, but, you know, it is what it is. The best trade for Esa Ulquiorra is, I don't know, to be honest. Because I use him on my free-to-play account, but the thing is I don't have Aizen, so I never used him with Aizen or Szayelaporro. But I assume it's the same way you play the SSR Ulquiorra, same rotation principle. Nice random, so is mine, to be fair. Because Grimmjow is kind of fine, but to be honest, I'm not that excited for him, so that's why I went for Ulquiorra. and I just feel like he's gonna have way more value in the long run for me. So that's why I went a little bit more in depth on him, I feel like. And all my free play as well. I just feel like he's a better unit, to be honest. Not to say the Grimmjow is bad, it just... If we compare them both, one is clearly a cut above the other. I don't think they're gonna delay Uru, to be honest, because they still have in 3 weeks. Like, they not have in 2 weeks, they do in 3 weeks, like, usual schedule. I don't know what the original issue was with Bambietta, because we never really found out, but for Uru, I feel like they probably will be fine. I assume it was something to do with either gameplay or, like, copyright stuff, but... Realistically speaking, I very severely doubt we're gonna get another delay. That would be... Because, let's be honest, a collab is already... collab, quote-unquote, is already kind of in shambles. Because they had a very, very rough start with, like, Ichigo having so many bugs, and they had to fix them, like, 10 different times. And then Bambietta's delay, and now them basically telling that every single other unit's finesse, where everybody else was expecting, like, Spirit of Thrust for Uru, is not the best look, basically. So they really need to nail Uru, I feel like, to bring it all back. I personally use Kenpachi's set on Ulquiorra because he gets the damage straight away. With Ulquiorra's limited set, you kind of have to ramp him up a bit, but with Kenny's you don't. He kind of just pops off from the get-go. Either one is good, to be honest. It's not a bad choice. No, it's you use Kenny's set not for ailment. You use it for 20% attack and 50% crit damage. That's main benefit of it. And it's unconditional as well, so you don't have to do, like, skills or ults or anything like that. It's basically 50% damage from the get-go, and 20% attack on top of it. So that's mainly why a lot of people using it. It's fine, random, no worries. It's fine, glad to be of assistance. Well, that's a main reason. And also the fact that Ulquiorra set just takes a long time to ramp up. On the SR Plus version, at least. Because he doesn't have that quick, like, technique pop-off like SSR Ulquiorra does. So, I don't know. I mean, I haven't tried him with SSR Ulquiorra set, but from what I understood, Kenny's just works a little bit better for him. And also, if you're farming for Kenny's set, you can at the same time farm for your Urahara set. So it just made more sense, I feel like, for me to farm that. And my Ulquiorra was finished as well at the time. So yeah, that's basically the main reason. I don't have Ulquiorra built on here, to be fair. He's very, very underwhelming. And he's also level 60. Like, in ideal environments, I feel like Kenny set would just perform better because it provides more for him in, like, a shorter span. Because you gotta think of it from the perspective that the fight is usually not that long. Like, in a lot of cases, the fights usually last, like, 30 seconds to 1 minute. Unless you do an, you know, Mighty Opponent rematch or something. So you want that damage from the get-go. And with Ulquiorra's stamp set, it's gonna take you way, way longer to get to the same, like, damage numbers that Ulquiorra can get to with Kenny's set straight away, basically. I mean, I kind of started building him, to be fair, just to have him in my roster, but I'm probably not gonna use him realistically until I get him at least to B6. Hi there, Extra. Glad to see you. Hopefully you will. But yes, 85% defense ignore is pretty big. And it's on everything as well. So I feel like he will have a very, very good place to be in. And also you can max out his weapon if, you know, you're low spender. And I feel like unless you have Ulquiorra B2, like the limited one, he actually will probably give run for B1 Ulquiorra's money. Because B2 Ulquiorra does quite a bit of damage, ramp up. But B1, I feel like you can make a very, very good case for using SR Plus version instead. And it's also just fun to play, which I feel like is the main takeaway from his like position in game in general. No worries, it's absolutely fine. You don't have to participate in chat, it's absolutely fine. There's plenty of people that just show up to have a good time, and it's all good, it's all good. Just enjoy the banter, and if you want to participate, feel free to do so, but if not, it's absolutely fine. Alright, let's see. Yeah, that one's fine. I'm going to do it 2 more times after this, and we're probably gonna bounce back on my free-to-play account and just do some events on there as well. I really need to make a plan for my free-to-play account, to be honest, because I did consider getting finesse units on there, but the thing is I already have like 130,000 Spirit Jades on there. And at this point, I kind of committed to basically not summoning, in a way. But I don't know. Because at a certain point, I just want to be able to complete content if I don't start summoning. But we'll see. We'll see. I probably will start doing something on anniversary, I'd say. I feel like that would be a good time to get full in. And now let's do... Ooh. I kind of like the she flies around the map. That is pretty fun. Does she actually do that in Overworld? No, she doesn't. Never mind. It's only on the map. It'll be kind of fun, you know. Not that you need it in Overworld, to be honest. It's not like you're going anywhere, but it'll be kind of interesting. Okay, let's do that. I didn't do them last week, that's why I have 4 runs. I kind of forgot about it. I'm pulling a little bit of a Liz where she doesn't do this at all. Because she's like Hakim, she's too good for it. It's beneath her, in fact. It's only for us plebeians over here. Am I right, Liz? Or did you start doing them already? Have you seen the errors of your ways? Let's go that one. Look, she said it herself she doesn't do them. I'm just stating the facts. I'm not taking a dig, I'm just saying. It does indeed, Liz. That is true. I appreciate the follow, Joe. Thank you very much. Have you been doing it, Liz? Okay, okay. I take back my statement. I understand the errors of my way. And I respect you for changing yours. As you should. Good, 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 Liz, good. I like to hear you. See, it's all about character growth, character development, and most importantly, realizing the errors of your ways and willing to learn from them and improve and develop and grow as a person. Which is exactly what you've done, and I'm proud of you for that. Now, if we can get Hakim to use redeem codes, That would be a whole new battle, but I feel like we can do that. That powers combined. 69% random? Yeah, that's a tough one. I don't think you want to go any higher. I mean, when you reach 69%, that's already all you need. It's a perfect number, really. It's fine. Life is all about little things in life. Sometimes, you know, you see something good like that and you're like, how can I tamper with perfection? I'm tampering with diamonds over here. Can't allow such transgression to go unpunished. Oh. Exactly, Liz, exactly. Now, all you need, random, is somehow manage to break the game rules and get 420% crit damage. And then you basically have the perfect ratio. I mean, you can't really go better than that. Oh yeah, I forgot the bond gives you 20% as well. That's a good point. Because that bond is pretty nasty. 20% crit rate? Is it Ulquiorra's bond? Yeah, I believe it's Ulquiorra's bond. Because that bond is... whew, it's nasty. It's still the best bond in the game. I mean, having 20% crit rate on any full assault unit is nuts to me. Like, there's a strong argument to use that basically over anything else on any assault unit, because 20% crit rate is basically almost equivalent to the middle stamp percentage-wise. So you can run crit damage as your middle piece, and instead just use the bond that gives 20% crit rates, and kind of compensate for your lack of crit rate that way. Which actually could be a pretty big brain maneuver in the future. And I want to see more of those. I want to see like more universal bonds, not just the bonds that limit it to like one character, because that one is relatively universal. It like applies to any full assault unit, and I want more of those. Like maybe give the same one for like crit damage perhaps, like 60% crit damage on anyone that's like tactical or whatever. No shame in there, Liz. No shame in there. Listen, as a man that basically bought every single battle pass so far, I get it. I get it. It is what it is. Sometimes you see a good deal and you're like, yeah, my pride is not strong enough to refuse it. Look, random, look. Sometimes in life, you get a chance and an opportunity, and you don't want to let it slip. At that point, you just have to take it. That would be nice. I would really like that as well, to be honest, bro. Because, so far the bonds, like, we do have some universal bonds that kind of work pretty nicely, like Toshiro's one, and whatever not, but I would like to see more of those, because quite a few of them are unit-specific more than anything. Like, for example, Bambietta's. Realistically, well, actually, you can use it on Toshiro, I guess, because Toshiro does a lot of basic attacks, but, like, not a lot of people play Toshiro nowadays. So, yeah, it would be better. And I want to see more, like, utility bonds as well, like the stuff that gives you crit rate, crit damage. Still want attack speed, like ignore defense, stuff that, you know, actually makes a difference. Alright, Sadvik, go on. What good news shall you portray on me? Was it Sadvik? Sadvik, as a man of class, without spoiling me, Random told me that somebody apparently gets isekai'd that wasn't supposed to get isekai from manga. Is that true or is it no? Just yes or no. Because if it's yes, I'm worried. If it's no, then I've been bamboozled and I'm gonna have my vengeance. Precisely. I see. Hype it up before seeing it. I like your style, Savik. I like your style. Nah. People in here wouldn't spoil. Yeah, they're a good bunch. They don't do that kind of stuff. And I mean, if somebody spoiled me, I wouldn't care, to be honest, but... Yeah, I know a lot of people don't like that. Because, to me, you gotta realize that my brain will forget any information you throw at me like 5 seconds after you say it to me. Like, you can literally tell me the secret of life itself, and I will somehow manage to forget it in like an hour. And I'll be like, oh, what did you say later then? And you're like, I don't remember. Ah. Well, I guess it wasn't important. Well, that's good, Savik. That's good, because I have a full plan. Well, after next week, I'm gonna set off a couple days, like Monday and Tuesday, while I'm on vacation, and basically do nothing but watch Bleach all day. It's gonna be a glorious day. I'm gonna make myself a fine spread of charcuterie boards, meats, cheeses, you know, whatever else I decide to do. And basically just spend the whole day living my childhood in a flash. Like 14 years from when I left off Bleach, essentially. Alright, fair enough, Sadvik, fair enough. Reporting on the scene. That's what I like, dedication right there. I mean, the thing is, if somebody told me it's about the character that I like, I would be like, which one? I like so many. And I mean, I already know that one of my favorites is unfortunately getting the bad treatment, you know? And I guess if you guys haven't watched it, I don't want to say who it is, but it's a big man, basically. It's the biggest of men, and I don't like that. I was hoping that Kuba's gonna reconsider the errors of his ways, and he's gonna give my boy, the stash enthusiast, a chance to actually go to toe-to-toe with Yuha, but unfortunately, didn't happen. That is what it is. That is what it is. Oh, fair enough. Savik downloading the full library of Alexandria over there on a notepad. A man is harvesting every knowledge in existence. Oh, it's fine, Liz. It's fine. I'm not gonna say anything. I just, you know... Like, certain characters in Bleach, you know? Like, they ultimate sacrifice made sense, I feel like. Like, they represented something greater than themselves. But I feel like on some units, on some characters, they were like, well, they've been done dirty. They've been done dirty. Fair enough, Sage. Fair enough. I like the enthusiasm. And to be honest, if you know Yorichi, you kind of know half of the Bleach universe. Let's be honest. The other half is Aizen. When you get acquainted with him, you basically know everybody you need to know. To an extent. To an extent. There are other goats, but you know. Those two are like the peak of the food chain. You see, great minds think alike. I mean, she was my first crush for a reason, you know, so I gotta stick by her. Can't really say otherwise. Otherwise, I would be doing disservice for 10-year-old Lux over here. Let's go that one. Fair, random fair. I mean, look, when I befell my eyes on Yorichi at like 2010 or whatever it was, I was captivated. I experienced for the first time what I would like to call emotion at its purest form, and said emotion was admiration, respect, the desire for their lady to basically be my friend, and you know, to get to know her better, essentially. Maybe hold hands, maybe. But that's, I know that's a sacrilege before marriage, honestly. So I was playing with fire. I was playing with fire the age, but you know, I was a renegade. I was living on the edge. I was not playing by nobody's rules, not even my own. And that's what made it special. It was like a forbidden fruit that shouldn't be touched. But I couldn't help myself. I couldn't help my curiosity wander. Fine white. I know, Sadvik. I know I was a heathen like any, but I changed my ways. I understood the errors of my ways, and trust me, I am a changed man. I am a changed man. Listen, kind, there's enough love to spread around everywhere. My heart can be shared between multiple individuals. Don't you worry. I'm like a cow. I have 3 hearts instead of stomachs. I just don't use that. Oh man. Listen. As I said, I was a renegade. I was living on edge. I don't know what to tell you. It was a precarious. Jesus Christ. My brain is precarious right now. It was a precarious time in my life where, you know, I didn't understand what I was doing. I didn't quite understand. Oh, by the way, I got this as well, which is pretty nice. I didn't understand what was little Lux beholding within his curious little eyes, and what he was beholding is sin, unlike any. And I have changed my ways. I'm an unsinful individual now. I don't know what sin is. Oh. Exactly. Listen, Ren. Listen to me. Pull up a chair. Let me tell you something. First of all, I have 69 out of 80 pulls random. Do you think I want to mess with this perfection right here? Do you not understand what we're working with here? And second of all, do you think these 458 tickets are not for the greatest man alive when he finally befalls on this permanent banner right here, right now? In 10 years' time? Do you really think the 458 tickets is not good enough? Do you really think? Because it's not. I need more. I need all of them. Every single one of them is what I need. Ah. Well, Aizen? Okay, Ikaku? Bats. Let's see what Ikaku working with. I mean, B2 increased all damage by 12%. Okay, hold your horses. Increased to 24% when hitting target inflicted by wound. I mean, the only wound he's gonna inflict is upon my brain while I'm playing. That's the greatest wound of them all, so I'm permanently getting 24% extra damage on me. Increase the crit rate over the ultimates. Ryuma Hozukimaru ends Slow Hozukimaru by 20%. That's big. And then B6. Ikaku's attack inflict misfortune on enemies. I'm pretty sure he already been inflicting misfortune upon everyone and anyone inside that befell his almighty glory. At A stack, Ikaku's special attack deals extra damage equal to 500% of attack. Okay, maybe you weren't joking. Maybe this is some gold. Please consume all stacks of misfortune, and Ikaku can now inflict further misfortune for 3 seconds. Though 3 seconds is a grace period, okay? This one Ikaku allows you to exist. And don't forget, those 3 seconds is his gift to you, okay? Never forget it. This damage count as special attack. Understand? And then you get this as well, you know, in his full glory, you get the banner. And you get the shame of having B6 Ikaku. I mean, the glory of having B6 Ikaku. And I don't think there's a single B6 Ikaku holder on my server because all these people are cowards. The cowards, I tell you, they're not worthy of B6 Ikaku's power. Not a single one of them is worthy enough to have B6 Ikaku. Not a single one. All these B5 absolute pretenders. Lapis, I tell you. They don't understand the power that they could be holding. And they're just refusing it. They're just refusing it right then and there. Ah. True. Appalling. Alright. I think now that we're done with them, what we're gonna do, I believe I did all of the unknown adventure there. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna bounce back onto my free-to-play account now. And basically, I am always included. I am a coward unlike any. I don't dare to unleash Shigaku's powers. If I was brave enough to unleash Shigaku's powers, I wouldn't be here right now, Liz. I'll be conquering the world as we know it. But unfortunately, I'm not brave enough and I'm not strong enough. And that's okay. And that is okay. Sometimes you gotta admit your own shortcomings. It's fine. Like, at the end of the day, because you don't achieve greatness doesn't mean the greatness cannot dwell within you. You can be part of greatness in the future, in a distant future. This future is unfortunately not now. And it's okay. It's okay. Sometimes you roll with the punches, and sometimes you punch with a roll. And I'm clearly getting punched repeatedly by Kaku's glory. And unfortunately, I don't know how to duck. I never quite played the punch out. So, I wouldn't do well in a Thunderdome like that. Ikaku would wallop me back and forth. Like I'm one of those little boxing, what we call the little ones, like a pair thingies. I forgot what it's called, but the one that kickboxers use. I would be there for Kaku. He would just repeatedly pummel me until submission and until I understand the errors of my ways. But unfortunately to him, I'm too dumb to do so. So I'll never will. That's the perks of having negative IQ like I do. You can't quite know when you do something wrong. And why should you? Why should you? Alright, I'll quickly get my free-to-play in order. And we'll bounce that in a second. While we do that, I'll get a little water break. Gotta moisten my vocal cords. What do you mean by that, Liz? I thought punching required you to have hands. What are they gonna punch you with? The power will? I mean, to be honest, now that you mentioned that's even more horrifying. Because one thing getting punched physically, but that's a whole different ballgame when you get punched spiritually. That is something nothing will prepare you for. All this is sorted now. We'll do the ranking event next week, so I'll save that. Because I believe next week we're not getting another character and I need something to do. Because otherwise the stream is gonna boil down to me just doing weeklies, which is not the funnest thing ever, shall we say. I'll do this while we wait. That. I mean, you're not wrong, Kine. You're not wrong. Getting punched 1 frame a second is quite an experience. Quite an experience. Liz, are you okay? Do you need help? I mean, I know the answer to that, just what help you need. Liz was having a figurative stroke over there for a second. It's okay, Liz. It's okay. We've all been there. We've all done that. Sometimes you forget English, you know? Happens. I've been there. I've been there today, in fact. Sometimes you wake up in the morning and you're like, it's a very nice morning. And you're like, I don't think that's right. But I don't know anything better, so morning it is. Alright. So the free-to-play is nice and loaded, so let me do that. There we go. Now let me close my main account. There we go. And then do the volume. There we go. And now, let's see what we can do here, basically. I think what we will start with is spending our spiritual power, first and foremost. It's kind of capped. I'm a little bit more loosey-goosey on here. Usually on my main, I avoid capping spiritual power like the greatest sin. But on here, I'm all like, I'll do it when I do it. Look, Liz, sometimes your brain has a IRL blue screen. It happens. It happens more often than you would think. It's fine. Like, there's no shame in that. Happens to me all the time. Exactly. Kinda got a point. I mean, sometimes, you know, you get turbulent weather, and the next thing you know, you forget your own language. It's something in the air, Liz. I mean, a few times I did catch myself, like, I would have a conversation with somebody, and out of nowhere, I would just say, like, either Russian or Ukrainian word in the middle of my sentence, and I wouldn't even pay attention to it. And I would see the visual bewilderment and confused stature of an individual that I have a conversation with, and they would have to be like, what did you say? I'm like, I don't know. I said something. I'm sure I said something. But what is it? I don't... My guess is as good as yours. No, it happens, Liz. It's... If you know multiple languages, sometimes your brain gets scrambled. I have it occasionally as well. It's fine. It would have been worse if you only knew one language and then you forget how to speak it. All of a sudden, you just start talking in World of Warcraft summoning spells or something. Like, start talking in an Orcish. That would be a different kind of story, but if you're multilinguistic, it does happen occasionally. It's the same feeling like when you have a conversation with somebody and you're trying to use the right word, but your brain kind of blue screens and you're like, I know what I want to say, I just don't know how to say it. And you just have like existential crisis with yourself for like solid 2 minutes being like, what is that word? I know that word. How do I say it? Pretty much, guide. As I say, it happens to the best of us. There's no shame in there. It's the same with me, Drought, to be honest. I get it all the time. Because occasionally, like, if I speak... So, with my parents, I speak basically in something of a mixture between, like, Russian and Ukrainian. It's a very... It's basically like my fourth language because in the town that I grew up, everybody knew both languages. And with years upon years of misusing both, they basically kind of molded together. So occasionally, we would basically use words that neither of the languages has. It's basically like a dialect of our own. And basically what it's called is Surzhyk. And it's not a real language. It's basically like if you go to Liverpool, if you're in England, you can't understand the word they're saying. Similar principle. So basically I know stupid as well, is what I'm saying. That's my fourth and most native language of them all. So yeah, but I'd say I'm way more fluent nowadays than in English than I am probably in the other two. And that is purely because I'm using English on a daily basis, so it's much easier for me to, you know, keep up with it. Meanwhile, I only speak to my mom essentially in like Russian, Ukrainian, or whatever. And that's like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes a day. Don't we all, Liz? Don't we all? Liz is speaking in caveman terms over there. Liz rolls out of bed and starts just going on all fours on the floor, going to the kitchen, plop it on the table, and just start shouting, "Me hungry! Me eat!" Just opens the fridge and whatever she sees, just starts taking it away. Start eating, going full goblin mode. And then all you can see is a trail of sausages just left behind by Liz. Just one of the comically oversized little sausages that connected it through a link. You just hear her dragging it away back into her cave. And then you open the door and all you hear is just Liz sitting in a corner eating some sausages and watching some Eastern European gentlemen play gacha games, and you're like, well, she's clearly having fun over there. I don't think I'm gonna disturb her. Precisely. I mean, to be fair, if I don't eat for long enough, I go full caveman mode. In a lot of cases, when I get back home, and if I get back home late, like I did this week, because I've been out and about all week, that's why I wasn't too active in Discord, if at all. I don't think I even sent anything this week. I usually go back to my fridge, and I basically open it up, and whatever I see in front of me, I just stop. I just grab a plate and I start putting things on it. And basically, I just take that plate to the table and I just eat. I don't even heat it up. Whatever I find is what my meal is. And it can range from anything to like canned tuna to basically rice crackers to some leftover like fried rice to some fruit, some maybe like I had some grilled vegetables, like whatever it is, I just put it all on the plate and basically go into Horizon. I don't think I ever have empty fridge, to be honest. Like, as much of a heathen that I am, I don't think I ever came across empty fridge on my own. I don't think it ever happened to me. Now, that is accounting on the presence that I remember every single time it was potentially, but from memory, at the bare minimum, I always have some eggs in the fridge, and I always have some rice. So, if push comes to shove, I at the bare minimum can make some egg fried rice. At the bare minimum, I always have onions. So, you know, that's at least a meal right there already. And I always have some soy sauce, so, you know, egg, onion, soy sauce, some rice, I mean, can make a decent meal out of it. That's at the bare minimum what I always have. But I try to, you know, not really go full caveman mode. I try to eat properly and try to cook, but sometimes, you know, you catch me in a certain mood, and, yeah. The caveman mode lux comes out to play. It's basically what's gonna happen. Oh. And let's do these. Gotta make sure I didn't recycle anything too good. Yeah, it's all fine. I've been like that when I used to train, like, ooh man, HP percentage. God. When I used to train a lot, and that was basically due to the fact that I was always constantly hungry, and I used to eat basically like an elephant. Like, the amount of calories I would have consumed on a daily basis was staggering. I would be like closing in on like 4,000 calories a day when I was bulking up when I was like 18 or whatever. No, nowadays I don't really have that because I eat much more moderately, and due to that I basically don't get hunger. Like, I want to say at all, really. Like, I don't really tend to get hungry unless, like, for whatever reason, I just didn't have, like, the greatest of meals a day prior, I'd say. That's, like, the only foreseeable excuse. Okay, nothing here. 5 times, kind? Okay, that's a bit exciting. I thought you were meaning just once, and I was like, okay, I get that, but 5 times? Well, that's a bit extreme. Yeah, that's true. I used to exercise pretty heavily, I'd say. But the thing is, it just wasn't fun. I wasn't having a great time, and honestly, looking back on it, like, the physique that I managed to achieve just wasn't really worth the amount of effort I had to put into it. And I feel much more happy right now where I don't actually basically perpetually exercise only. Because it's a very challenging thing to do, first of all, and second of all, it's just not fun. Like, that's just the top and bottom of it. It just wasn't fun. Like, the end result was good, but the way I got there, first of all, wasn't the smartest way, and second of all, wasn't the best way, I feel like. No, it's fine. It's fine. Kind. Happens to the best of us. Well, the thing is, I still exercise. It's not like I completely gave up exercise. I just don't exercise as harshly, I guess, is the best way I can describe it, or as frequently, maybe, as I used to, because I used to exercise like 2-3 times a day, basically. I was training like I was preparing for Olympics or something, and yeah, it wasn't ideal. And now all I do is basically I go for a run, and I do some weight lifting here and there a little bit, and just do some cardio, some yoga, and basically that's about it. Like, I don't push myself too hard, shall we say. And that's kind of what works out for me, at least. Like, it makes me feel better about myself in general, and just allows me to feel healthy, essentially. And that's kind of all I want. I don't want to be out here looking like The Rock. All I want is just be healthy enough to feel good in my own body. That's kind of it. And not being perplexed by my own physical stature. Because I used to be overweight as well when I was a kid. Not like to the extreme, but I used to be pretty large when I used to do judo, especially. Other Jack, let's see, hopefully do well. Unfortunately, can't get it anymore. It's basically was exclusive for the event that Ichigo had, and unfortunately now that it's gone, you can't get it anymore for now, at least. Pretty much, Liz, pretty much. I mean, I still don't have, like, the best exercise routine and all that stuff, so it's not ideal, but Well, the thing is, the more energy you burn, the more you need. That's kind of just the general gist of it all. Man, going from my goated B2 Ulquiorra to a free-to-play one. Ah, it is what it is. Wanna go back? Ooh, that's not too bad. We'll keep that. That's a bit. Well, I'll keep it, I guess. Maybe somebody can use it later. Let's do one more. Why no? We got some backed up stamina anyway, so we'll do 3. No worries, Jack. No worries. If you have any questions for the game, you can ask me and I'll try my best to answer. I might not know everything about the game, but I played for a while, so I'd say I know a few things. Maybe not good things, but I know a few things. That's true. I mean, as long as you perfectly satisfied with the way you look, and as long as you feel good, you know, that's all that really matters. Because chasing like the perfect physique, like I used to, just gave me the perspective that life is too short to be living on a hard mode. I mean, because I basically made my own existence like some sort of weird challenge, essentially. Where I was chasing the imaginary goals that I had, and it just wasn't really fun. It wasn't healthy, it wasn't good, and it just wasn't allowing me to basically do things that I wanted to do in a way that I wanted to do them. Like, for example, I had to cut out basically all the snacks. I had to cut out all going out. Like, I didn't go out to eat basically at all. Because I had to cook my own food. Which was fine. That's actually probably the best thing about it, because it got me into cooking more. And I had to basically keep track of my macros. I had to ensure my exercise routine was spot on. I had to basically do a bunch of things that I didn't really want to do. And my mom actually helped me out, because she used to be like a yoga instructor back in the day, so she knew about like nutritional values and all that stuff, because she used to make plans for like her students or whatever. So she made me one, and I was following it to a T. But the thing is, I took her plan and basically modified it to an extreme, where she gave me like a very basic one, where she didn't want me to, you know, push myself too hard. And I was like, hold my protein shake, I got this. And I basically 2x'd all the exercises she told me to do, and cut down calories more than she told me to do. Or at least not cut them, but like replace them with like protein more. Like occasionally when I was 18, I would just have like 4 chicken breasts as a meal. Like literally 4 chicken breasts as a meal. Without anything. Like just grilled chicken meat is all I would eat sometimes. Which, to be fair, doesn't sound like the worst thing ever, but like, I don't know. Something about it just kind of sad. I think my was NA, Jack, the North America one. Sometimes I would do vegetables, but occasionally I would just try to get my protein goals in check. And if I was underperforming, I would just eat chicken, basically. Or like tuna or something. Because just the leanest protein out there, and, you know. I felt like it was one of those things that I had one of those, not air fryer, but it was basically kind of in a similar vein where you still cooked it with air, but it wasn't frying it. It was like baking it or something. I don't know what you would even call it. It was a big glass thing that you just shove food in and it cooks it for you. They had a little metal rack in there, so all the like grease and whatever not can drip down, so you get it even healthier. Yeah, pretty much, pretty much. And I hated it. It sucked because I feel like during those like 2 years I used to do it, I actually ruined my relationship with food. Because before, I used to be very passionate about food, and I used to like enjoy trying new food, enjoy new recipes. But during those 2 years that I was grinding like my perfect physique, quote unquote, I basically started despising food. And it took me a long time to get back to actually loving eating and all that stuff. Which is not something you want. That's not good for anyone. You and your beetroot antics, Liz. I mean, I respect it, obviously, but... okay, let's grab this. So you basically traded one healthy thing for another unhealthy one. You could have just switched to gelato, to be honest, because gelato is much more healthy because it doesn't have any cream to it. And it still kind of tastes like ice cream, you know, because it has more water stuff inside. Or you could use shaved ice. Because shaved ice is basically like just syrup with ice. Which is probably the healthiest you can get with ice cream. Or like frozen treats in general. It doesn't taste as good as ice cream, obviously, but, you know. If being healthy is your goal, is your best bet, essentially. Okay, let's refresh this one. Okay. Sadvik rolling up back with an entrance of a century. Is a sage. What is that made out of? Water? That's the only way you can have 0 calories, no? Listen, beetroot is good. Don't get me wrong, Liz. I respect the choice. Sadvik, just tell me, will I be disappointed or not? Or will it be one of those, well, I'm like, that kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Or will I actually start flipping my table? It's a very interesting choice to eating beetroot and chicken to lose weight and then follow it up by ice cream. Very interesting. Oh, interesting. I never tried diet drinks. To me, I just did protein shake, like, and green smoothies. That was another thing which tastes awful, but, you know, kind of healthy for you, I guess. Nowadays, I don't do any of that. I just eat whatever. Really? I mean, I understand cheese, but milk is actually good for you. Like a lot of bodybuilders and whatnot chugging milk like water. I know I did. I used to... Okay, this is kind of sad, but I used to have quote-unquote healthy cereal, where basically what I would do is I grab a bunch of walnuts, I would crush them, put them in a bowl with a little tiny drizzle of honey, and then just put some milk on there. And I would call it healthy cereal. To be honest, it was pretty sad. It was pretty sad, but that was like the closest I could get to dessert. So, yeah. Is that so, Sage? Is that so? That's good, Sadwick, that's good. I see, so you meant like soda. Fair enough, bro, fair enough. I was never just a big fan of soda personally. Doesn't agree with my stomach. Just makes me feel too bloated and all that stuff, so I never really go into it. And I'm just not, like, to me personally, cutting out sugar was the easiest part, because I don't really eat sugar that much. But cutting out, like, salty snacks was the hardest thing. Because I love my chips. I love, like, salty, savory things, so that was the hardest. Really? I mean, I wouldn't think milk would make you gain more weight, to be honest. I know it has a lot of protein and, like, carbs in it. But, like, it's healthy carbs. It's nothing bad in there. That's interesting, though. Interesting, Sadvik. Interesting. You definitely piqued my curiosity, not gonna lie. You definitely made me raise an eyebrow or two. Or maybe even 3. Keep losing weight. I don't think anybody here is losing weight right now, so I appreciate the good sentiment. Have fun, big man. I'll catch you around. Keep me updated if there's anything I need to know. Okay. Funny you mentioned nuts, because nowadays that's basically my go-to snack. Is not salted, but like dry roasted peanuts with like some chili powder on them. I love those things. I literally sometimes just have a meal from them alone. And dry roasted basically means that there's no oil in there, so it's kind of healthy. But it's still peanuts, so you obviously can't eat like the whole bag, because the whole bag is like 2,000 calories. But I don't care. Sometimes I'll just chow it down, and I'll have that as my meal. And then regret my choices afterwards. But you know what? While I have made a choice, I'm happy. Good, Sadvik, good. You gotta take whatever you can get. The more the better. What is it, Liz? What would you like to say? You know what nut actually I go into lately? Pecans. I love those things. I, for some reason, haven't really ate a lot of them growing up, but one of my friends got me like a whole bag of them. And I don't know how they procure it, but they just showed up one morning, gave me a bag of nuts and left. And I was like, okay, well, great. I'll make it sound more listed than it actually was, but anyway. So they gave me a whole bag of pecans, and I didn't know what to do with them, because I don't bake, and I don't usually bake with them. So I just start eating them by themselves. And I'm gonna be honest with you. They're pretty good. They have the like buttery, velvety texture to them, and they're very easy to eat, which is dangerous. Because on one evening, I was casually snacking on them, and the next thing I realized is that I ate like half the bag. And that is mostly because I don't feel the actual weight that I have with other nuts. Like, if I eat walnuts, I can feel those things going from every which way. Like, from the moment they're in my mouth to the moment they hit my digestion, I can feel them. Same with peanuts. But pecans, I can't feel anything. It's like, if you told me I'm eating air, I would believe you. I will believe you. Look, Liz, I'm telling you, peanuts is like the greatest vehicle for experimentation. I personally roast my peanuts as well. I do a little bit of black pepper, a little bit of soy sauce, a little bit of I get this like granules, like dry garlic, which is basically like a seasoning. So I throw some of those on there and some chili powder. And let me tell you, game changer. And then if you want some acidity, you either add some lemon or lime to it as well. If you want like some nice heat with some acidity notes too. No, random. We haven't. Good morning, though. Added to the cereal is a good idea. I just really go into the buttery flavor of them all because it basically feels like you're eating nut butter in its natural form. Like, I don't know how people haven't made pecan like nut butter and peanut butter taking all the credit, because I feel like pecan is just begging to be buttered. Like, genuinely, they already half the battle is done for you. They already have the butter taste inside. All you have to do is find a way to make them into a homogeneous paste, basically. And you'll be there. And yet somehow nobody figured it out. Celery? Yeah, I don't know about celery, Liz. Well, the thing is, I never had peanut butter. I never in my life tried it. And the main reason is A, because, I don't know, I just never really found it that appealing. And B, is because they don't really do it in UK. Like, it's not really that prevalent. I wouldn't say I dislike celery, it just doesn't have a taste. Like, celery is very neutral. Just, it's crunch, basically. But peanuts already have crunch, so I just don't see adding more crunch to them. I was thinking of something else, Liz. Celery is those, like, lawn sticks, you know? The one that they usually put peanut butter in, over in your neck of the woods. They call them like annual logs, where they add the little raisins on them as well. It doesn't have a strong taste. Celery literally tastes like water. It's kind of the point of it all, because it has 0 calories. It tastes like waterless. It's as fresh as you want it to be, but like... Well, yeah, lettuce tastes like water as well, yeah. They're the same thing, essentially. They both taste like collard green. Mint and celery have nothing alike. What do you mean, like... Mint punches you in the face with freshness. I get if you said mint is refreshing. I get that. Celery is not. Celery is basically... You take some water and you take some crunch and you combine them together. That's what you get. I mean, am I wrong, Liz? Am I wrong? Thank you, Random. Appreciate it. I mean, I'm not saying it's tasteless. I'm just saying it's not a strong taste, so it's like... Might as well just be there. You see, Liz, you got the Italian propaganda in you, where they make their sofrito and they always add celery. And I'm a big believer of adding bell peppers instead, because they add just as much crunch, but they add more bold flavor and they taste better. Those Italian frauds will make you believe that celery is the way to go, but I'm telling you, bell peppers is the way to go. Bell peppers just built different. It just tastes better. Ah. If Doc was here, he would have agreed 100%. And definitely no waged a war on me. Personally. The one that grows from the groundless? What do you mean? There's only one kind of cell. Is it like a different salary that I'm not aware of? Just regular green. Listen, I'm just saying, bell pepper actually, first of all, tastes delicious. Second of all, it's good for you. It has a lot of vitamin C. In fact, it has the most vitamin C out of any vegetable or fruit out there. It has more vitamin C than even oranges. So if you don't want to get scurvy, you eat a lot of bell peppers. You see, all those pirates back in the day, they just didn't know what's up. If they brought bell peppers with them instead of oranges, they would have made it much better. I'm just saying. We could have had delicious and nutritious meal and cure their scurvy while they're at it. Look random, style over substance, let's be honest. That's how it goes. And also he freezes time as well when he does like a bunch of those moves anyway, so it is what it is. I just like the fact that he keeps one hand in his pockets. You know? Ulquiorra is the only kind of man that can beat your ass while also keeping one of his hands in the pocket. In fact, sometimes two. Like, the man not only disrespecting you, he disrespecting everything you stand for at the same time. And only he can do it. Also, I didn't realize it was slash. But you know what? I beat it anyway, so it's fine. It's fine. Alright, let's see. Let's actually run. No, not that one. This one. Still go a bit of stamina, so let's do one run. What a sentence, random. What a sentence. Couldn't agree more, I guess. Couldn't agree more. Look, I don't know what to tell you, Liz. Matcha tastes like what disappointment feels like. It's just not great. And then celery tastes like the color green to me. I don't know what that says about me or what it says about you that you can taste them. I'm not saying they're bad. I'm just saying they don't have bold flavors. And I like for the flavors to punch me in the face. Listen, Liz. Matcha is a green tea flavor wannabe. And celery is a bell pepper wannabe. I said it and you heard it. I like bold flavors. What can I say? Zero random. This is all free-to-play prowess. There hasn't been anything bought on this account. Actually, that's a lie. I did, when I first started playing this game, I did get Rukia pack thingy, but I didn't spend any money. I got it with like play points, so technically I didn't spend anything on it. At the time, I was using Toshiro and I didn't have Rukia, so I was like, I need something to make it work. And that is why I don't have it over here. But yeah, basically everything else, as free to play as it comes. Alright, let's see. Let's do Deadlock. Might as well try it out. Okay, this is gonna be rough because I don't have any finesse characters. But I'm probably will be fine. Let's just hope that this works out. What do you mean it doesn't taste like green, Liz? What does it taste like? Yellow? Don't delude yourself, come on. What, are you a yellow color believer? Look, Liz, I taste colors. I don't taste flavors. I taste colors. And if it tastes like green, it tastes like green. Yeah, Liz, but your character's a better build than mine here. It probably will be fine, but I'm not expecting too much. We'll see how it turns out. No, random? Who told you that? Mom was pretty good. She's alright. I mean, she's not like the greatest support ever, but she does well. Orihime doesn't really do much besides like buff your crit rate slightly, but Momo already does that. So there's no point using Orihime. Unless you're really struggling to survive. Well, did you know, Liz, that the red bell pepper is the greatest bell pepper? It also had the most vitamin C. Yellow and green doesn't have as much nutritional value. I bet you didn't know that, but now you do. So always pick red bell peppers. The yellow and green bell peppers are a lie, and they should be ashamed. Only red bell peppers are the goats. Look, Liz, I'll just throw some matcha at you and distract you. While I'll lead you away with sticks of celery. That's fair, Drell, that's fair. I'm just using Rukia because, you know, battlefield skill. I wouldn't say there's no point random, but compared to like Momo, she just doesn't bring enough to the table. But then again, I never used to. There's a lot of assault characters in this game where I have no idea what they do because I never used to. Renji is one of them. Chad is another. And basically everybody besides like Momo Rangiku. And I did use Nemo in here. But everybody, Rukia as well. But everybody else is a mystery to me. I used Uryu very, very briefly when I started playing this game, but everybody else. Yachiru, I guess as well, because I did use her a little bit. That's absolutely fine, Drow, don't worry about it. You gotta make do with what you have, there's no shame in that. Well, I'm gonna lead you to a comically oversized, one of those, you know, boxes with like a wooden stick propping it up, and like a big ball of beets inside of it. And as soon as you go inside of it, I'll just pull the little the little string and basically just catch you in there. And then I used a very large piece of paper and basically grab the box, piece of paper, and then lay you all on outside to run wild with your beetroots. That's fair, Drow, that's fair. Listen, there's no disrespect for Hiba, I'm just saying. He's not particularly usable. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, it's fine. That is the case for both sides. You can build it if you like it, there's nothing wrong with it, it's just, you know, you're not really doing much. You know what? I do respect that, Drow. I do respect it. You're a man of passion. And I can appreciate that. I mean, I'm gonna be doing the same for Gyoku Aizen. When he comes out, my butterfly king that he is, I'm gonna be B6 that man. Even it's the last thing I do. Well, I mean, they're part of the same squad, random. So they better blend together. I mean, to be honest, nowadays, like, unless you go for B4 Aizen, he's not really required to be had. Like, you can get by without him. It's fine. Because he's not as big of a powerhouse as he was at, like, the beginning of the game, where every team wanted him. Nowadays, he's more of a, you know, a nice unit to have, but definitely not required unit. The only place that he really needs to be in is Spirit Team, but you can get by with Rukia, like, you don't really have to have him. And the thing is, he does need B1 to function really well, so... Look, Liz, we'll figure out a way. We'll put you in a nice, you know, one of those, like, glass zoo cages that they have, where, you know, they build, like, the entire world inside of them. That's what we shall do for you. You're gonna have, like, a full mile radius. There will be guarded by glass, and basically inside you're gonna have all the beetroot, all the celery, and all the matcha you can ever dream of. Dropped to you from a very convenient ventilation shaft from the roof. Dropped shipped to you on a package. Coming from Valhalla itself. There's no time holding on this. There's no time like the present. There's no pause button, unfortunately, in real life. I'm sorry to say. Gotta keep moving, gotta keep rolling. Liz, didn't you just hear what I said? Fine, fine. I know you have to interact with people all the time, Liz. Who do you think is gonna feed you? The ghosts? Debatable, Liz. We'll figure something out. You'll scrape? From where and how? Who are you trying to scrape, huh, Liz? Or who, rather, maybe?
染の舞つけしろ次の舞白蓮
そのつもりだくだら
観念しろ
Look, Liz, I was just clarifying the question.
そのつもりここまで甘残念
How is that my fault that you're trying to scrape around? Listen, you're a natural scraper. I knew that always about you.
次の舞白蓮
そのつもりだくだらここまで残念だお前が俺を倒すことは
Look, Liz, you can be scaping or scraping. It's up to you. It's up to you.
観念し
Follow your heart. And wherever you're gonna achieve, it's fine by me. But you still go in the enclosure whether you like it or not, though.
染めの舞
I mean, I'm gonna put bulletproof glass every which way so you can never escape. That's gonna be your self-isolation zone. Bulletproof glass everywhere. Every which way direction. You look, and you're not gonna even know it. You're gonna not even know it.
白蓮
I don't know, Liz. I don't know. They're just the headcanon that we already established. Why is already irrelevant. It's better to know how. How we're gonna accomplish it, Liz. And we're gonna work together. Hi, together. Glad to see you. Hopefully you will.
観念しろ次の舞白蓮
No, yeah, unfortunately he doesn't. On my main account, however, he still doesn't because I'm using those boxes for saving up. To be fair, I have him built pretty well in here, the way he doesn't need weapon dupes. But it would be nice to have. Precisely, you see, Kain is gonna even hook you up with a nice lunch, Lady Liz.
染めの舞つけしろ次の舞白蓮
そのつもりだくだら
Listen, Liz, all I want you to do is reflect and understand the errors of your way inside enclosure, and maybe then I will lay you out. And also, yes, indeed, I would like to see that because that would be pretty funny. The first time. The second time would be kind of sad already because knowing you, you're probably going to forget about it and they try to run again, and basically it's going to be like a perpetual loop where every single day you wake up, you start running, and then realize that you can't run, and then go back to thinking about how you can run. It's going to be a very fascinating cycle. We're gonna really have a full case field study over there.
次の舞白蓮
She makes them. Well, she conjures them with Dark's magic kind. Just makes them out of thin air. Listen, Liz, you're gonna have Warlock as your prison mate, apparently. So they're gonna keep you entertained and fed, I guess.
次の舞白蓮
残念だ
Well, Liz, unfortunately,
倒すことは
has already been decided.
残念ここで終わりだ
Trade secret. I mean, fair enough, kind. The less questions you ask, the better. Sometimes, I mean, I've been to cafeterias before. Sometimes you don't ask questions how the food comes from, or where, rather. You just eat it and hope for the best, and hope that what you're eating is actually what they say it is. Because sometimes you look at their meat and you're like, I have no way to tell if that is actually chicken. Like, if you ask me, is that chicken? I would be like, well, it tastes kind of like it. Feels kind of like it.
の舞
Is it though? I don't know. I would like to know as well.
白蓮観念しろ
Because when I was a kid, one of the duties that sometimes every class would get assigned to is basically you would be responsible for serving lunch. And on that day, you would basically be not obligated to attend lessons at all. You would just basically hang out with one of your buddies at cafeteria and just chat up some lunch ladies at a tender age of like 8 or 9. And basically, if you chat them up well enough, they give you some free food as well. And I was always in good terms with lunch ladies, because if there's one individual in school they always want to have on your side, it's the lunch lady. Because if you don't, yeah, it's just not gonna work out. Ain't gonna work out. And whenever I was on duty, the lunch lady there, she would know me. And basically every time I was done like serving the dishes and whatever, no, he'll pull me aside and basically give me my own meal in like little cafeteria area that was only reserved for like staff members. And I was eating it like a king. I had like a full spread. I had like the hors d'oeuvre, I had the mouche-bouche, I had the first course, the second course, the third course, the dessert, the second dessert, and even some candy when I was done. I mean, I was living like a king, I tell you. Was it actually real, Liz? Because that, I don't think I ever heard of that, but if it is real, yeah, that is, yeah, that would be an existential crisis for me, personally. No. Don't like that. Because listen, I am a firm believer that basically anything can be food if you're brave enough. However, excuse me, certain things just shouldn't be food, you know? And your fellow species, shall we say, is one of them. Yeah, I don't like that, Liz. Personally, I find that very, very bad. Very no good. In fact, it's so no good that some may say that it's downright abhorrent. As a someone is me. But, I mean, there's still places out there which practice basically, you know, that kind of stuff. And it's legal. It's like remote tribes and all that. There's some of them that basically, you know, do that. And it's not great. Because who would have known? Eating fellow humans is kind of sucky. Greg, okay, first of all, how do you know that? Second of all, how do you know that? And third of all, how do you know that? To be honest, I don't know, random. We can try, but I'm not sure. Also, welcome back, big man. How you doing? As I said, Liz, you befriend the lunch lady, and you live in like a king or queen. It's just how it be. Listen, Greg, am I wrong or am I right? All these non-color tasting non-believers. Unbelievable. I mean, I have Toshiro pretty well built, so I can try Toshiro if you want me to. I just feel like Ulquiorra does more damage. Oh, that's very sweet, Liz. As I said, lunch lady, most important person. Because if you upset the lunch lady, basically your school life is over. You might as well just start over again. Because I knew a guy who upset the lunch ladies, and let me just tell you, he wasn't happy whenever he went to lunch. Because they would always mess with him a little bit, and basically give him way less food than everybody else, and also make like snarky remarks to him, and he couldn't do anything about it. So yeah, you never upset lunch ladies because they're like elephants. They never forget. That's fair, Greg. I mean, I didn't have lunches per se often either. I only had them when I was in lunch duty. Because I basically was spending the entire day serving lunches. And, you know, I got free food for it, so why not? But no, usually I would take sandwiches as well. That was my go-to. That's a good question, Kaim. That is a good question. You walk on a restaurant or in a restaurant, Liz, because those are very different things. If you walk on top of a restaurant, that's a very bold thing to do. Just imagine Liz throwing tamales at people from the roof. You get tamale, and you get tamale, and everybody gets tamale to their face, that is. Just do like some WWE maneuvers on them. Oh, man. And every time she throws tamale, the music starts playing in the background. You get your own introduction and everything. I mean, I guess, Liz, I don't know. I don't know what the legality behind that kind of thing is, but I hope it's illegal for my own sake. Mental stability and all that good stuff. Obviously, Creek, tamales are only the beginning. Just you wait until she starts throwing chimichangas at you straight out of the fryer. Jeez Louise, you're really gonna feel it that way. Nothing quite like getting second-degree burn from getting thrown a fried burrito in your face. I didn't know that, to be honest. I thought tamales was plural, kind of like fish. You know? Tamaleses. Liz, do you got some tamaleses over there? It sounds like some illicit medicine you would get from behind the counter, you know? You just roll up to your local pharmacy and be like, do you have some tamaleses? Like, chew, keep it down. Golly, where do you think you are? I got it in the back. Come meet me after work. And then you meet somebody in an alleyway and they're like, do you got the stuff? I got the stuff. Do you got money? I got the money. And they hand you an undisclosed bag of inexplicable origins. You hand the money and they're like, take your hand transaction here, I'll be back next week. For your tamales. Yeah, fish is plural. What, you didn't know that, Liz? What do you think? Do you think fishes is this thing? Liz. Fishy? I mean, you got a point, random. You got a point. There's nothing fishy about it, Liz. I got only the purest intentions in my mind.
次の舞悪連観念しろ
You didn't say it, but you implied it, Liz, and that's enough. That's enough. You know, Liz, your attitude seems very fishy to me. What you got to hide behind those fish? Do you have like a colony of fish ready to strike on your command? Did you subdue Poseidon himself? And are you ready to conquer the world from Atlantis itself? Sounds fishy indeed. Greg, I think we need to uncover this mystery. Get the crew assembled. Wake up, Scooby-Doo, we're gonna solve this mystery. Liz is over there being the fish's overlord. Fishing around. Being all fish static about her unbelievable fish prowess. And we over here just being schooled behind. Schools, by the way, what you call the group of fish. If you didn't know.
次の舞悪連
Some scaly business, if you ask me. Listen, Liz, what do you mean you don't like us kids? What did us kids ever do to you, Liz? Like, come on.
染めの舞
Yeah, what happened?
突きしろ次の舞
The what is happening? So the fight is still happening in the background. Somehow. I won. Fascinating. So I lost, but I won. You see, guys, sometimes in life, it's not about how you lose, it's about how you win. And I win spectacularly. Did the game bug out? I think the game bugged out. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Alright, well, I won. I don't know how I won, but I won. Oh. Wow. That is interesting, Greg. That is interesting. Well, sometimes, kind. Unfortunately, the victory comes at a hefty price. Right, let's do our thrusting. And then let's have Rangiku in here. And then let's do Kisuke over here. Listen, I have it all random. I bet you never seen a man lose and then win at the same time, and for it to not even count. Listen, I don't have a Kaku on this account. How do you ask? I don't know, but I somehow managed to avoid getting a Kaku for basically 9 months in a row, and I'm not planning to change that. Just send me like a screenshot or something, Greg. Let's go, Link. To be honest, the only thing I associate with Axe body spray is the smell of puberty, because when I was a kid and going to like PE classroom and basically getting into changing room, the entire change room would smell like body spray Axe. Or Axe body spray, rather, if I could formulate my sentences properly. And that smell is just basically bringing me PTSD back. Because it wasn't even that good of a smell either. And it was so pungent as well. Because they were dousing themselves in it. Oh. Alright, no worries. Let me pull it up. I'll see what it's all about. That's an interesting choice of music, but okay. Well, you know who else does Sage? Liz, so I think you're one of the kindred kind then. Because I unfortunately am not the biggest fan of chocolate. One of those things. I am playing an order list, but you gotta understand that it's 11 PM and my brain is fried. And if you expect me to play by myself at this point in time, you're severely mistaken. Well, the thing is, Sage, that white chocolate is not chocolate. White chocolate is basically like the dregs of the milk solids that you get from making milk chocolate, and then you just mix it together with more cream. It's basically cream and sugar. It's not chocolate. There's no cacao in it. The fact that the chocolate industry managed to deceive so many people into thinking that white chocolate is real chocolate is really telling about the state of society. And I'll tell you something. I mean, you got me there. It does have more flavor than celery, Gray. I can't deny that. Can't deny that. But the flavor is so overbearingly sweet. Like, white chocolate has so much sugar in it. It's just too much. It's too much. I don't think I ever ate celery by itself, to be honest. That seems like a bold choice. Sage, I think you really would vibe with Liz. You both like chocolate. You both like celery. You probably both like world conquest. And chances are, you're probably also both exceptionally, and I mean exceptionally proud of their own heritage. Like Liz is. And she wouldn't allow anybody to slander her heritage no matter what. Clearly. Clearly. Unless you have a stepping stool that you can stand on, and then you can do whatever. Because you know what they say, if they can't reach you, they can't do anything to you. Okay, so Edward looks like he's gonna be an absolute pain in the neck. But that's okay. We'll try something out. Okay, let me show what Greg sent me. All right, let's see. Hold up. Is that real? That can't be real. There's no way that's real. That's photoshopped. Ryachiru's wrath. Huh? I refuse to believe that's real. There is zero chance that is real. I don't believe it, Greg. I think we're getting duped. Are you telling me if I buy the Axe body spray, I can smell like Kenpachi? Is that what you're telling me? Because if that is the case, I'm buying the whole stock. I'm getting all of it, in fact. Told to be a problem. Oof. Oof. I mean, it seems like it came from the Axe account, but it is pretty funny. I taste red all the time, Liz. In fact, I only see red. I'm like a bull. I see red everywhere and anywhere. Well, Sage, that would be a little bit of a problem. That would be a little bit a case for concern. It's okay though, Sage. It's okay. You really intimidated the water by staring at it for 30 minutes. And then what truly matters, it's not about what you do, it's about sending a message. And you really told that their water what for. How long does it need to run for all the water to evaporate? That's gotta be at least like solid 8 hours. That is honestly more impressive than concerning, Greg, because I don't think I ever seen that happen. I mean, fair. It's just... it's just very precarious. Well, one time, funny you mentioned that, one time when I was a kid, I basically went downstairs and I tried to make some frozen pizza for myself, right? So I made a very, very smart decision of preheating oven, as you would, putting my pizza inside, and basically it said, oh, it's like 20 minutes wait, or whatever it was. So I just went back upstairs, back into my room. I laid down and I was just scrolling my phone, and I basically drifted off to sleep because it was like 3 a.m. or something. And what I woke up to is a fire alarm going off, popping off left, right, and center. Now, keep in mind, I was like 12, 13 at the time. And basically, I started rushing down because I realized what was happening. And all I could see is my mom with an oven gloves taking out completely charred pizza to the outside because it was actually on fire. I don't know how you set a pizza on fire, but I managed to do so. I basically taking it outside, and then my dad coming out of nowhere with a fire extinguisher and just blasting that thing into oblivion. And then both of them looking at me in the middle of the night. It was like, I don't know, 5 a.m. or something. And I was like, I can explain. And I proceeded to explain what happened, and they basically just looked at me, looked at each other, and they're like, yeah, from now on you're not allowed to use oven. And I basically wasn't allowed to use oven for like a full year after that. My oven privileges were revoked due to that precarious situation. And I learned my lesson, because nowadays if I don't use oven. It's basically the lesson I learned. Because you would think I would learn a lesson to not fall asleep while cooking things in oven, but no. I learned a very different lesson. Just don't use oven. And I stuck to that lesson for years. I don't remember the last time I used oven, in fact. Define your Rishi pose, say. You can make her do a little dance on the field. That's what she does. Oh, sorry, Yorichi. I saw you meant Yacho. Man, my brain is cooked. No, she doesn't do any poses. Probably, Liz, probably, because my oven privileges were never restored by my parents. And even though I don't live with them anymore, I still am too fearful of using oven. Because what if my parents find out? That's not the kind of conversation I want to have with them. No, Sage. Yorishi never stretches in this game. Your bones are as brittle as a piece of steel. They never bend. It always has been, Liz. It always has been. That is my secret to success. Is blind faith in my own ability and perseverance. An inability to acknowledge when I'm in the wrong. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. Sacral ritual kind, is that what we call it now? I mean, look, I personally like Yorichi way before those poses and whatever. No, so if you started liking Yorichi based on her Shunka stuff, you, first of all, you're a fake fan and you should be ashamed, and second of all, you need to reflect on your life choices. You gotta appreciate the origin story. You gotta appreciate the Yorichi when you know he went into Hot Springs with Ichigo. That's where the origin started, okay? And all of you young whippersnappers don't understand the greatness that we all befell once upon a time in a distant past. And all you see is flashy future. Ah. It is what it is.
さて反撃といこうかの
I don't know, kind. I don't know.
すごいじゃん
If that is the kind of thing you're doing on first look basis and you haven't built the respect, the admiration, and most importantly, the unbelievable perseverance to go through fire, water, low highs, all at the same time, together with Yorichi, I don't think you understand
すごいじゃん
what you're getting into. That's what I was gonna say, kind. How is your missus gonna think about you when she finds out, huh? Because I'm gonna be seeing her at some point in the future, and if she asks how you doing, kind, I might have to tell the truth. Is all I'm saying.
さてと
Is all I'm saying.
さて反撃といこうかの
Kind is double teaming over there. Golly.
さてとすごいじゃんさてと
It's not snitching. It's a threat with real consequences, kind. If you gotta appreciate another lady, at the bare minimum, you gotta have the decency to say that Yorichi is the only one that you respect.
すごいじゃん
You can't have anybody else if you respect Yorichi, okay? You gotta show 100% of dedication. What I don't like is half-assing it, kind. You gotta commit 100%. 110% in fact. And you're not doing it. You're not doing it, you gotta commit fully. If you commit fully, there's no problem inside. That's all I'm saying. I want you to be the best version of yourself, is all I'm saying.
さて
Live to your true potential.
反撃といこうかのすごいじゃんさてと
Listen, kind.
さてと
Distance is merely a prefix. It's merely an excuse. You should be better than that. You should think about the future, not live in the past.
さてとさて反撃といこうかの
Absolutely is. I commit 110% to everything I do in life. I mean, the prime example is my own inability to have even a single coherent thought. I mean, I commit 110% to that. You kidding me?
さてと
My brain is the constant overload mode. My internal CPU is at 110% constant. And that's the only way I know how to operate, in fact.
さて反撃といこうかの さてと さてと
Listen, Kat. Listen. I appreciate Aizen as a man that I want to be like. Okay? I don't have any illicit thoughts about Aizen. Aizen is my role model. He's my figure of admiration. He's a man that I pray to for good luck, for fortune, and for great things to happen to me. I don't have any romantic interactions with Aizen. I wish I had, but unfortunately I'm not good enough for him, and you know it. Nobody's good. Not even his own wife to him. Because he clearly left her and his kid and went on a world conquest path instead. I'm no, but I wish I was, Creek. I wish I was. But with Yoichi is different. It's a different kind of admiration. And as I say, she was my first crush. So, you know. There is that. Exactly, kind. Exactly. Just because you want to be like somebody and you admire everything about them, doesn't mean you want to be physically or romantically involved with them. Aizen to me is what Korn is to Liz. It's an object of admiration, object of respect, the showcasing of everything she stands for, and basically the greatest thing that ever existed in the world. That is precisely what Aizen is to me. It's a very hot take, Sage. I mean, how dare you think that going for milk is not a good thing? I mean, obviously. But then again, Sage, I mean, can you blame the man? He had a world to conquer. I mean, look. Sometimes those cocoa pebbles can wait. Because he was gonna come back after he conquered the world, you know? After he conquered the world, he would be back, bring the finest milk, 2% and everything. And then, you know, and then his kid would have the greatest cereal bowl this world has ever seen. Listen, it's a tough debate. If we take Dio and Aizen, it's a battle of the giants, honestly. And I would have a tough time choosing because I like them for different things. They're kind of the same, but at the same time different. And honestly, I don't know. Like, that would be my answer. I don't know. It's basically like an immovable force meeting and... No, unstoppable force meeting the immovable object. It just, they will cancel each other out, I feel like. The universe will rupture as we know it. And basically cease to exist. You shouldn't, kind. You should be thinking of corn as nothing but corn. Listen, Sage, your woman just wanted to give you a little bit of show. It's also useful as a cleaning material. It's also useful to be your backup partner. The moon? Let's see, hopefully do well. Absolutely. Everything is a JoJo reference, as you know. Listen, Aizen is an absolute homicidal maniac that strives for nothing but world conquest and basically reshaping the world as we know it. And Dio is a homicidal maniac that tries to reshape his family tree as we know it. Both have great aspiration and great dreams, they just go about it in different ways. And I like that, but it's like, which do I choose? They both cut from the same cloth, yet different in the making. It's like, you use the same fabric, but you make different garments. One is a fine, pristine velvet jacket, and another one is a fine, pristine velvet vest. It's like, both are great. It just really depends on the mood. Do I want my sleeves to be nice and warm, or do I want them nice and loose? I don't know. It really depends on the day. Well, she beat boxing. Kind. She beats the boxing. Liz is going out there, pair of gloves and everything, you know, challenging like Alexander Usyk or something. Because she was like, that man, he thinks he's hot stuff. And Lich just goes out there in the ring and be like, okay, time to beat the boxing out of you. Just does one swing, sends a man to Valhalla and back. And wins straight there, TKO and everything. Becomes a world heavy champion. First fight of the career. And basically retires right then and there. That's just how she rolls. Oh.
鈴虫追式円盤私の正義の全てをかけて鈴虫錦紅彦
Listen, Moon, Jotaro is the only JoJo I respect. And Joseph, to be fair. Everybody else is just not it. Everybody else is decent, but come on. Nobody beats Jotaro. Because Jotaro was the only man that was brave enough to face Dio and came out scathed. The only man. And Joseph is just a goat. I mean, come on. How can you not like Joseph? I kind of wish we also got more Jonathan, to be honest, because, you know, the progenitor of the Joestars didn't really get a lot of time to shine. Well, Jonathan does face Dio, but, like, I feel like they did Jonathan a bit dirty. I don't know about that, Sage. I don't know about that. I mean, fair enough, I guess. I never forget about Jonathan Twilight. I never do. I just feel like Jonathan, you know, I wanted to see more of him. That's true, but that was before Dio became Dio, let's be real. Like, that was a premature Dio. That was a Dio that wasn't quite Dio yet. I actually quite like part 1, to be honest. I just feel like part 1 is always gets kind of forgotten about. And to be fair, like, if I had to rank all the JoJo, it probably would be towards the bottom for me, but it's not because it's bad. It's just because I feel like every other JoJo part is just so more action-packed. And the first one is more, like, laid back and actually starts building, like, the world and everything. And it's actually the only JoJo that actually kind of makes sense. In a way, in a way. That is an interesting theory. I never heard that, to be honest. But that would make sense. That would be actually kind of cool. Like, having your great-grandfather as your stand is kind of hard, not gonna lie. Just your guardian spirit, you know? Let your grandpappy discipline Dio for you. Because technically, I mean, when you think about it, right? Dio and Jonathan were brothers, essentially. So the chances of them having the same stance, like ability-wise, is pretty high. And Jotaro having just so consequentially similar abilities to Dio is a bit sketchy. Is a bit sketchy. So I feel like that theory does kind of check out. Very nice. him is done. Let's see where else we go. Because to be fair, Stop Landing is probably my favorite stand out of them all. I don't know, just the design on him is very eye-catching to me personally. And I like purple. Like, I can't lie, purple is my probably favorite color, I'd say. I mean, you got a point, but I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, because I just Googled it just to remind myself what his stands look like. And it do be kind of like fried chicken, not gonna lie. It do be kind of like that. I mean, it's pretty... Yeah, let me pull this up. Because I always saw they looked like a phoenix. But then I kind of forgot what it actually looked like. So let me pull it up, just so you know what I'm talking about. So this is basically his stand. And, yeah. This is, it was very interesting. Very, very, very fascinating stuff. And to be honest, in game it actually looks better. Like in game it looks a little bit better. But this, yeah, I'm a bit KFC offended. I mean KFC sued. To be honest, I like Abdul. He was a cool character. And I like fire abilities as well. The weak spot for them. I just Google like JoJo stands just to see what the difference between a bunch of them are. I forgot how wacky some of those are, not gonna lie. Some of those stands are very, very, very wacky. Oh man. Because it has been a minute since I watched JoJo, so I don't remember like every single stand. But after we're done with this fight, I'll pull it up because some of those I even forgot existed. This might be very rough, to be honest. Well, I feel like fire is always very overpowered. Because like with ice, you can go either way. You can be like Toshiro, where you can freeze the gosh dang universe itself. Or you can be, you know, like... I don't know. What's like a weak one. Because Rukia is pretty strong. I was gonna say Rukia, but her bankai is kind of overpowered as well. Okay, but you could be like a penguin from Club Penguins, you know, just shoveling the block ice here and there and everywhere. But I like visual aesthetics of ice more, to be honest. But like the fire, just the way to go. Because fire symbolizes life, you know? And there's nothing quite as cool as throwing the little sun on somebody. It's not stealing, it's borrowing Moon, just indefinitely. Indeed it had, Pale, indeed it had. And we already heard stuff about it, shall we say. Someone praising as the best Bleach episode so far. Whether it's true or not, I don't know, but that's what people have been saying. Top 5? Top 5 like Georgia characters or what? Well, Krieg, unfortunately, Shueisha is in bed with K-Lab. It's unfortunate. Actually, K-Lab is behind the new JoJo game as well. They like co-produced it, which I didn't know. Anime in general. If we're talking anime in general, probably I'd say Death Note be number 1. Then Code Geass being close second. Bleach would be third, just purely from nostalgia's sake, and due to the fact that I love every character in there. The fourth one probably would be... I really like Soul Eater. I feel like Soul Eater is very underappreciated. And it was a very nice experience when I was growing up. I really enjoyed it. So probably I'll put it as a 4. And the fifth one probably would be Full Metal Alchemist. I really enjoyed it too. Brotherhood to be specific, but in general. Yeah, I don't think they're making like tremendous amount, Creek, but they've been there since the beginning of time. Maybe Pale, I mean, wouldn't be surprised. All I know is that we're getting cooked, maybe. I don't know. High school? What high school? I talk about like High School of the Dead or something? Right, this doesn't look like it's gonna work out, so we'll try to change it up a little bit. Do they now? Do they now, Twilights? Well, I don't like the sound of that, I'm gonna be honest with you. Well, maybe, I mean, to be fair, maybe it's gonna be a good thing, I don't know. Was it December 2020? I didn't know it was that long. I do remember that they announced it a while back, but it's kind of crazy that it took them 5.5 years to make it. Well, 6 years. No, 5.5. Yeah, 5.5 years to make it. I mean, that's... Otherwise, let's see, hopefully doing well. I mean, he does, but that's what you get for playing on a free-to-play account that I have. Unfortunately, I'm not on my main whale one. So I gotta do what I gotta do. Okay, let's try Toshiro, because I mean, I haven't played around with him too much. Might as well. And then let's do Rookie in there. See how that works out. Interesting. I mean, don't get me wrong, the game is, they put quite a bit of stuff in it to make it look pretty nice. But 5.5 years to develop a game is a lot. I've seen a trailer, I believe, at the beginning of January or something. Like, we're talking... I think it was roughly around the same time this game released. I heard, like, the chatter about the JoJo game. But... they never released, like, the gameplay. All they did is, like, release a trailer for characters and whatever, no? But... I never seen anything else for it. So, I believe the actual gameplay I only saw during spring. Which is interesting. I mean, it just seems like a very, very extensive amount of time for development. Tomb Raider King. I should be talking about Mark 1, right? And all the Indiana Jones stuff. I mean, maybe they just, I don't know, needed to get all the permissions and whatever, no? Because that's usually what's slowing down the game based on, if it's like IP based and whatever, no? Tomb Raider King is actually a pretty good manhwa. It has a lot of cool stuff in it. It's basically like Sun Jin Woo situation, but with artifacts instead of, you know, monarch powers. Kind of similar vein. Have they released the anime? I might check it out, because I do remember Tomb Raider King being very, very nice manhwa. I mean, probably Pale. He seems like pretty future-proof. He has self-healing, self-shielding. He got basically close-in attack. He does AoE damage. I mean, he seems to have everything you want a character to have in one kit. I really doubt he's gonna become obsolete. I mean, you can't knock down on Bankai Ichigo, you know? The man still got it, I'd say. He's not as prevalent as he used to be, but I still feel like, you know, he has it going for him. I doubt they're gonna release Dio this soon, to be honest. They're probably gonna sit on him for a bit. If I had to guess, I would say Dio is probably gonna be the New Year or Christmas character. Because usually in the gacha games, they release big units for two occasions. New Year, or like Christmas. and anniversary, because New Year and Christmas is basically when the most people have free time and a lot of disposable money, you know, throw around. So they want to capitalize on that holiday period. And second, anniversary, obviously, to hype up the game. So they're releasing usually pretty hyped characters. It's either there or half anniversary, I feel like. Because they're not just gonna release Dio out of nowhere. Dio is a pretty lucrative character for them to keep a hold of. I can see them releasing like the base Dio, but the cool one, you know, the part 3 one, definitely probably a first anniversary material. I mean, he got better. Don't get me wrong. He got better after his buff. Like, he now can use ultimate straight away. I wouldn't say he's on the same level as Grimmjow, to be honest. I mean, it really depends, I guess, how you look at them, because it's kind of tough to say, considering Grimmjow doesn't have his full team yet, and you're using Mayuri as an offshoot support. But I'd say Grimmjow is probably better still. Unless you have like B1 Ichigo and then he becomes a little bit better. But I don't know. Well, you gotta understand that in gacha games, usually if the character has multiple forms, they probably gonna have multiple characters. Like, I'm sure there's gonna be another Jotaro character in the future. You know, like the final battle with Dio, where they can just give him like cool glowing aura, and where he can stop time even better. I mean, Giorno is kind of the protagonist of the entire game, to be honest. Because it's all revolving around part 5 for now, at least. Maybe. I mean, I don't see why not, Twilight. They might even do collabs in the future. You never know. Like, with gacha games, it's always toss of a coin. They basically can do whatever. I assume they got all the rights for the distribution, because usually Japanese games don't really have the issue with like copyright and whatever, no? Surprise, surprise. Preferential treatment and all that, huh? Because you never hear of Japanese games being like, oh yeah, Shueisha said no to this character. It doesn't happen. Makes you wonder why. But yeah, they're probably gonna do majority of like big characters. Like, we're probably gonna get Jonathan, like the young version, and then we're gonna get Jonathan, you know, when he fought Dio, and then we're gonna get young Dio, and then we're gonna get old Dio, and then we're probably gonna get Christmas special Dio, where, you know, he starts throwing presents at you. Because don't forget, if they actually do like seasonal characters as well, all they have to do is basically slap like a Christmas outfit on any character and call it Christmas special. Halloween as well, like, it's one of those things. Really, it depends what they want to do with the game. Because that's what Bleach did back in the day, Bleach Brave Souls. They just released, the way they bypassed the release of basically more than 10 years of the game is with the fact that they just started making their own versions of characters. Koji seems to be like the best Jotaro support, because he basically allows Jotaro to be even more tanky than he already is, and he buffs his attack speed, which basically just makes him an absolute monster. If you go Koji at 2 stars, I mean, man, you're really cooking. Man, Renji is really slapping me around over here. I mean, listen, the main Speedwagon SR character, how do you think I feel pale? And he's a healer of all things. Golly. The only thing he can kill is my broken heart. But being awesome. They need to make him a UR character, okay? He's the only one that deserves it. Just use Blue Fort everywhere, that's why I did at the beginning, Pale. He's like the best character in the game, or like early to mid game. He's gonna carry you everywhere. I'm not sure if this is gonna work out, to be honest. We'll see how it goes. Because my brain is too cooked to do it manually right now. So basically just trying to luck, and if we can't beat it, I'll try. Next week we'll do something else. Just to see how it goes. Probably should have used Ulquiorra, to be honest, but I kind of wanted to give Toshiro a shot. To be honest, all you need on Blue Fort is maxing out all his stars and all his like skill level. You gotta get him like S11 and basically have him fully rainbowed out, and then he kind of smacks. Because right now, I have my fully maxed out. He's like 27k battle power. Basically my highest battle power unit. And due to the fact that you can max out everything on him, he actually keeps up with all my other characters pretty well. Unfortunately, I do have the Cactus Man, but I don't really use him that much. Avdol is not a bad character, to be honest. I was unfortunate enough to get his skill level, which I don't even have the man, so that was kind of wasted, but yeah, it is what it is. He's pretty good. I mean, I have him at 2 stars, and he has been pretty good. He's the only character in the game that does full AoE scale, full screen attack, basically. Nobody else can do it. so he is pretty good in that. Yeah, he was pretty cool. I do have to agree.
観念しろ 次の舞白蓮
True, can't really deny that. I mean, he lived by the creed and died by it. And just how it be.
観念しろ
I mean, no, really pale. Did you know that every single basic,
次の舞
every single like main cast Dragon Ball character is named after food as well? Like Goku, because Kakarot I believe means like an onion or something. Vegeta, Gohan, all of them basically mean like rice. I think Gohan is. Vegeta is like a leak or something. And yeah. So Dragon Ball did it before anybody else. Yeah, they're all named after food, essentially. Which I don't know if that was intentional or if the author was just like, is it carrot?
次の舞
No, I don't think it's. Okay, hold on, I'll look it up. Okay, let me see.
観念しろ
Oh, it is carrot. Okay, never mind, it is carrot. Nappa, for example, is like greens. Asparagus, always asparagus. Reddit's radish. Renso, spinach. Quinsadala, salad. It's like majority of those are basically all like food related. Yeah, Gohan is rice, I knew that. Tora tomato, taro, named after the taro plant. Let's see. Kale, for example, cauliflower. We got. Who else? Kaba, carriage, broly means broccoli.
白蓮
Burgers, potato, bardok, basically Japanese root vegetables. Vegeta is vegetable, so yeah. Basically a bunch of the characters named after like food in general. Well, the thing is, I feel like they mainly named like the main cast and then kind of went with other units a little bit off the script. Because I found this website, let me pull it up. And it's basically a bunch of these characters that you can see. Like, look at the amount of these, and all of them are like named after a vegetable. I mean, it's kind of obvious. If you call somebody Vegeta and it means vegetables, I mean, you just remove the BL in there. And then again, if you have somebody named Khalifa, I mean, I'm just saying. And if you have somebody make onion rather. Jeez. I mean, it's onion basically. I mean, some of these are pretty taro is basically a plant. Cress, I mean, paprika, I mean, don't even have to say it. Rhubarb, rucola, I mean, sage. You know, some of these are pretty on the nose. Somebody named Cumber, being cucumber, I mean, they're kind of pretty kale. I mean, you know, they're pretty on the nose, I'd say. Right, let's do... Let's do this one. I mean, I don't know if it was for beer kind, or maybe, you know, it means something else, but yeah. Does it mean berries? Oh, well, there you go. Well, so is kale. And cauliflower, I mean... I'm just saying, Dragon Ball did it first. And to be honest, being in prosciutto is pretty nice, because prosciutto is gold. When I used to eat meats, like prosciutto used to be my personal favorite cold cut. I loved it. Get some nice rye bread, add some prosciutto on top, some Asiago cheese, maybe some nice provolone in there. Oh. A little bit of olive oil, some salt, pepper on there. Some fresh tomato, perhaps, to add a little acidity. Look, Liz, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. How do you think it makes me feel at 12 p.m.? I'm doing myself a disservice more than anything. Salmon and prosciutto? You mean like salmon wrapped in prosciutto? I mean... I can see that. Yeah, I can see that, but... It just... I mean, I guess it would make prosciutto pretty crispy, but... The salmon wouldn't get a nice crust on it, though. So I don't know how to feel about that. Unless you... Like, maybe you pan-fry the salmon first, and then you kind of, like, finish it up, kind of like reverse sear. That'll be kind of interesting. Also, Liz, I'm not going to say anything, but you know what you did. You know what you did. And I'm surprised Creek not saying anything. There's a changed man, that one. Alright, let's use the trial characters as well. We added, why not? He was baked. Well, that's what I thought it would be. I mean, you don't just have prosciutto and just pan fry it. But I just feel like the great thing about salmon is the crust. I feel like you need a good crust. Because to me, my personal favorite, like salmon, is charcoal grilled. Like, honestly, you go out there, oof, you put some nice grilled salmon, a little bit of lemon on top, some soy glazed salmon, ooh, Oof. Now that's peak perfection right there.
これからは私が天に立つ。意味わかんない。それで終わりか。
It's okay, kind. Don't worry. Don't get intimidated by Liz's almighty level. Look, Liz, I'm just saying things. No worries, Ken, no worries. Have a good night rest, and I'll catch you later, big man. Right, that's sorted. Let's do the second one. Because you just leveled up, Liz, I'm surprised you didn't say anything of all people. I thought you'd be raving about it.
それだけのことだ。それで終わりか。さらば波動の90。黒羊君に預ける。無駄ですよ。紅姫。意味わかんない。遅くなっちゃってすい。紅姫。懸命大行。砕けろ。強化水月。
Liz saw on phase anymore that she doesn't even acknowledge her level up. She's like, yep, it's part of the plan. What do you mean you saw now? Alright, fair enough, Liz, fair enough. I don't know if you're doing a bit, Liz, or if you genuinely didn't see it, because it could be both at the same time. It's kind of hard to tell with you around. I see, Liz, I see. Okay, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Liz was so absorbed into her recipe endeavors that she didn't even realize she was leveled up. Happens to the best of us. Yeah, basically charcoal grilled is my preferred way, I'd say. Because it adds the best flavor. Yeah, you see, the only chef I trust is a Big Gordon. The only man. Because unless my chef yells at me for being an absolute donut, how can I trust him? How can I trust his recipes, Liz? I mean, I'm trying to do it now, Spider. I'll let you know how it goes. What is it, Liz? What would you like to say? Would you like to corroborate my statement? I mean, you witnessed his prowess firsthand, so you know. You should know better than anyone. Yeah, but nobody can top Gordon, let's be honest, pal. I mean, Liz firsthand knows that he's the greatest cat that's ever lived. I mean, Liz, can you corroborate the same? I mean, pal, you should have seen him make an absolute beautiful dish by the name of Huevos Rancheros. I'm telling you, Liz was so impressed that she was like, this man has an honorary place in Mexican Heritage Hall of Fame. Just from how unbelievably amazing it was. What do you mean sadly, Liz? You should be doing it proudly. I used to eat actually when I was rancheros all the time. Something about having eggs, basically with tomato sauce, is just so goated. I don't know. I watched a lot of his stuff growing up because I always just liked... I like the drama, shall we say. No, I never been to Mexico, unfortunately. Unfortunately. I wish I did, but... No, unfortunately it was never in the cards. Maybe one day, maybe one day. But for now, no. A lost Mexican uncle? I mean, as far as I know, unless my parents have something else to say to me, as far as I know, no. But then again, I never check my family tree, so there could be some hidden heritage. I don't think it's necessarily about the roasting, it's the way you do it. Because anybody can roast a bad food. Like, it's not hard. You go to a restaurant and somebody serves you crappy food, you can dunk on them, but it's the way he did it. Because, first of all, he does it classily. Like, he comes up with funniest insults as well as you, because nobody uses an insult like that man. I mean, who else can call you an absolute donut and it hurting? Because if I call you a donut, pal, you're probably not going to feel anything. That man calls you a donut and he's going to cut deep. He's going to be like, I guess I am a donut. And just how it is. It's all about how you do it. So what you do is how you do it. What do you have to do, Liz? Grant me a visa? I don't know. What are you expecting me to say? Smuggle me in? I feel like the thing is the fact that Gordon just had a lot of experience to fall back to. I mean, he's like a legitimate chef, so everything he says is backed up by his own experience. And that's what I feel like makes him more special, because if it was just some random Joe Schmo rocking up to restaurants and basically telling them that their food sucks, nobody would care. I mean, you kind of have to have a little bit of authoritative figure. It's like me going up to a museum and instead of having, you know, a professor telling me all about the exhibits, it's just some guy from the street basically just shows up and basically tells me, yeah, this Tyrannosaurus Rex, he lived in like Mesozoic era, I don't know, it's like 10 trillion, billion, sextillion days ago, and he was pretty big. I mean, you can see that he basically was like, if you stuck like 100 cans of Bud Lights, basically roughly about the same size. It's gonna be probably entertaining, but I'm just saying it's not gonna be exactly accurate. Other brain, glad to see you. Hopefully you do well. If you gave me a visa, Liz, I mean, done deal. Ah, you are right, Smiley. I forgot about that. Now that you say it like that, maybe I should reconsider. That's true. That's true, pal. You gotta have a personality and charisma to back it up. And you also gotta be entertaining. Like, nobody wants to watch a boring show, so you gotta know how to entertain. You gotta know what to say and how to say it to make it more engaging, shall we say. Is that so? Is that so, Liz? I don't think you can put pure, love, and you in the same sense in any configuration of those words. It just seems like a very precarious choice of vocabulary, if I do say so myself. And what is that supposed to mean, Liz? Don't you be pulling Nani in on me? Unbelievable. I mean, you did send me a threatening email, Liz. I'm still recovering. Mentally, physically, and emotionally. That's actually a pretty interesting idea, to be a fair fail. It was probably not real, but that's an interesting idea. My favorite Quincy? Harshwell? Probably, kid. I'd say he's my favorite. I do like Askin as well, though. He's kind of fun. Well, most likely Harshwell. Listen, Liz, you're not helping your case by typing in all uppercases and then sending 2 question marks and 1 exclamation mark in between them too. That is not a very non-threatening thing if I do say so myself. Here's all I'm gonna say. Is that so, Liz? Is that what we call it nowadays? I see, I see. Look, Liz, I'm just saying. Existence as we know it? Don't do that, Liz. Come on. Precisely, Creek, precisely. That was a very non-threatening threat, if I ever seen one. Liz has mastered the way to threat people without actually threatening them. Very fascinating indeed. A talent unlike any. It's a promise, Liz, that's even more threatening. Because what could be more threatening than the promise of a threat? There's the threatiest of them all. Definitely Aizen. Good, definitely Aizen. I mean, look, as much as I love Big Man Kenny, Big Man Kenny is about as simple as it gets. I mean, Aizen is too tricky for Kenpachi, let's be honest. If that was a pure, like, no holds bar, mono v mono, you know, man to man, fist to fist, sword to sword kind of action, then probably Kenpachi, but if we're talking like full power, Aizen would have absolutely dunk on Kenpachi, unfortunately. I mean, Aizen went against Yuha one-on-one, you know? And made it unscathed. So, and Yuha was at his full power at the time. Like, he was basically omnipotent, omniscient, and everything in between. And Aizen was going 1v1 against him, so... yeah. Listen, Liz, just because you're threatening no one doesn't mean you have to type in capital letters to say so. It was very threatening of you, if I do say so myself. Let's go in that. It's fine, Liz, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I understand you're a passionate individual that likes to share her passion with the world the only way you know how. Through verbal explosions. Just like Bambietta, you know? Don't leave, Liz. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's all gonna be fine. I never said that, Liz. First of all, I never said that. Second of all, your slander will not go unnoticed. You will see an email from my lawyer for this unbelievable slander. I'll have Greg on a case, thank you very much. I never said that either, Liz. Where do you get all these assumptions? Listen, Creek, it was Liz that made short allegations on herself. I wasn't even part of it. Liz is fighting her own battles, she's fighting her own demons. She's going in a boxing ring, but the only one she fights is her shadow. So, I don't know why. Why I'm involved, I'm literally outside the ring. Liz is going off by herself. Got nothing to do with it. I mean, you know how it be, Creek. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. You never know. Demons within sometimes prevail. Just how it is. What did I do, Liz? I did nothing. I literally am sitting here baffled by your allegations, your statements that are completely untrue, in fact. And honestly, I don't know what I did to deserve this, honestly. And I think you should send me an apology in the only way you know how. Through a lengthy email. At least 1,000 characters long. At the bare minimum, expressing how deeply, sorrowfully you're regretful for making such an unbelievable and impeccable lapse in judgment, and how you will never do so again. I mean, shadows don't have stamina, you do. So, you know, they can fight infinitely. Unfortunately, you ain't winning that battle. Nothing wrong with being short, to be fair. In fact, short people usually live longer, so there is that. The longer you are, the shorter your lifespan gets. And the shorter you are, the longer your lifespan gets. It's kind of like, you know, it's which do you want more? Well, Liz, all you said is what is it going to take for me to come over. And basically what you were saying is how do you plan to smuggle me inside said facility. And I was just like, well, give me a visa and I'll come over. I mean, I'm not even saying it as a bit, they're just true. Usually they're just how it is. I mean, that's nature for you. I don't know. I don't know. That's why the older you get, the shorter you get. Because you're like, your height decreases. Because you look at, like, people that used to be very tall. Like, for example, Arnold Schwarzenegger. He used to be like 6'4". I believe he's like 6'1" right now. So you're basically decreasing in size the older you get. Just how it is. So even the nature nerfs you as you go. Not great, but you know, it is what it is. I mean, it's not something I think about either, to be honest. Because to me, I'm always ready. I'm always ready for the Truckun to challenge me to a duel of honor. Because I'm ready for the son of a gun to come out of the nearest corner and, like, ambush me when I'm least expecting. So you always gotta be vigilant. You never know when this son of a gun is gonna come after you. I mean, probably Creek, probably. But then again, probably majority of bodybuilders did back in the day. It just was more commonplace than it is now. Listen, Liz, I need to conquer the world. What do you mean? I need to go into my promised land of cultivation land where I can achieve the God realm and finally unleash bankai like any. This world doesn't have any of that. What is the point? We don't even have magic. I mean, come on. How can I become the Archmage of the Ninth Circle without even mana in place? Like, geez Louise. I mean, fair, Creek. I never considered it that way. That is a fair statement. I will chase it down. That son of a gun will start running away from me, and I will start chasing him down. Because he thinks he can escape from me. Better think again. I will get a hold of him if it's the last thing I do. Yes, Liz. What is it? Precisely, get precisely. The strongest anime protagonist the world has ever seen. Powerful entity unlike any. Look, Liz, I need to achieve my dream and become the greatest demon king this world has ever seen. It's in the cards. It's in the cards. Listen, Liz, I will be back eventually. After I conquer the 7 universes, after I unleash the greatest bankai this world has ever seen, and after I unlock my inner chakras, I will tear the void open and I will come back just to try again, like a Big Mac or something, and a slowly tear rolling down my eyes after eons upon eons of conquering the universes. The 4,834 was so impressive they permanently stuck on my screen now. Listen, Liz, how can I shut my eyes? They're incredible.
波動の球児黒棺君に預け力というのはこういうものを生むんだ君にあってそれだけのことだそれで終わり最後波動の球児黒棺君にあって
Look, Liz. As I said, we all have our time in the sun, and I just want mine to come sooner. Do you think I've been preparing all this time, all this while, for not achieving the greatness that I was always meant to achieve? I mean, do you know how many manhwas I read in my time? And you're gonna tell me they was all for naught? The only reason why I haven't read them is in preparation. Okay, because the more material you have at your disposal, the greater your chances of achieving higher plane of existence. We all know that. We all know that. And it's all about whether you're brave enough to accept it.
しょうがねえな。
さあこれはど
用意はいい。しょうがね
無駄なこと
え。しょうがね
無駄なこと
さあ
You always gotta keep your third eye open. Precisely, kid, precisely. No, the more knowledge you have, the better. I know at the bare minimum 100 different ways of how my isekai journey can begin. I could get a system, I could get an old man in a ring, I could get an old man that saves me from said ring, I could become the ring. You know, there's so many possibilities. I could be isekai'd in like a villain's territory, become the villain. I could become a hero, disguised as the villain. I could be a villain that potentially becomes a hero and then deceive the heroes to become a villain again. Like, so many choices. I could be a holy knight, I could be an unholy knight, I could be holy unholy knight.
私が天に立つ
I could be the demon king, I could be the holy king, I could be the holy demon king, I could be the...
それで終わり波動の球児黒棺
Oh man. I could be the heavenly demon, or the demonly heaven. So many choices. Exactly, kid. Exactly, precisely. Liz, it's okay. Don't worry about it.
それだけのことだ
I mean, you can tag along if you want. I'm just saying.
強化水
I'm going, and you can either join me, or you can just wait for me to come back. If you want to be part of the greatness, you follow me. I need me some trusted companions. While I go ransack like a king's castle or something, you could go to Demon King's lair and do the same. We're gonna get our asses in order first.
黒棺君に預ける
They should kick, they should.
さらばだ
無駄ですよ。
紅姫紅姫紅姫それだけのことだ波動の球児黒棺それで終わり
Man, that does seem kind of rough, though. Not gonna lie. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Luckily, you don't really have to go for, like, stars too much. Because they don't really give you that great deal of the rewards. So you're pretty much fine without getting them. For the Spirit Jades, you do kind of need them. Or to get reincarnated? I mean, probably a dragon. That could be kind of cool. Just, you know, kind of fly around, see what happens. Wait, hold on. I thought I didn't 3-star on this one, did I? Appears that I have. Okay, well. Ah, no, it was this one. Never mind. I was gonna say. I don't believe I did. Probably can just use Toshiro and let's use Ulquiorra. For the honor of your tears, Liz. Are you getting philosophical on me all of a sudden? Listen, I would just be living in my cave, sleeping on a pile of gold, just having time of my life, just cashing all the Z's that I've been missing for all of my first life, and then occasionally just go outside and maybe like eat a sheep or something. I feel like that would be a pretty good life, not gonna lie. Listen, kid, that'll never find me. I'll isolate my lair with magic, because all dragons have magic. They will never find me. Well, maybe a couple hundred sheep. I don't know, Liz. It will depend how big of a dragon we're talking. Look, Twilight, you gotta live a little. At least say something like Phoenix, so you know. Like a giant wolf. Be something cool. Godzilla, perhaps. Because there is a manhwa where a guy reincarnates as a Godzilla. And basically shoot lasers out of his mouth. And if you think I'm joking, I'm not. It's Chinese, as you could expect. Precisely, kid, precisely. You want to be a rock? Listen, Dwayne Johnson, you know, he's great, but like, you can strive better, Liz. You can strive higher and better. I'll be the dragon on a diet. 1 sheep a day, no more. Gonna try to wash my waistline. Alright, that's sorted. This one now. And won't may there be Creek. Creek. Oof. Coming out with the venom all of a sudden. That's all you Liz made up. But I guess not. I didn't even say anything, Liz. Alright. That was decent enough. I probably should have used Toshiro from the get-go, to be honest, because it seems much easier. They're using the trial units, because those trial units are rough. If I can pick one, well, definitely not Shinigami because it would mean I'm dead already. Espada seems cool, but it's too dark there. I like my darkness, but it's a bit too dark. Ballbringer sounds interesting, because basically just means I'm me, but with a cool superpower. But I probably would choose Quincy, because it can manipulate Reishi, and basically, you know, kind of do their own thing with it. That seems kind of fun. I wish, Liz, I wish. I mean, I like the perspective of having Bankai more, though. So I probably, like, it's between Quincy and Shinigami. Because I do want to have my own Bankai. So I think I'll, all in all, you know what? Probably Shinigami. Okay, so I'm not dead. Okay, then definitely Shinigami. Definitely Shinigami. I'm just saying, I need to go back to the world of living every now and again and have like a burger or something, you know? Just live a little. Then definitely Shinigami, I'd say. Because that sounds way more fun. And also Quincy has too many rules. I don't think I want to join a totalitarian regime. The Yuha runs over there. I just like the idea of manipulating Reishi. And like, basically making things out of nothing. And also now that I think about it, if I was Quincy, Yuha can kind of just isekai me as well, which is not a very good prospect. Precisely. Not even a lunch break. I mean, come on. At least give me a paid vacation every now and again. Same. I do kind of like the idea of bankai. I mean, Quincy's have better drift. Like, let's be real. Quincy's have the best drift. But, yeah, bankai is kind of cool. Unless I get that, like, stealing power that I can have my own bankai. Well, then maybe.
次の舞
Absolutely. I mean, turnover rate is like 1 day. Yeah, trust me. Yuha runs a tight ship.
染めの舞突きしろ次の舞
Alright, that one's sorted. Let's do this one.
本気やね。
ご迷惑で分かっ
泣け鈴。
しょうがねえな。
エニ姫エニ姫不動の91千住後天大砲
Unless we're talking about Quincy's like Ruke. Because then I might reconsider. I'd say so. I mean, at the bare minimum, well, actually, now that I think about it. Because Aizen did kinda almost this guy Haribel,
次の舞
and basically every other Sparta. Just because he felt like it. And he did perform pretty terrible experiments on them, so, yeah, tough choice. Tough call.
遅くなっちゃって不動の91
But technically, Espada already dead. And Stern Ritter's words. So maybe I guess that's the difference.
白蓮
It just basically depends whether you think desecrating the dead or desecrating the living being is worse. And I don't know which one, to be fair. I don't know. Both are not good. Well, I guess. I mean, that's one way of putting it.
エニ姫不動の91
I mean, at the end of the day, you know, at the bare minimum, Aizen invited them to tea parties. Okay? That's one thing that you can say Aizen got going for his work benefits. The man invited them to tea parties, and, you know, they had the finest tea imaginable. Yuha never invited anybody to tea parties, so I'm just saying, Aizen 1, Yuha 0 kind of scenario. Everything else is up to debate.
氷丸
I mean, I played around with her a little bit. I think she's fun, but to be honest, she does need a better team. Precisely, kid, precisely. I think after Uru releases, she probably will be better. Because, like, Aizen and her basically just clash against each other right now. But they don't really synergize that ideally, I'd say. They're not, like, terrible, but she definitely needs a more dedicated support. And her gameplay basically gives me one of the two ideas. Is either Uru is going to be an attack speed buffer, or like ultimate charge buffer, which basically going to allow Bambietta to have way better rotation, or cooldown reduction. One of the two. Something along those lines I feel like he's going to be about. And he's probably going to be less on-field DPS and more like off-field DPS. So, most likely kind of like Gin, where he will have some sort of mechanic that if like a ally unit deals damage, Uru just shows up out of nowhere and deals damage together with them. Kind of mechanic. Kind of like Yachiru, basically. But more involved. So do I. Don't we all, kid? Don't we all? If Aizen releases, I mean, that's gonna be game over. Because then you're not gonna have to summon for any unit ever. Because you already have perfection. Why do you need more? I mean, that's fair, Pale. That's fair. I just felt like her B1 probably just gonna give her a very needed boost for her ultimates. So they just, and you know, she gets 25% more damage from it, so that was like an added little bonus. Perish Shikai? Probably Kenpashi's. I just like the idea of massive cleaver. Just slashing and dashing everywhere. I think that's pretty cool. It's between that and Byaku's. Because I just like Senbonzakura pedals. I think they're pretty cool looking. Look, Pale, you know what they say. You only lose if you give up halfway. Because what you're amassing is liability and no losses. And it's all about recuperating, say, liabilities one way or another. And if you manage to do so, you are not really losing. You're winning just backwards. Because instead of making profit, you recover losses. That's a true gambler's mentality right there. The only one you'll ever need. That's fair, Bill. I mean, that's a beautiful thing about this collab, which I kind of wish they do more often, to be honest. Because it's very nice to have, like, no pressure to pull for units. Like, at all. You basically can just pull for whoever you want. And they're still going to be available for another 50 days, which is nice. Who, Kenpachi? My favorite bankai is probably... It's probably actually Toshiro, like his true bankai. I just really like his ice form, I don't know, something about it. It looks really cool. And we're talking about adult Toshiro, not the child version. It's fine, Pearl, you don't have to, it's fine. I trust you. Alright, and I think we got all the Spirit Jades we needed. Okay, take that. Yeah, and these are kind of whatever, so it's not that big of a deal if we miss them. That's good. I'll take that. I wouldn't say I would slander him. It's just like, come on. You compare adult Toshiro to child Toshiro, and you're really gonna tell me that adult Toshiro doesn't, you know, prevail? Like, come on. I understand if you like child Toshiro, that's fine. But like adult Toshiro, I'm just saying, I can't above the rest. And to be fair, he's not really a child. I mean, he's still an adult. He's just not as much of an adult as he is in his adult form. Because at that point, he becomes a goat. I mean, that's one of the craziest glow-ups ever, to be honest. The man went from level 1 crook to level 99 mafia boss in a split second. Don't we all, Sage? Don't we all? Gambling is what we live for. But the only thing that keeps Stone Cold hearts beating is the promised land of winning an early temple. That's what life is all about. Renji did actually level up quite significantly. That is true. That is true. I mean, originally when I used to like read manga, I was surprised that Kuba gave Renji as much of a screen time, because before Thousand Year Blood War arc, Renji really was kinda forgotten about, kinda like Ikaku, but they really brought him back. And that was nice to see, because I kind of liked Renji. I thought he was a cool character always. And, you know, their first fight against Ichigo was pretty cool, too. Well, yeah, and then he kind of turned into main cast out of nowhere, which was an interesting decision on Kuba's part, because it was kind of like out of nowhere. He didn't really build up to it. He was just like, Renji's here now. Which I guess made sense, considering, like, his relationship with Rukia or whatever, no? So Kubo probably wanted to give like Rukia and Renji a bit more screen time so they can develop like some sort of screen chemistry. So he can justify like shipping them together later. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, he still had a pretty decent fights. Like, don't get me wrong. And I did think his true bankai was pretty cool. So, yeah. I think he was doing what he wanted to do. And overall, I did think he got a pretty good retribution arc. Because he went basically from background character to somebody they actually remember. Because the last fight that he took part in before the Thousand Year Blood War arc was basically him fighting against Byakuya. And that was like ages ago. I mean, to be honest, in this game, it's not that difficult to save pulls. That's one of the beautiful things about it. I mean, I have, like, what? Basically, 1,200 pulls. So, yeah. It's one of those things, if you want to save up until the end of time like I do, relatively easy to do so. Alright. We've got 20 more here. Let's scratch that. Nice. Yeah, it's free to play account. But it plays since day one, so... Well, actually not day one, but like day 3 or something. Along those lines. Still pretty close enough, to be fair. Okay, yeah, I got everything, so that's fine. Well, yeah, because I have a goal on this account. What that goal is, nobody knows, not even me. But I have a goal of some kind. No, I mean, I already am mentally challenged enough, Pale. I don't need any more challenge in my life. And let's see, great. I'll save that. Attack there. Got the bonds as well. Don't take that. Precisely, Liv, precisely. That is my secret towards success. I never pull for anyone, and that is why I succeed. I just hold my resources like a dragon that I am, never using any of them. I did watch the vampire arc, the Bunt arc, also referred to as probably the most hated arc in the entirety of Bleach. And I always thought it was fine. I mean, it's not like the best, but I wouldn't call it like terrible. It was fine. It's just a filler arc. I mean, I don't have like a strong opinion about it. I never skipped a single filler in Bleach. I watched them all. And I never had an issue with them because, you know, it's one of those things. It's fine. I don't recall that, to be honest. Because it has been a long time since I watched it, but I'll take your word for it, Pale. As I said, that's probably the general consensus for a lot of people. I'm just the kind of person that I'm like, I'll watch it, and it is what it is, but you gotta keep in mind, we're talking like when I was basically watching anything and everything. I didn't have standards. So if I watch it now, I might have a different take on it, but if we're talking about when I seen it last time, which was ages upon ages ago, from what I remember, I watched it and I thought it was fine. I mean, the entire Quincy's are based on German stuff. Like, whole Stone Reader Reich is basically German based. Listen, that's what happens when you grow up with anime from a tender age of like 10. When you watch everything and anything. My standards were as low as it gets, basically. Because I started with Peak, I started watching animes like Code Geass, Death Note, Full Metal Alchemist, you know, Soul Eater, Bleach, and then I somehow ended at the dark side of the of the anime world, and watching like High School DxD, Boku no Pico, and I never seen that. I refuse. I know about it, but I refuse to watch it. Because I have standards now. And I didn't know about it at the time. If I knew, I probably would have seen it. Which I'm not proud to admit, but say it how it is. Listen, kid, I watched a lot of harem animes when I was a child. I know all about them. I know every single one of them, probably. It's how it is. That's what happens when you're desperate, because I was desperate. I watched so much good stuff that I didn't have anything else to watch, so I was like, well, I still want to watch something. And that is when you become, you know, on a path, embark upon a path of a slippery slope. Listen, Liz, you can't expect me to not say it. It's a stain on anime history as we know it. And I have to mention it. I remember he had the power wind, that's all I remember. And he basically looks like Walmart Wolverine with gray hair. That's all I remember.
次の舞悪連染めの舞突きしろ逃がさぬ観念しろ
I think I watched it fully, but I couldn't remember anything about it, which basically means that I didn't care much for it. I heard about it, and the idea just didn't appeal to me. Because you see, when I was a kid, I didn't mind the horniness of anime. But as an adult, I do. Because I have self-respect, which my kid version didn't. So, due to that, I don't watch stuff like that anymore. Not that there's anything wrong with it. I mean, if it floats your boat, it floats your boat. I ain't the one to judge, but I'm just saying. Well, that's what Twinsies are based on. They're basically like human race situation tale.
次の舞悪連
Seven Deadly Sins, I mean, I've seen it.
次の舞
I also Meliodas kind of does weird things with Elizabeth, but, you know. I watched it for Ban, okay? Because Ban was a goat. The man had one woman at heart and did everything he could to, like, you know, reunite with her, and I could respect that. Meanwhile, Meliodas is spawn camping under Elizabeth's skirt all the time. And I was like, well, that's quite a dichotomy of man. That's quite a dichotomy of man. Precisely, kid, precisely. Oh, so they missed out the end, Pale. I see, I see. I mean, to be fair, I think unless you're German, the people probably didn't pay that. It's like Liz watching Huacamundo arc, and she can probably spot there's some mistranslation in, like, Spanish names. Meanwhile, I watch it, and Ulquiorra says Segura de Pardo, rather. And I'm like ecstatic, and Liz might be there, like hands in on her head, being like, "Man, this is a desecration of my culture." So yeah, you never know. You never know. Is that an actual word, or is it just mistranslation, Pale? Or is it like another word of some kind? Ah, so it's basically like plural instead of singular. Ah, interesting, interesting. So it is a word, it's just not plural. Goyu? Goyu. So it's technically correct, just not fully. I see, so they basically just had an N and an N. Goyu. Well, do you expect Kubo to know basic education? Like, come on. Went too busy drawing anime. Ugh. I mean, it was probably like mistranslation when he was actually making it, and just nobody told him, so they just kind of stuck with it. Because probably back in the day it was much harder to find, like, proper sources and whatever, no? Especially in, like, Japan. Listen, I like Kubo as much as the next guy. I'm just saying. Toshiro all the way, kid. Toshiro all the way. Because Toshiro can literally freeze matter. Like, Toshiro's bankai is so overpowered that in theory, and keep in mind, in theory, Toshiro can freeze even Yamamoto's flames. Because he freezes actual matter. Like, and if he can do that to literally the strongest Shinigami in the world, then I'm just saying. Like, obviously he can't use it for long, but like, still theoretically when he does reach that power level, Toshiro is just gonna be so grossly overpowered that nobody can stand next to him. I don't know, to be honest, Pale. Because, like, Bleach came out, I believe, in 2005? So at that time, probably Google Translate was a thing. But then again, they probably had, like, actual German expert there or something, and maybe at the time he just made, like, a typo. And as I said, you kept using it and stuck with it. I would assume so, because it's probably pretty early. But it might have been the Google Translate gave him their own translation, because Google Translate sometimes does give you wacky variations, like which are technically correct, but they don't really sound right, if you know what I mean. Like, if you ever use Google Translate on two native languages that you know, sometimes you like read the translation, you're like, yeah, that's about right, but it's not really. And maybe that's what happened. Like, he typed, like, Soul's Cutter, and that's what came up, and he was like, oh, okay, well, this is what it is. Oh, it's a pretty cool word, I'd say. Because to be honest, I never heard Soul Carter besides in Bleach. It was like the first time I heard it, like the term in general. But it does sound pretty nice. Absolutely no worries, kid. It was a pleasure meeting you. Have a nice evening or night, and I'll catch you later. It's already almost 1:30. I probably should be rounding up a little bit as well. Probably still go for about half an hour. I mean, to be honest, I kind of wonder if Kuba gonna go like Bleach 2 or anything like that with his Ichigo's kid and everything. Because I remember Kuba did imply that there's a western branch of Soul Society. So technically, there could be somebody else over there. You know? Maybe Yamamoto 2.0, where instead of a long beard, he has a long luscious hair. And it's his brother, you know, that they never seen eye to eye with. And instead of Yamamoto, he called Tomomoto. And they always gave each other stink eye. Well, no, well, to an extent, I guess. To an extent. Well, actually, not just Japan, only Karakura Town, because we never go outside of it. That's literally all we ever go in human world. We never travel anywhere else. Everything is happening in Karakura Town. That's like the only place on Earth. But it would be interesting if Kuba expands the universe and basically goes to other places. Because, like, witches and dragons are a thing in Bleach as well, which is basically where Burn the Witch is based. Because it's technically, I believe, in the same universe. I believe. I don't know 100% though. And also, as I said, Western Branch of Soul Society could be something there too. Pretty much, Pale, pretty much, but as I said, I don't know if Kuba, after he done with Southern Year Blood War, because it's been such a big success, I don't know if he's gonna go like Boruto route and basically make the second part about, well, I don't know if he would have stuck with Ichigo, or if he would have went like full Ichigo Sun mode. I never watched Boruto, but, you know. It's probably gonna be something like that. Instead of Ichigo, it's gonna be Ichigo. Just change one letter and we're good to go. I mean, I don't think he's that old, is he? I believe he's in his late 40s? Because I don't know exactly how old Kuba is. But I do remember that he's relatively young, I believe. I mean, considering that One Piece stuff has been going God knows how long, and Oda has no basically any plans to retire, I feel like Kuba can go hard. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, to be honest, wouldn't surprise me. Let me Google how old Kuba is. Is he 49?
次の舞白蓮
Yeah, he is 49. He was 24 years old when he first began Bleach in August 2001. Ma.
次の舞白蓮
I mean, look at this. This is him now. Like, just look at this. This is Kuba now. You telling me this is 49-year-old man? This man is injecting serum of youth if I ever seen one. This man looking younger than majority of 20-year-olds out there. Like, you telling me this is 49-year-old man? Ain't no way he's retiring for the next, like, 30 years. If that's what he looks like at 49, I mean, I would be lucky if I look even half as good as he is. By the age, it's, yeah. He's doing well. In other words, he is doing well. Most likely, pal, most likely. I mean, Liz, come on. I don't think he seems like the kind of individual that would care that much about that sort of thing.
次の舞白蓮
Are you chanting a spell on me, Twilight? What's happening? I mean, I don't know much about plastic surgery to say one way or another, to be honest, Pale, but I just know that a lot of people in the eastern part of the world, they look younger than anybody in the western part of the world at the same age. And it's purely just due to genetics. Like, we'd be lucky to look even remotely as young. The best representation of what a young individual looks like is Keanu Reeves. Because Keanu Reeves, he's like in his 50s, he still looks young. Like, I feel like if I can age like Keanu, I would be very, very happy. I mean, kinda. Kinda. I see, Liz. You see, you can't be throwing some, some very elaborate jokes at me at almost 2 a.m. in the morning, because they're gonna fly over my head. Is he part Asian? Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Because Keanu looks very good for his age. I mean, look at this. Like, look at this. Like, geez Louise. Like, literally, if you told me this is the same man that grew out a beard, I would believe you. Like, I wish I would look this good at 55 years old. Golly, Keanu's really killing it. Like, look at this guy. Jeez Louise. I'm telling you. This is our best chance. If we all look like Keanu, this is what happens when you become a good person like Keanu is. The more of a good person you are, the less you age. That's clearly the case. So we're all gonna do more good in the world. So we're gonna be like Keanu.
悪連 次の舞悪連逃がさぬ
Go that one. I always forget to stretch a bit here and there. And my body feels like
次の舞
I can creak all the way around. Jeez. That's pretty good, Bill. That's a pretty good deal, to be fair. $100 for a bike. Pretty nice. I do have, like, a back cushion, basically. I do have a neck pillow, but to be honest, the way my chair works is that if I lean that far away, A, it's not very comfortable, and B, I'm too tall for my chair. Like, I can't really, it's very hard for me to get comfortable if I lean all the way back. So usually I'm in, like, kind of half lean position, I'd say, and that works best.
観念しろ
I appreciate the concern though, Twilight. At least somebody cares. Nah, it's one of those things that I do try to, you know, stay limber here and there, because I do work out before the stream just to kind of relax my muscles and all that, so I can basically sit for a while. Sometimes it does get to me. That's fair enough, Bale, that's fair enough. I mean, still a good deal. That is a good idea as well, Twilight. That is a very good idea. I should drink some water indeed. You know what, that did make me feel a little bit better. Thank you for that, Twilight. Would you like to become my JP? My general practitioner doctor? Because my old one is not that great. And I am looking for a new one. I offer very competitive rates of free employment. What do you say? Take that, and we've got one more run to do. Who's lying, Liz? Are you calling me a liar? Good, Twilight, good, that's what I like to hear. Liz, your paycheck is cut in half. For such unbelievable slander, instead of 0, you get in -5. Unbelievable, unbelievable. Liz, it's -10 now. If you keep going, it's gonna keep increasing or decreasing, whether that depends on how you see it. this slander that I'm witnessing right before my very own eyes from somebody that I'm supposed to trust, and then she wonders why I slandered her in return. It is what it is. It's like you know that meme, the Omaewa Shinderu behind you? It is basically two characters teleporting behind each other's back. That's what me and Liz do it. With backstabbing, which just keep doing it to each other. Over and over. True, Twilight, true. That is a secret to the trade. I don't know, Liz, I don't know. Sounds very accusatory to me. Miss Accuse over here. Next week I might try Endless Mode, to be honest, because I haven't really done it that much. I only done it like once, but now that I have a better character like my main, I want to see how far I can go, just out of interest. And definitely not because there's not going to be that many events, most likely, for me to do besides the ranking events. But we'll see how it turns out. Because I believe they're actually gonna add next week the badges event, from what I've heard. I don't know if they're gonna keep it for always release, but I think it's next week. So we might be, you know, preoccupied with doing day trading in the game. Grinding for badges left, right, and center. The Mystic Front is arriving. And our sanity is departing. And I believe that's where you get Nell's skin as well, which is a little bit strange considering you can't even get Nell anymore. So yeah, that's peculiar to say the least, but it is what it is. Unless it's one of those like overworld skins where it doesn't actually attach to the character. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't know if people have very strong opinion about the event from the previous one. I personally enjoyed it, but, you know, I do know that it's not for everyone. Okay, nice. Take that. Find the big wall now. Oh man. There's gonna be an Ulquiorra fight as well, from memory. Oh, extra get yummy. Alright, let's fight the bald man. I believe they're actually gonna introduce like the quick clear for this as well in the next patch, I believe. At least somebody mentioned that to me. So that's could be interesting if they do. Because this is kind of, this game mode is fun, but to an extent, it is a little bit cumbersome to do. It's kind of the same fights over and over again, and especially when you need to do them on multiple occasions, could be a little bit of a headache. But then again, to be honest, I did mention that they're gonna buff core stamp rates, and still haven't. So I don't know what to believe. No, Liz. Truck-kun is busy. Get in line. You alright over there? 'Is it a yes or no? Because it doesn't really look either. Right, there we go. Ah, I see. Hopefully nothing too serious. I see. Sorry to hear that. Well, let's do one run of this. Just try to maybe go outside, Liz. Just kind of, you know, unwind yourself. Because I'm probably going to be around enough in, well, except maybe even after this. So I would just recommend going outside. Maybe go for like a nice calming walk. Regroup your thoughts. And then hopefully will calm you down a little bit. And then maybe drink some nice herbal tea. Just calm your nerves. And if you can get some sleep, that could help too. Well, as long as you're doing okay, Liz. That's what matters. Definitely eat though. Definitely get some food in you. Very important. Alright, doesn't look like we got anything exciting there. That's fine though. And I guess let's do this one as well. Okay. I think we did everything we needed to do. I'm relatively certain. Just double check. Adventure. We'll do the trials probably next week, just to leave a little bit of stuff to do for later. We did the training, we did the strategy. That's all fine. The Frenzy Feast is done. I need to do Mighty Opponent rematch on here as well, because I haven't done quite a lot. So we'll leave that for next time as well. Deadlock, I'll finish too. I need to figure out what I'm doing for this stage, since I don't have Finesse. I don't like how they leave only Finesse. I feel like this should be something else as well. Like Finesse and, I don't know, Spirit or something. That sounds like a plan, Liz. Just try to take care of yourself. Try to, you know, breathe. Get plenty of water and rest a little bit if you can. And basically that hopefully will allow you to just regroup mentally and physically. And I think let's do one more run of this trial stage, and I think after this we're probably gonna call it a day. Just to finish up on a high note, shall we say? But basically, while we do this tomorrow, well, at this point today, I guess, I will be back. The stream probably will be a little bit later than usual. I'd say maybe like 5 or 6 p.m. Because A, I need to make a thumbnail, and B, I'm probably gonna wake up late. The keys. Oh, the battery one. I actually don't know. I might have not. I'll actually check after this, because I might have not. Thank you for reminding on that one. But yeah, basically we're gonna be pulling for most likely Jotaro in JoJo game, because it's either that or doing Neverness to Everness, and I still haven't like 100% decided, but probably will do Jotaro because I need him now. And the Neverness to Everness can wait, basically. The only thing is the stream probably won't be like super long, because the game doesn't have like a ton to do. But tomorrow I do unlock ranked matches as well, which could be interesting, where we're basically gonna see if I have what it takes to compete in ranks. Probably not, but we'll see. We'll see. It's alright, Liz. It's alright. Don't worry about it. If I don't see you tomorrow, Liz, have a great time with your old man. And as I said, don't worry about anything. It's all fine. You can always join later. If you feel like it. It's absolutely fine. Well, as I said, the stream probably will be at about like 5-ish, maybe 6. So yeah, I'll probably make a post on Discord about it. I mean, to be fair, chasing dupes is could be a little bit of fool's errand, pale. As I said, Liz, it's absolutely fine. Don't worry about it. Also, 2 hours. Oof, that's a long ride.
残念だここまで
Yeah, but you gotta have 5 copies for it. Actually, no, you don't need 5 copies. It's 1 copy. I forgot how the dupe system works there.
残念に勝利はない
観念しろ染めの舞突きしろ次の舞白蓮
Fair enough, Liz. Fair enough. There's no issues whatsoever. Don't worry about it. As I said, hopefully you have a great time over there. And if I see you, great. If not, we'll catch up at some point later.
ここまで
次の舞白蓮逃がされ
残念だお前が俺を倒すことはお前に
Thanks, Twilight. Appreciate it.
残念だ
I'll be pulling for like 4 copies, so I will need it. I will need everything I can get. Well, probably 3 actually, because I probably will cave in and get Battle Pass. And then I just need 3 more copies to basically make him worthwhile.
突きしろ次の舞白蓮
残念だここまで
That's why I heard Pale. I haven't tried it myself, but every time I go against Jotaro in an arena, he does absolutely collect me out of existence, so it's probably pretty important.
次の舞白蓮逃がされ観念しろ
残念だ
I mean, you can counter it, but it's very annoying. You have to really jump through hoops. I feel like his skill is more important than his dupes, to be honest. No, I haven't caught up on Illicit. It is on my to-do list, to be honest, but I just didn't have the time yet. But I will at some point. I will at some point. And I think with that being said, guys, I probably will call it a day there. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had fun. And basically, as I was saying, I will be back probably at about 5 or 6 p.m. UK time, give or take. Probably close towards 5, but if I wake up late for whatever reason and I still need to make like thumbnail, maybe 6. I will let you know if it's a little bit delayed in Discord and all that. But basically, we're just gonna be pulling for Jotaro tomorrow and try to get him at like 3 stars awakening, get his weapon and all that good stuff. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. But hopefully everybody enjoyed today. I know it was a little bit of a bumpy journey. The gacha endeavors didn't quite work out in our favor. We basically came, we saw, and we tried to conquer, but unfortunately, I think I did battery winless, so it's all good. It's all good. But yeah, if the JoJo game is not your cup of tea, guys, I'll see you next week, where basically we're gonna be doing these ranking events and try to get some high score, because the title looks pretty fun. And man, I wish I had this one, because this one looked kind of fire. But unfortunately, this is all I can get. Because they're treating these glowing titles like a gosh damn sealed treasure in Hispaniola, the fountain of youth itself. Anyway, with that being said, guys, take care, everyone. And if you do pull for Bambietta, I hope your luck is way better than mine. Until then, take care all, and I'll see you in precisely about 12 hours. Give us well, probably 14. Yeah, roughly about 14 hours. Anyway, I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.